even has 420 in his name. If there was some freakishly possible chance that we can get Shinigami to 420, we will all remember this forever. Even if you're not a stoner, I do know that he would love it, and we should all pitch in. 410, 410, only 10 away. Only 10 away. Guys, can we get him to 420? Can we?
We almost have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Excuse me. Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. Okay.
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to rave.
Can you stand right here with it and point it like from this level? I'm gonna try like right there. I'm gonna do something for Sweaty and see if he'll make me an emoji. He did this thing where he did a knees push up with just his knees. Like it means because we're on Twitch, but like I feel like I don't know, I feel like it does. F Twitch, what about F Tesla? That's crazy. What do you guys think it means? Do you think it means what it looks like it means? These are my babies. There you go. All right. Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? What's up? How you doing? Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I hope you're all having a good day or night, depending on what time it is for you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you for showing up when I turn this thing on. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. How's everybody feeling? I'm so excited for the gray spell to be over, because like it should start just being sunny every day, like tomorrow or the next day. And oh gosh, I'm so excited about that. It's so hard to motivate myself when it's like, I mean, if the weather is kind of gloomy but I have good plans, it's not hard to motivate, but I'm still hardwiring my brain to take 2026 by storm. What's up, Jara? How are you? Hi, Miss Orange Green. How are you? AJ Will. What is up? Checking in, baby. You guys, it's January 6th. How about them apples? Yo, 125 stream streak. Let's go. Heck yeah. Hi, Lauren. How are you? First chatter on YouTube. You guys, today's stream is sponsored by Meta. If you guys want to check out the Meta VR store, there's so many different cool VR games that you can get, and they're all very affordable for the amount of fun you have on them, honestly. Like Beat Saber is like $30, and it's the most replayable game ever. It's just like, and it gets you, it like, I don't know, it just helps you like coordinate your brain and your body and have like good rhythm. I think is healthy for life in general, but either way, thank you, Meta. Click that link, you guys. Chilling while finishing my 30 minutes on the elliptical. Oh, nice. Well, thank you so much for being here. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Oh, there's a fly in here. What are you doing in here? Go this way, out the window. Oh, okay, he's gone. I was listening to an interesting podcast. It's only like an hour long, and it's very interesting. How many of you guys would be down to like listen to that, like start the stream out with that? Good morning, Lorna. What's up? How are you? How's everything? Happy Taco Tuesday, you guys. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Let's go. Let's start the day together, or night, or whatever, you know, but depending on where you live. But yeah, let's do this. It depends on what it's about, I guess. So it's about damn. So I guess I should preface it with it's kind of like a comedy podcast, and it's like an 8-year-old podcast episode. And it's a call-in from like a viewer, and they talk about how they like shot up at Denny's when they were younger. They got like a lot of trouble for it. But it's a Theo Von episode. So Danny, thank you so much for showing us last night's sunset. Felt like a gift. Aww. Do you have a favorite herb? Like herb, I mean, I guess. Let me think. I don't know. If I'm just like walking down the street and there's anything that I can pluck a tiny little bit of and sniff, I'm always down. I love all different herbs. It says that it's supposed to rain a little bit, like for like an hour or something, but I wanted to walk through the neighborhoods in these areas that I haven't taken you guys before, because I've been walking through there in the evening by myself, and it's such a beautiful area. And if it doesn't stay blanketed with clouds today, it would also be like gorgeous views, because it's really high in elevation. You get to walk up there. White sage, rosemary, thyme. Yeah, rosemary is probably one of the most common ones that I see around, which is a nice one to pick and roll between your fingers and sniff the hell out of. Next time we go to D-Dots, there may or may not be herbs growing on the roof. Nice. That's cool. We need to grow more things. It's so nice. But yeah, let's spend the day together, guys. Or the night, because I know, like, from this orange green, it's definitely not morning, huh? All right. Just got to get back into the swing of things. God dang, I can't wait till it's nice and beautiful out every day instead of whatever this is. Winter dud. But it's a lot more mellow than most places. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Nope, it's evening. Gosh, 7:27. That's great. You guys make sure you click that link in the chat for today's sponsor. Look, I'll click it too. Boom, clicked. It takes you to a page that shows you all the sick stuff that you can get on the VR headset. You know, there's a lot of free stuff too. You can download a lot of fun stuff on the VR, like the Quest headsets. What up, Alec? What's up? Thank you for the 3-stream streak. What the hecky? My name ain't Becky. What, Kelly? What are you talking about? This is Little Feet Big Fart. Just kidding. Little Feet Big Heart. Having trouble with my account, but here. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad you figured it out, right? I mean, like, you figured out, like, that sucks. I'm glad that you found a way. Package I picked out is 4 kinds of basil, marjoram, thyme, cilantro, rosemary, sage, and parsley. Oh, nice. So if I was growing my own herbs, like, which would I use the most? Would definitely be basil. When I have a basil plant, I'll fucking eat that shit every day on everything. Cilantro, maybe. I like cilantro, but I almost only eat it when I'm eating out. But basil, though. Basil's legit. Basil's so good. Oh my god, let me tell you guys what I used to do. So I used to do this thing where I'd make like cashew cheese kind of spread stuff, right? It's kind of like the consistency of a really thick hummus, but it's made from cashews, so it's like amazing.
MS Orange Green says I'm one of those that think cilantro tastes like soap.
Oh,
it's... Charas Evex says Thai basil is my personal favorite.
I would always be like, hold the basil. I don't want the basil.
Wicked _
Until like the last few years.
Being stupid. No sound on my end. Boo.
So, oh yeah, I just soak cashews in a bowl of like water for a few hours, and then like rinse them. And don't forget about them, you know, don't let them get like fucking mushy. And then you blend them or use a food processor, which would be even better. And you can blend like fresh garlic into them, and you can put like a little bit of salt or like tamari, and you can put a little bit of lemon juice, and just the garlic and lemon juice and cashews alone makes like a great base that's not like over flavored with some certain flavor. Like, because you could obviously just put some like hot peppers in there, or you can put some whatever you want, but it just makes like this great spread. It's so good. You can put it on top of a dollop of it on top of a salad. You can put it on a sandwich. You can put it, but I used to like toast bread, and then I would put the cashew cheese, I'd spread it on the bread, and then I would put like a tiny bit of hot sauce on it, and then, but like all over it. And then I would
Common Decoder says, hi Danny.
put like basil leaves and push basil leaves onto all the cashew spread. And I just eat toasted bread with cashew cheese and basil hot sauce. I had a day where that's just all I ate all day. And I had weeks where I'd at least eat it like once a day at work. Oh shit, I was supposed to turn there. Oh no. I was thinking too much about the cashew cheese. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're going on the highway then. That's okay. All right. I'm done explaining my story. Thank you guys for holding off on the chat with the TTS for a second so I could get that thought out. Yo, Commanda, thank you so much. What's good? Thank you so much for 13 months. Let's go. Can we get a few hype emotes in chat? Thank you so much, Commanda.
Potential Bliss says potent 1 hypetrain, potent 1 hypetrain, potent 1 hypetrain.
How are ya?
MS Orange Green says Common Decoder.
Hi, how are ya? Dude, thank you so much. 13 months in a row is amazing.
Wicked _ detective says at MS Orange Green sub friend. Common Decoder says time flies.
Yeah, that's true.
MS Orange Green says at wicked _ detective HII.
Time does fly.
Xjara Zevex says I feel like I'm going to need some hummus now but not going out for it. Frick this rain.
Oh no, we need to stock up on dry garbanzo beans. You can soak them and make them into something. I used to sprout garbanzo beans and put like sprouted garbanzo beans in my salads. Or sometimes I would make hummus from sprouted garbanzo beans instead of just soaked garbanzo beans. So I did not mean to get on the highway. That was a total flip-flop accident.
Common Decoder says hi at MS Range Green. Xjara Zevex says I have canned in my emergency closet. I don't think that's going to work though. Wicked _ detective says yum hummus.
Yum hummus. So this is supposed to take me downtown. Can I just get off here and not go downtown? This highway just teleports you downtown. You don't see downtown anywhere, and then you turn and you're like, whoa, shit, we're downtown. This area, like Ocean Beach and North Park, downtown, Gaslamp, all that shit, those areas, they're all so very close to one another. guys up to? How's everybody feeling? Happy Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, guys. Okay, I think I can just make my way back this way. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Speed bumps, chill. What a weird ass intersection. What the flip?
Stinger2 says I'm happy working and lurking with you.
Yo, thank you. It's so good to see you. Appreciate the lurk. Hopefully work goes good for you today. Nice and smooth. I don't even know. What do I even know? This road's either going to take me right back on the highway or it's going to take me to Old Town San Diego. We'll see. Yeah, it took me back down the highway.
Wicked_detective says can't wait to return to work this week. I've been bored, haha.
Oh. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're looking forward to getting back to work. Sometimes people don't. So, that's good.
XJaraZevex says everybody click that link. Look at the ridiculous games.
Some damn good games on there. Yeah, check it out. Click, 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 click.
And Network Intel says where we headed.
Well, I wanted to chill for a bit because it was supposed to rain for like an hour, and so far it has not rained. I want to walk through these neighborhoods in Ocean Beach that I haven't shown you guys. It's just these streets I've never really thought about going down because it's just like a neighborhood, but I decided to go down these streets and check out the neighborhood, and the neighborhoods are beautiful, dude. It's crazy. There's like some really nice houses and really nice views of the ocean from like certain crests of streets that are really high in elevation, and so I was thinking, I thought it would be sunnier. I don't know, maybe it will be, but I was thinking we could walk through those neighborhoods because like you can walk through the neighborhoods.
XJaraZevex says, are there any really nice animals?
Always. You can walk through the neighborhoods to get to Sunset Cliffs. So like instead of like driving all the way down that road that goes along the cliffs, or instead of parking and walking all the way down that road, you can take this like detour route that goes through the neighborhoods, and it takes you all the way to the very last part of Sunset Cliffs. So it's like, it skips everything, and then you pop out at like the sickest area. And I've been doing that walk where I like walk through that whole neighborhood and I go to the very end of Sunset Cliffs, and then I walk back, taking Sunset Cliffs the whole way back. And it's like this huge like loop, essentially. And I've been doing it like every night the last week. I might look a little sus walking through
And
the
Network Intel
neighborhood.
says no rain in San Diego until Wednesday. Sunset Cliff is beautiful, let's go yay.
Yeah, I think tomorrow it might rain. I don't know what to believe anymore, man. I mean, it looks pretty likely based off of the visual inspection of my surroundings, but the weather app has been changing a lot. Every time I try to rely on it, it's like unreliable. The last couple weeks, even the last month or two.
At Cloudseed says, hey Danny.
Hey.
Good am.
How's it going? It's good to see you, Cloudseed. What's good? How you doing?
Smiley 6669 says GM Danny.
Yo, good morning, Smiley.
At Network Until says use weather-wise.
How are you? What's weather-wise? Another weather app? Is it more reliable? And why?
At Cloudseed says goof to see you buddy, all good, trying to figure the rain situation.
What'd you
too
call
long.
me? No, I'm just kidding.
Super Scott says to you.
It's good to see you
At
too.
Network Until says weather-wise app.
Did you call me a goofy? You too, Seeds. I hope you're having a good one so far. Trying to figure out the rain situation too. Yeah, it's like if you're worried too much
At
about
Network
the
Until
rain,
says the best one used by meteorologists.
forget about it, you know? If it's gonna dump and it's like serious risk of dangerous, hazardous conditions, like, then it's like, okay, let's hyper focus on if this is, you know, if I can do what I want to do during this weather. But if it's just like sprinkling and shit or raining, like, but not inches, you kind of just gotta like just do whatever you're supposed to do. No
At
matter
Cloudseed
what.
says T are we doing today?
Exploration. Well, we're gonna chug a bunch of caffeine that looks like something from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's green apple flavor. We're gonna take our vitamins. We're going to strap our streamer bra on, aka the chest mount for the camera.
Super Scott says good things that's not urine KEKW.
Scott, how are you? What's good? Yeah, green? Oh my gosh. Never seen that in my life. But yeah, good thing. That's a good, I wouldn't want that.
At Cloudseed says heck yeah, lime green energy and streamer bra.
Yo, look, they have a bike shop going on in the back of this RV. There's no way that's like, 4 stolen bikes. Just being worked on in the parking lot. That dude with his South Dakota plates was not having my slow driving. Sorry, buddy, I'm looking where I can carefully park my pride and joy, my van. And you have a little baby car, so you can just go around me and I won't take it as a disrespect to the child. I wonder if this guy's gonna leave with this dog. He's got Utah plates. One of my favorite things is just being in an environment where, like, all these van lifers and shit just, like, live around here. And some of them, I mean, like, just like me, like, I'll be in town for, like, weeks and I'll eat locally and I'll, like, love this town to pieces and I'll eat it, like, at the same places a lot and get to know the employees and it just feels so good. And then I just leave, because I'm not like a home bum. I'm trying to just travel and explore. Even if that means just like, let's go to Malibu. Like, let's switch the vibe up. Because my intention is never to take advantage of San Diego by like visiting here in a van. Or, And I don't think that's the case for a lot of people here. I think that a lot of people here use this as another destination to like inspire them to keep going and go somewhere new, like maybe go to Mexico or something. And when you see all these other van lifers here, it always just hits a certain type of way to know that you got that kind of support around you. Oh yeah, it's like a St. Patrick's Day green. That's true. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in, y'all. So,
Big Perm 710 says we tea.
whoa. Sharing is caring, dude. That's what you're doing right now? Is that what you want to... Because I said, what's up? And you said wheat tea. You having a cup of Joe?
At John B7326 says I love that area.
A cup of dink. Hi, Jessica. You love that area? Yeah, John, for sure, dude. Oops, I shut the speaker off instead of turn it on. Jessica, how are you, Jessica? It's good to see you. What's up? What it is? What you up to today? How are you? It's good to see you. You guys, everybody get comfortable. Get in your cozy position or whatever you need to do to enjoy yourself here. I wonder what's the weirdest, most interesting situation, environment, set, and setting that someone's ever watched the stream. We've had people tune in from airplanes. Yo, what'd it do? I'm steaming in my camper. You're steaming? Or streaming? Do you have a mobile? Do you tow a sauna? I used to have a friend years ago who would tow a sauna, like a portable sauna with him everywhere he went. It's kind of badass. Streaming. Oh, okay. Yoda. You're streaming in your camper? That's sick, dude. Where at? Maybe there's people hanging out in their cars after the earthquake the other day. Wait, what? Oh. That's true, Jara. That was interesting. That was a very interesting encounter, wasn't it? Because they said like the oldest person in the community there was like with them because they're all together after the earthquake, and that they said nice things about me, that they're like 75 years old or something, or 80. What was that? I forget. Where were they? Where was that? Was that Italy? Or where was that? I forget. I'd love to create like a collection of, I don't know, some kind of evidence that you're watching my stream somewhere interesting, you know? Like maybe at the top of a mountain, you know? Or something like that. The elder was 80, I think they were Italian. I think so too. Where was the earthquake? The one in Mexico? No, this was a different one. I think it was like a 2.4 earthquake in Italy, but like the place where it actually, like the source of the earthquake was like a 6.4 or something, 7 or something. It was like engaged the tsunami warnings and stuff. I think it was centralized in Japan. Yoda, Ohio. Damn. Wait, did we talk about this already? I'm originally from Michigan. Bro, are you staying nice and warm in your motorhome? We're in San Diego, California. I may have watched you on the ferry before. Oh, you may have watched while riding the ferry. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna start mentioning Ohio. I have to like hit the key, the buzzwords. Skibbity, Ohio. Welcome in, everybody. Austin, Texas. Welcome in. New York City. Welcome in. Who else is gonna come out of the cracks if I say the place that you live? Welcome in West Virginia. Welcome in Europe. We love the UK. We love Japan. Welcome in Japan. What's up? Canadians, what's good? How we doing out there in Canada? How you doing? Hey, UK mates, what's good? Where we at? Where are my people? Canada aunt, let's go. Ontario, Windsor. You got the Detroit River right there, and you got Detroit, Gotham looking city on the other side of the river. You can look over from Windsor at Detroit and think, damn, what happened to that place? And no offense, I'm born and raised in Detroit. It's just, it is unfortunate, but it has had a long history of trouble. Therion, welcome in. Good morning, Oregon. What is up? Does everyone hope everyone's day is good? Yeah, thank you. We're just starting it off. We're just getting things going. I want to make sure I don't start walking and then it starts raining, because I want to go through this certain part. It's going to take us at least a few hours to take this walk that I want to do. Rain coming Wednesday morning. I thought I was late. No. Yeah, I slept well. What is your favorite dish? Japanese, Chinese, or Mexican? I would have to say Mexican. I'm not like a cultured connoisseur of Japanese. I've eaten a lot of Chinese food in my life. I've eaten a lot of sushi, but I haven't tried all of the I subscribe to a bunch of like Japanese food content creators in Japan, so I like see the food, and I definitely have never tried anything that I watch on these videos ever. I'm sure it's fucking great. I want to try it. But Mexican food, I've tried so much different Mexican food, and I lived in Mexico for 4 months, and I traveled to, places where there's Latin food, or Latin American food. And I've eaten a lot of it even in America. What's your guys' favorite out of those three? Chinese, Japanese, or Mexican cuisine? I'd have to say tacos from City Tacos. They're just the best. There's nothing better. One of the things I like about Mexican food is it's not very mysterious. Like, what you see is what you get. It's like vegetables, meats, tortillas, or breads, or, you know, there's all these different things that you can get. But it's just so much easier to understand. And I don't think they overdo it on like flavor profiles, like blending flavors together. You eat something, it just tastes beautiful and rich and yummy. Good morning, V-Kite, how are you? Jar said Mexican. Yoda said, bro, Chinese food. Miss Orange Green said Japanese food. What about you, V-Kite, if you had to choose? Japanese food, Chinese food, or Mexican food? Therion, I guess I'll go with Japanese mostly because I'm not a fan of Americanized cultural food. I make at-home wraps with vegetables and chicken in 15 minutes in the oven. That's what's up. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. You guys, everybody say hi to Thea. You guys, we are answering this one question that somebody in chat asked me. If you had to choose, what would be your favorite? Japanese food, Chinese food, or Mexican food? So V-Kite said Mexican too. I perhaps missed something Mexican, but I do not know what. Big Perm, I love Mexican food. Me too. How about you, Thea? Melissa, that's a hard one for me. I love quesadilla and ramen. And pasta is delicious too, and I love China. Okay, well, you can just love them all then. Network Intel on YouTube chat said Chinese food. So if I threw Italian food in there, would you guys also be changing your answers? Because I would say Italian is like, that covers pizza and pasta, you know? And some baked stuff that has to do with pizza or pasta that's like got different names, but that's all like seemingly really good stuff. But Dia said, that's a tough one, Mexican. Yeah. If I had to choose between Mexican and Italian food, I'm 100% picking Mexican. Like, if you're asking me what my favorite is. But if you're asking me, do you want to go out for Italian food or go out for Mexican food, I might choose Italian if the place looks like it has good food. Because why not try that, right? If they have like a beautiful, high-quality personal pan pizza that you can buy, and it's like cooked in a big oven that's just like wood-fired roasted or some shit. I mean, come on. At least try it. But if I was to choose which I prefer, as far as like knowing what I'm gonna get and having good consistency, I would say Mexican food. Like last night when I bought the chili relleno taco, it was like soggy, and it's supposed to be a deep fried pepper, so it's supposed to be like I don't know, it's like at least as crisp as like say a mozzarella stick or something, you know, like and the outside was like mushy. And I was like, ooh, what's up with this shit? and I returned it and ordered a new one. And then I ordered another one later at the same place, and then it was soggy again. And I was like, look, it's soggy again. And then one of the workers was like, okay, I'll go get you a new one. I'll tell him to make sure it's extra crispy. Yeah, first return, but 2 returns in one day. My lasagna is so good. Oh, I want to try that. I was like, doesn't this look soggy to Jeffrey? And he was just like, yeah, that cook sucks ass. He sucks at making these. Everybody in the chat was like, oh, damn. What did he say? Dude has no filter. But why I brought that up is because at least at a Mexican food spot, like they won't like shoot you with eye daggers if you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know, this isn't like, what is this? Can I get a different one? But if I was at an Italian restaurant and I ordered like a pizza and like I didn't like it or something, or like they would probably like throw me out the front door and be like, hey, fuck you. You know? But at least I know at a Mexican restaurant that I can like I'll be like respected enough to like be able to criticize something in a healthy way where I don't mean any harm, but like to have to return a dish that's not made properly or something. At least I'm more likely to get away with that at a Mexican food restaurant without them being upset, especially because the ingredients are cheaper. But like at an Italian restaurant, they'd probably be like, oh man, fuck this guy. You're like, excuse me, I think this pizza is undercooked. And they're like, why I order? They're like, what the fuck did you say about our pizza? They're like, hold on, wait, let me go get the chef. Hey, chef. And the guy walks out. He's all like pissed off looking already. He's like, what do you want? He's like, oh yeah, so this guy here said that your pizza was undercooked. And the dude's like, oh yeah, forget about it. Let me fix that for you. And then he walks away with your pizza and just never fucking comes back. They're like, excuse me, I was supposed to get my pizza remade. They're like, remade? And he's like, yeah, yeah, when is it coming? And they're like, oh no, I don't know how to break this to you, but chef makes the rules, so get the fuck out of our establishment. As an Italian and a chef, I feel attacked by by the idea of somebody returning a pizza to have it replaced, or just by the fact that I'm painting the picture that an Italian chef is kind of like a dom, you know, like they don't let you tell them what to do. Like they got main character energy and the food they've been making for so long and it's in their blood. And how dare somebody tell them it's not made perfectly? The only reason I'm saying this is because sometimes, especially if a business has a lot of customers, and dude, once in a while you just, you know, you fuck something up a little bit, timing or something. I would be so afraid. Nah, the stereotype is kind of true. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Imagine I piss off an Italian guy while telling a story, a joke, a hypothetical situation. The domino effect is real, dude. Don't return any French food? Is that what you mean? Oh my God, do not get me started on pizza. Pizza in Florida sucks. Dude, I could see that. I could see Florida pizza sucking. Does humidity change, like, okay, first let me start this off by, I have no idea. So this is why I'm asking. Isn't there like something to do with like humidity, pressure in the air, temperatures that have to do with like how any bakery would kind of operate? Like a bakery that makes bread, or like I would imagine a pizza place that works with bread. I don't know. Does the weather affect the pizza? I'm trying to blame the shitty pizza on the weather in Florida. Either way, if you think the pizza sucks there, why don't we start a pizza place in Florida? It seems like there's a market for it. Yes, and they don't have a clue. Oh yes, even the salt in the air changes cheeses and breads. Oh yeah, that's cool. 9 out of 10 were mad at the server, not the customer. Ooh. Yeah, because... Yeah. That's so fucking true. It's a team. Like, you're one set of eyes. And then, like, the server's not just somebody who's supposed to hand the food to person. It's plated, and then you have to look at it, and you have to think, does this look... Hopefully, just by looking at the untouched, plated food, you could think, this isn't right, something's off with this thing. But I would imagine sometimes there isn't a good enough indicator that both the chef and the server fail to notice. Altitude and pressure 100% changes bake times. So Florida just doesn't know how to make pizza? You didn't just disrespect him as a cook, but his whole family line and history. Yeah. It's, dude. They come out looking like morbidly offended. Like they look like you just, you know, stole their lifeline. Like they look at you like you are their mortal enemy. They're just like But I'll tell you what, if I'm going to an Italian restaurant that takes pride in their food, that pizza better be fucking perfect. This isn't Domino's, this isn't Pizza Hut, this isn't like fucking Little Caesars where you go and you buy a floppy, nasty piece of shit pizza because you are going to a corporate chain that's as bullshit as McDonald's. You know, it's just food. It's not the best, but it's food. You know, like you go to a shitty pizza place and you expect like, okay, this is probably gonna suck. So you don't even complain. You just like eat it. No matter what. You know, like the cheese could be like slid off the whole pizza to the side of the box and you're like, fuck it, this pizza was what, $6? But if you go into a nice restaurant, and obviously I would never be rude. I would never be rude. Oh my God, I don't want to get my ass kicked or anything, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But if I was at a nice Italian restaurant and for some reason the pizza felt fucked up, I would like, I don't know, I guess I would just have to say something and be really nice about it and like kind of tippy-toe. I'm the worst at returning food in general, anywhere. I make mistakes all the time, I'd gladly fix it. Just don't tell no one that you made. Oh my God. Hell no, dude. I mean, come on. If like an 81-year-old Italian lady comes out and serves me something, bro, I'm eating that with a big smile on my face and I'm not saying anything. Even if I found like a thumbtack inside of it, I would just be like, that's fine. Low-key love Little Caesars? Wait, really? Thinks the fact that Florida is not well-rounded, if you know what I mean. Wait, are you saying that... Wait. Are you talking about politics? I'm so confused. Is New York City primarily like... What does it look like when people vote in New York City? Is it like a mixture of liberal and Democrat? Like, is it kind of split, or what does that look like? I feel like in a hyper-capitalist advertisement filled environment like that, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to what New York is doing politically in a long time because I've been living across the country. I'm never rude, but if they ask, I'll tell them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the other day I was at City Tacos and I was like, I ordered a taco, I was like, no onions. He shows up and as he's handing it to me, he goes, oh, they put onions on it. I'll go get you a new one. And I was like, no, don't do that. I just like, I'll pick them off. He's like, are you sure? He's like, I'll give you a plastic glove. And I was like, dude, I'm good. I'm good. This is fine. It's okay. And then, like, the next day I ordered tacos. And then he was like, I'll make sure there's no onions on it. If there's any onions on it, I'll give you a free taco. And he's like, and don't not tell me. Like, he's like, if this order's wrong, fucking tell me. And the guy fucking brought it and it had onions on it 2 days in a row. And before he handed it to me, he was like, if you find any onion, even one piece of onion in there, fucking tell me. And then I look at it and there's just like a bunch of onions in it. And I don't say anything to him. And he like walks by at one point and sort of like side eyes my table. And then he just keeps walking. And then he comes back with another taco without onions. And he's like, sorry. But I didn't even tell him. I tried to hide it from him. I told him, if it's a taco and you put something I don't want on it, there's a likelihood I can just pick it off. If it's a burrito, nah, I'll take a new one. I'm not going to finger pick. Yes, I almost said the FF's version of that. I'm not going to finger pick through the burrito like I did that one time. Guys, I ordered a burrito when we were in Santa Monica, and some of you might have been there, and I was like, no onions. Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, wait, does the guacamole have onions? No, sir. Okay, thank you, because I just definitely don't want any onions in this burrito. And then, like, it's like went through this whole protocol of, like, triple making sure there's going to be no raw onions in this perfectly fine burrito that doesn't need raw onions. I get the bag, I get the salsas, and then I'm like, all right, let's go. So, like, let's walk to the Santa Monica Pier and eat it on the steps. You know, like, let's go make a moment. Let's eat somewhere cool because we can. So we're walking, and I remember being at the light, waiting to cross to get to the Santa Monica Pier, and looking at the bag and being like, you guys, what if this has onions in it? I was like, wait, should I maybe have just stayed there to like open it and get a new one if there was onions in it? Because for some reason, after all the times I mentioned no onions and asked about every ingredient to make sure there's no onions on top of that, and then I get to the pier and it's like beautiful, there's all these people and tourists, and we're like sitting on these steps. I got this big bag from my favorite spot near there, and it's like, sick, dude, guys, thanks for being here, thank you, you know, let's eat. First fucking bite, mouthful of onions, raw onions. And when they're in a burrito, it just marinates everything in raw onion juice. So there's really no avoiding it. It's kind of like cutting a vegetable that you just cut an onion with. People are going to taste it. It's a very strong vegetable. And so I literally would take a bite and then like pick in it with my bare hands and like pick every single fucking onion out of it and then take another bite and then pick the onions out. I just had to do that for like 45 minutes. And Mike called, one of our community members, Mike. You guys know and love Mike. If you don't know him, Mike from New York. He called and was like, hey, just so you know, there's like, you know, there's like 100 people watching right now, this guy on stream eating your burrito. And he specified like 3 times, no onions, just please no onions. And then, you know, there's onions in it. And then like, they were like, I think Mike told him I was like picking the onions out on stream, and it was like a sad thing to see. Not good for their business. And he was like, we gotta get him like a free meal or something, and they like wouldn't do it. Like, he was like trying to get me like a free meal, like another burrito and all this kind of stuff, like a credit for later, and like he was trying his best to remedy the situation. Yeah, and now that college is back in session, our favorite guy, Daniel, that works there, who always gives us the discount, He's like never there anymore. I think he works like 3 days a week. I'll be honest, anytime I get a taco from City Tacos and they don't put onions on it, there's a 50% chance that it still tastes like onions. Because of just crossover touching of things, you know, and knife usage without like proper cleaning and stuff. Casey Kasem, what's up? Good morning. Guten Morgen. We're just starting out the day chillaxing. I want to take you guys through the neighborhood. Dude, if it starts raining, I'm gonna cry. Only reason is because I don't want to get my equipment wet. I guess I could bring an umbrella, but that's more weight. Good morning. Being lazy, I just woke up. Hey, that's chill. Would you say that's being lazy, or would you say that's resting and recovering? Like much needed rest? Is that lazy, or is that like actually very healthy and beneficial for you? Which one is it, Casey? You guys, Casey was the first ever person to like Uber Eats me food on the side of a highway. Some of you guys might have missed that. Casey Kasem sent me Taco Bell on the side of the highway on a very in a situation where it was so helpful. Because remember, I wanted to do those watch parties, and I also didn't want to leave that spot and like drive to the store, get food, and come back. And Casey Kasem ordered me Taco Bell, and there was a Taco Bell like literally like right down the street. And the order showed up like, fuck, what was it? Like, I don't know. I think it showed up like 9 minutes after we had the conversation about it. Like, the conversation started and ended, and then like 9 minutes later, there was a fucking guy standing outside of my van at the beach, like on a side road that's like not even a real beach. It's just like this little pull-off. That was so cool. Thank you so much. That is so cool. That's the first time ever. We've had stuff delivered to like collabs with Office Drummer, but I don't really have a lot to do with that. Just food shows up and they're like, this is for everybody. And it's like, what? So thank you again for that. I will never forget that. I should make a milestones image for that. Was DoorDash to Taco Bell on the side of the Pacific Coast Highway 101 in Malibu while hanging out at the beach. The guy was like, I think this is for you. Like, yeah. I'm the only person in this parking lot, mister. I'm glad you found me. Yeah. The Malibu office. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, man, what a blessing that spot has been. You know, like the only reason that we have service in that spot is because of that giant like emergency tower that they put at the beach. I really don't know how long that's gonna need to be there. Maybe till they rebuild the grid that was destroyed during the fires. Because technically, if that wasn't there, service there would be like SOS. Like literally no service. One time I parked there went on a day off where I wasn't streaming, and the like generator for the cell phone tower thing wasn't running, and I couldn't even like open up Instagram, you know, like I couldn't, it was just like I couldn't do anything. So without that thing running, dunzo. I find that interesting about the spots we stream here, is that some of the spots we stream will like no longer be like as accessible or easy. And I was walking Sunset Cliffs last night and I was like, man, remember these streams. Remember all of our Sunset Cliff streams, guys, because those cliffs are fucking deteriorating and eroding like faster than you could ever imagine. Like just in the last couple years of us streaming in those locations, there's parts where we used to hang out that are permanently closed off. And then the parts that are not closed off, I can see it's just falling apart. And every now and again, I'll see like kids like walk up to the edge and kind of like push the edge of the sand, like the edge of the cliff with their foot and sort of like watch like the dirt and stuff fall off the cliff into the water. And I think that I'm just going to aggressively be like, don't do that! Like, even if there's parents around, because, bro, once you fucking step on the edge of the cliff and you purposefully kick more of that cliff's edge over, it's already deteriorating. It doesn't come back up magically. Like, I don't think that parents are instilling in their children's brains that this is a proof of impermanence. Everything comes and goes, you know? And things break eventually. And this cliff, where you're standing, you will no longer be able to stand in that exact same spot in 5 years from now. In 20 years from now, the whole Sunset Cliffs could just be like undergoing an entirely different like restoration process that looks more like the whole cliff's edge looks more like a bridge. You know, like it's more structurally strong as fuck, and like I don't know, like pouring like 11 million tons of concrete around everything, and like there's no way to preserve it, like and so many people access it and so many people mistreat it or accidentally, and all the rain after all the droughts, it's just breaking apart a lot faster than people would have thought it was going to. Yeah, climate change, droughts, heavy rains after droughts, tourist activity, you know. I was just like, I'm walking out there last night and was like, man, I wonder, you know, like I think in 20 years from now, it'll just be a street. Like you won't be able to walk out into those areas. Vitamins. Why is there a little piece of lint on it? Good morning, dude. How you doing? Happy Taco Tuesday. How you doing? What's good, my dude? Guys, all of our favorite people are showing up. Don't ignore chat, y'all. How we doing? We're doing good. I don't think it's gonna rain. So I would like to take us on an adventure through these subdivisions I've never taken us through. It's like bypasses the whole route to Sunset Cliffs and then walk Sunset Cliffs coming back to here. I think that would be a nice thing. But I do need to make sure I bring what I need. At least 2 waters, modems, backup cables, Oh damn, my thumbnail has a big crack on the side of it. And that's my guitar playing thumbnail. Shit, I'm gonna need to fix that or I'm gonna lose the nail. Okay, chest mount. What are you up to, dude? How's everything, bro? It's good to see you. Sorry, I'm just rounding up shit. Let's see. Protein drink. That's what I'm forgetting. Protein bar is good too. Right there, baby. Let's have some coffee planning out the week. Nice. That sounds very nice. How are you? Oh, hold on, I need to check something. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, you're so on it. You're like, no, sorry. I'm like,
I have to watch them, bro. They're like trying to get me right now.
you're subconsciously, you're like,
Yes! Alright, flip that. Okay, there we go. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Accept it. With Twitch, so I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's Oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's sitting down there.
Yeah.
People are
That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know why they're.
Oh, there you go.
They always stop right when I'm vibing it, dude.
Yeah.
I was vibing it. Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting a paper map and learning the fucking roads than using that dog shit maps. Apple Maps is so intuitive and so proper that literally Apple should just sell the rights to their maps to be used on. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, huh? And like peeked his head up around at me. My mind. Black on black on black on black on black, like every layer of clothing, shoes, shiesty, hat, hoodie, jacket, you know, everything. It was just like, and he had this huge backpack and he was walking around just like looking sketchy as fuck in the dark streets of this neighborhood that I was walking through just to get some peace.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. So special. Like. Okay. All right. Sorry. Mission accomplished. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? So I went to use the restroom and I also paid my phone bill because it would have been late if I hadn't paid it. So ADHD brain. What is up? How are you, Rainbow? It's good to see you. All right. Let's get all strapped up. Hold on. I wanted to listen to a short podcast with you guys because it's so interesting and funny. All right, sorry. I have to take the hoodie off to put the brace on. Do it real quick. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm literally just like changing my clothes right now. I guess I can do it up here. I don't want to be off screen for so long. Really. What up, Ian? Ugh, good, just slowly walking home from my dentist appointment. Okay, good. Good. I hope everything went all right there. Ian, what's up, dude? Happy Taco Tuesday. How you doing, huh? Trying to clean my studio today. Do it. Fuck trying. Let's just do it. Oh God. Well, at least it's a studio for art. Because some people have spaces that look like that, but they don't use it really. I mean, obviously, it's more usable when your art studio is clean. For most artists, I would imagine there's a certain threshold of chaos that still allows you to have like your full momentum of your creative art, like expression and like painting every day or whatever in that environment. But there has to be a level of like maximizing efficiency of spaces too, like within that chaotic environment. It's so interesting because like, yeah, like with Victoria, I'll like rearrange certain things and just like clear up certain spaces, and then they all of a sudden are like getting utilized for something, you know? Like I'll come back the next week and there'll be like this whole new station made in this area that you know, otherwise would have been just cluttered with a bunch of randomized artistic objects and stuff. Good morning, Pike. What's good, dude? It's good to see you. Pike is over on the YouTube chat, in case you guys are like, what the heck is Danny talking to his imaginary friends? Sorry, I just gotta get everything together here. Okay, hoodie. I think we're good. Basically. Wait, where the heck? Sorry guys, I'm just right back here. Just making sure that I have all the shit that I need. Oh, I got on way too early today. Should have done all this shit beforehand, huh? A good streamer would have done everything I'm doing right now before they started this stream, but you know, not me. But I'm even brushing my damn teeth back there. Huh. Did you guys brush your damn teeth today? It's 10 a.m. for me. What's your excuse? Huh? Why does being creative have to hurt so much? I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. So I don't know. Melissa. Melissa's like, no, my teeth are soaking in a combination of water and hydrogen peroxide and mint. New toothbrush? Oh, you got all the good shit then. Hold on. Sorry, guys. We all know we love to hear that sound. The best sound in the whole history of Twitch is hawking. Okay. Have I tried oil pulling? Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. The whole thing is just like, no thanks, bro. And yes, I tried it. And then the funniest part about it is like, I tried it when I was so young. Like, I tried it like fucking 15 years ago. You know? And my teeth were like better than they are now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't even know what the fuck I was trying to do. I was just trying to overpower my health. I was like, well, I don't really have any issues, but this seems like the new thing. I'll tell you what though, even years ago when I was like hitchhiking and I'd meet a lot of like naturalists and people that are into organic farming and eating, and then all the variations and varieties of product that come out of natural made products, right? Like handmade goods. For example, Pixie Tales sent me this lip balm that's all natural and handmade by Brave. That's their brand name. It smells so good. But this is like a giant chode of a lip balm stick. You see how chody this is? It's so big. I swear, with a lip balm like this, you can just like pucker your lips and go on both lips at once. You cover the whole fucking thing. You got extra still too. It's thick. She thick. I like it. Thank you so much again, Pixie. This is the only actual gift that I opened for like Christmas this year. Pixie Tales. First found each other through YouTube. He's been a mod on YouTube for a long time, and also has a Twitch account too now. And is also looking to buy the same exact kind of van as me, and that's why we first started talking like crazy about these vans when she first came around. She's always taking notes. Like everything that I go through, she'll probably go through, is basically the reality of it. So if she buys this same year and model of van, she basically has a fucking live play-by-play of like a proof of concept and use case examples and all these different things. How many miles you got on that van? I think we're at like 184. Yeah, 184,000. Which is pretty good because this is an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz engine. And, you know, there's been several of these engines that have reached 1 million miles. Yeah, you have to replace and maintain and do certain maintenance and part replacements over the years. Even sometimes replace the motor, but not the engine itself being like fully swapped. Like, you know, it's very rare that an engine can be maintained for that long and actually hit 1 million miles, but this one engine in particular has a really cool history of accomplishing that feat of mileage. But it does help. It does help that you get like 600 miles a tank if the engine's in good shape. Where's Danny at today? We're in San Diego. Yeah, I want to take a walk through these neighborhoods because I want to walk to the beach. I might look a little sus just walking through neighborhoods with the fucking chest mount streaming, but I think it's a nice walk and it's a nice area. I've been wanting to go through it. What time is it? Like 11? 2:51. Oh yeah, you guys, please make sure you click the link in the chat there. Oh yeah, I want to share this like this like podcast I was listening to, but like in short snippets, so you guys can hear some of it. I'm trying to figure out. When you add a freaking podcast to your liked list, does it go somewhere else? Oh yeah, it was this one.
Got that in my inbox. I want to thank Jesse Lucero. Jesse also played the odd line.
So like I was listening to this, it's like an 8-year-old podcast. Like literally this episode's from January 4th, 2018. And I was listening to it before stream, and I feel like if I play little snippets of it, you'll be like, huh, I might want to listen to this too.
Could be anything. A lot of people named after weather, stormy.
So this is Theo Von podcast from like 8 years ago. This is just the audio, just like a little bit of
It's
it.
not really a weather, but it's just more of like a dirt condition, you know?
Hold on.
Skimpy. That's just really like some of this cheap. But But yeah, I grew up in that belt where they had a lot of names. A lot of people named different things. You know, Rodolfo. They had a boy of us named Rodolfo. They used to call him Dolphy. And kids honestly used to beat him up a lot. We had people that we had this boy named Tot by us, T-O-T, and I've talked about him before. And he was.
So this is like Theo Von talking
he had
about
a
his
little bit
child.
of affliction, kind of. He was one of God's favorites, really. You know, he was.
Play this for a
angel,
second
half
while we get
person,
ready
you know,
for stream.
Hit of that tism, and he used to. He would have to stay under a blanket all the time. He was afraid to be outside of a blanket. And so Tot had an easy name. He was, granted an easy name, so it'd be easy for him to spell. Hard to forget. Tot, T-O-T. Same thing, backward forward. That's Tot, but that's Jesse Lucero one more time. And this is that music, and banging probably Santa Clarita on Main Street at February 22nd.
Damn, it shows like so old.
Indio, California at Fantasy Springs Casino, and April 6th and 7th in Tampa. Yoga until and it might shake everybody's shells up a little. I know that this gentleman was was being homoerotic in there.
What?
And we were in there in the yoga studio, and he, it's a good class until the end of the class is basically just him doing tricks, and it's like all this stuff that you can't do, and he's stretching, and he's got his asshole wrapped around his shoulders, and he's just, he's wearing his earlobes as a fucking.
What the hell? I thought, okay, so I didn't even listen to the beginning of this. Okay. What's up? How are you? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. It's like an 8-year-old podcast from Theo Von. He's like a comedian. And, I was listening to it. I guess I skipped the beginning, or was not listening. But this basically about this, he has a caller call in, and I think it's his first time ever that he has a caller call in. But again, it's like an 8-year-old podcast episode. And then I think the guy talks about how he shot up at Denny's when he was younger. But the reason he called in and tells the story is because Theo Von has a joke on his special back then, 8-9 years ago, where he makes a joke about something that had to do with shooting up at Denny's. I don't know. Well, now that I've hook, line, and sinkered you into it, let's see if it actually talks about it.
AA meeting last night. I needed that hit. And I'll probably go to one. I'll go to one tomorrow morning. I might go again tonight, because I'm out there. I'm out there in those staying dry streets right now. I want to get to a call. This is going to be our first. This is a special episode because this is the first live call
I think this is where I started.
Yeah,
how are you soon to be
he just came on board to help us out. And he's
they separated.
He's a little bit of that. He got that.
They're supposed to be together.
What's
up, soon to be partner? Sorry, my
he's out there in these electric streets.
Disrupted my brain.
What's going on with electricity and how to manage it, and digital video management.
Yeah, it's a little gloomy here too.
He's like
it's not raining yet, but
he's like
rainy.
He's like a peeping Tom. But
oh my God, look at this
he's not
cute
doing the
little
work.
corgi.
His cameras do the work. So he's like he's like an overseer of these little electric peeping Tomers that we got out here from Canon and Panasonic. And thank you to the Patreoners for helping us get a new camera and get things rocking and get things rolling. We got our first call, and this is a gentleman that called in on the Monday episode. He called in. There's a part in my comedy special on Netflix where I talk about shooting
just
up.
Want to make sure we get some good charts
play that
too
for you
before
right
we
now.
head out there. So.
Is that Denny's here? Fuck Denny's.
Haven't heard back from them. Still waiting. It's okay.
Denny's,
it's okay.
man.
Sometimes it takes up to 30 days, and I think that a lot of people try to get partner by New Year's too. So there's probably an influx in applications, but I think within 30 days of you applying, there's just no doubt in my mind That dog is so cute. He's just resting his little face on the seat. I'm gonna have to show you him again. Oh, he's so cute. He's like, I'm sleeping, I'm waiting for Dad. I saw the guy, he looked nice. The cutest little fucking thing ever. Sorry, can't help myself. Uncle J popping the motherfucker. Yeah, your stream. I really enjoyed your stream the other day. It was a long one too. You went like freaking 8-9 hours almost or something. I think I got everything I need. Let's see. Okay, I keep thinking, like, what am I forgetting? And that's a spare cable that sometimes I use for something else, but it's supposed to be in my backpack in case my main cable breaks. Wait, architecture, do you bring we've talked about this stuff before, but do you bring a cable? Like an extra one when you go out? Never know when you're gonna need extra cable. Oh my gosh. Thank God Lizzo's around. Look, bring extra cable. So this one is like a 65 watt rated cable. And one of the things is like side angled and the other one is straight. And I think it's like 6.5 feet long, I think. Maybe more. And I keep this one just in case. The one I always use for some reason, and I don't want to jinx myself, but it has worked for so long. Like literally, I've been using the same cable for 2 years. My USB-C cable, the long one I use like every day for streaming the last 2 years, is from a MacBook charger. I might even just buy a new MacBook charging cable. I don't know if they're still made the same, but this thing got life in it, baby. Let me see here. Mics and stuff. It's so funny because I just keep that little frog in the in my little, I don't know, it's like a little cup, not a cup, it's like a little tray that holds stuff. And anytime I put stuff in and out of that cup or touch something in that cup, it always accidentally pushes the frog. I love that thing. Chubby cables. I prefer U Green a lot. U Green is good. Good. They make good cables. Excuse me. Hi Lizzo, what's up? Lizzo's over on YouTube, guys. Cheers. Stay hydrated. Whew. Ramfrog, how are you? Apple cables are great. I agree. Hey, Mike from New York. This is Greg from Western. Yo, there we go. Evilly, hi. How are you? Sorry, I'm just getting all my shit together. See, look, I got my streamer bra on. 100-watt cable. Holy crap. That thing's gonna give all the power anything could ever need. You can power a laptop with that thing. Oh, Therion, you saw Mike streaming? Did I miss that? Chillin', bro. U Green is goated. I agree. How are you, Greg? Yo, Mike, Greg is from New York, and I was like, yo, we got a guy in here. His name is Mike, and he's definitely from New York. Want to come to Portland and we go on a platonic date? Portland? Date? Oh my God, that's so much going on. I'll think about it. How is Portland right now? What's the weather like up there? I'm as far south as I can be without being across the border right now. I'm in San Diego. How is everything? If you guys remember, Evilly has a sweet company that distributes and sells backpacks for IRL streamers. Get you some. Get a fucking backpack, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Lizzo is over on YouTube and she said, my computer broke a couple weeks ago. Fuck, that sucks because you use it for editing like every night. Oh no. What are you gonna do? What the heck? What's going on with that? Are you getting it fixed? What's wrong with it? Wait, why is it looking for Bluetooth? Oops. Let's make it stop. Oh no, it's haunted, guys. Game over. Someone else is about to connect to this thing. Watch. It's gonna be like the middle of a phone conversation. What? Okay. Well, I guess you have to shut it off and back on. I pushed the Bluetooth button over and over. I thought maybe it would just stop it, but apparently not. I mean, you're cute. I'm cute. We go on a platonic date, then you take me away, and we live in your van for the rest of our lives. Damn. I can be a camera person. Oh shit. A camera person? You wildin'. Lizzo said, I gave it to my IT guy to fix. Turns out it's burnt out and I need a new part, so it's a brand new computer. Huh? Damn. Well, that's very vague, but I'm glad you're getting it fixed or replaced, and I hope that it doesn't cost you too much money. Because I feel like it's like a car, you know? Like, you have to, like, trust the people you're going to, and, you know, the more they sell, the more they earn. And I know more about cars than your freaking computer, that's for sure. Chat, this doesn't sound like a no. Alright, you guys, I'm putting you on my chest. Let's say hello. Say hello to POV, baby. Dun, 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 dun. I'd find another tech if they can't tell me what blown out. Oh yeah, true. Wait, do you know what the heck is actually wrong? Oh my god, sorry, hold on. I'm clearing my throat. Sorry, I'm literally still waking up with you guys. Okay. All right. Sometimes this is what living in a van looks like. Look at all that dirt and sand. There's always sand everywhere in my van. It's kind of crazy how much there is. Ooh! Okay. Boy. Oh wow, my door's locked perfectly. That's very rare. Alright, so I kind of want to walk through the neighborhoods that I haven't shown you guys yet. There's some really beautiful views and some really cool spots. Jamesa. Might be the power supply without info. See, look, you got Therion. Therion put his nerd goggles on. He's like, wait, you can't be vague about computer stuff around people who know about computers. It's like edging them, and they're like, oh, I need to know. That's how I feel when I see somebody with the hood of their car open on the side of the road. I always feel like, what can I do? I mean, do they know what they're doing? What's wrong? Wonder what's going on. Buttons, how are you? It's good to see you. How is everything? Yeah, I'll put you on my chest and carry you around like a baby. You're just my babies. Clever band, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, Nala. What's up? How's it going? So we're gonna walk. We're going to Sunset Cliffs. But we're gonna walk like a crazy route that we've never taken together before. Like one that showcases and features the subdivisions of the area. Damn, look at this garage door. All of the oxidization and like basically rust. Damn. Careful, Danny, I might like being called baby too much. Damn, you are on one today. I'm good, still half asleep, will be lurking. Okay. Can we switch weather? You get all my snow and I get the sun. Do I also get all your accommodations and you get my accommodations? Like you get the van and I get to sleep wherever you sleep? Because if so, then yeah, sure. Like as long as I'm not ill prepared, because you basically don't have to be prepared for shit if you're in this weather. You could just show up with like shorts and a t-shirt and be fine. But if I was in very cold weather, I would be like, oh God, I have to go to the store. I have to buy new pants and leggings and thicker socks and boots and a nice raincoat. Some small gloves and like thermal gloves to go over those gloves. Scarf. Ear muffs, hat, face mask. It costs so much more money to live in a place that has 4 seasons because you have to be prepared to go out into the weather no matter what time of year. Leggings? Yeah, I mean, however many things you can justify as a layer to keep you warmer, I would say yes. Lizzo is over on YouTube. She does have a Twitch account, but she's on YouTube right now. Quick art mural would be cool to see on that garage door. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, the way that it's like rusting is kind of artistic. It's kind of beautiful in its own way. Tells a story. Maybe they could paint a sunset below it and make the sunset, the top part, actually just the rust. What up, Mikey? How's it going? Welcome in. What can I say? Single down to mingle. I make really good impression of... Wait, you made a really good impression when you helped me at TC 2024 when I got roofied. Aw. Yeah, that's wild. I'm just glad you got back safe wherever you needed to be, which I think was with a friend. I forget where we ended up going. Somewhere in Gaslamp. Making fresh coffee and having yogurt with cherry juice added and making quesadilla with my leftover fried rice and roasted veg. Damn, Melissa. Yeah, you're doing all that? Damn, look at you. Just living your best life. Getting down. Coffee, yogurt, cherry juice. Sounds so fucking good. Yogurt and cherry juice sounds so good. A quesadilla with leftover fried rice and roasted veggies. Also, like after the yogurt. Like right now, like you're stacking this shit. Like you're going in. It's quesadilla time. Have you finished the yogurt and coffee yet? Either way, I'm rooting for you. That sounds so good. You got any to share with everybody else? Another -4 this morning. Ugh. Mikey. Sending you all the warmest, fiery, boiling hot, warm thoughts ever, dude. Just close your eyes, wrap yourself in a blanket, put a hat on and some gloves on, and just sit cross-legged and think about fire and warmth. Some veggies. It's breakfast, nice. If you put in some of the power cell things that Sweaty has, would you be able to support a mini fridge? The power cell things? Oh, well, I could support a mini fridge, or like, I think that like one of the things that they've made a lot of improvements on are those like the ones that look like coolers, but you open it from the top and like 65 to 70% of it is for refrigerated items, and the other like 25 to 30% is a freezer. I think that those have been proven to be pretty good these days. So I would probably do one of those instead of like an upright type thing. But especially if I updated like the power grid, that and like maybe a couple other items that would use a little more power or require a little more power would probably also be like accompanied into that. Like interior lights or yeah, stuff like that. A short bus schoolie? Wait, weren't you getting this one? Wait, weren't you gonna get a schoolie? Am I tripping right now? Did that just not work out? I'm surprised nobody has pointed out that we're in front of City Tacos right now. And there's nobody eating. We could be the only people eating. Oh, sorry, there's an airplane flying overhead, by the way, guys. They sold that one? Oh, okay. Oh, I dealt with that so much. When I wanted my Sprinter, I just kept looking at listings and watching them sell. And then one day, one of those saved listings ended up being the golden one, when I really, really was ready to pull the trigger too. But I had a lot of things slip from my fingers where I was like, oh, that's too bad. Because like, for example, my van would sell for like $13,500 in its current condition to the right person. And then the same van, same mileage, same condition, but 12 inches taller, that would sell for like $23,500. And the difference is that once in a while, you'll find my van for like $6,000. Or you'll find mine, but the taller version, which is usually 10 grand more, like 23K, you can find it for like 12, 13K if you're lucky, like in great condition. So you never know. But I watched a lot of like really good deals slip away because I didn't jump on them. I'd buy us a short bus. I got so much going on in my life, I don't think that would work. But I hope you get one. I'm in the process of trying to secure my future transportation camper vehicle. I wouldn't get anything that's bigger than mine that I have now. But if I was living on the land somewhere, I would get myself like an RV or probably a school bus, because that's just kind of dope. Evilly. Yeah, exactly, Therion. I'd see listings that look too good to be true. And that was before I knew as much as I know now. You know? But like, if you see a vehicle and you see a bunch of good photos and the seller has a good reputation and you know these vehicles as well as, say, I know mine now, and you could still get to know it way more. I don't know everything about it, but I know, you know, a good amount. About the engine, about how, you know, everything. So I know enough to, like, for example, say if you see one listed for like $7,500, you ask them like a myriad of questions. And then you're like, all right, well, I'm going to come out and check it out. And you like fly across the country to like Georgia to check it out. Then you like find this beautiful, clean vehicle with low mileage, no rust. And you're just like, oh my God, because that same vehicle would be like twice or more as much in like California, for example. I remember, because I have a friend who buys these Sprinters, and he's probably the first person who really got me into this style of Sprinter. He was like a diesel mechanic in the military, and then when he got out of the military, he started buying these vans and like built himself like a mobile mechanic business. And he's also bought and fixed up and flipped a few of them. But when I got mine for like $13,500, like 2 years ago, he's like, I mean, that's yeah. He's like, you're in LA. He's like, I wouldn't say you got ripped off, like, if you're considering you're in LA. He's like, but, you know, something like that. He's like, you probably paid like $3,000 or $4,000 too much. Like, you could have found that in up north or in the Midwest or in the West Coast or something for way less. So there are definitely people who will fly out across the country just for this exact vehicle. Like the van, and you guys know, the van that I drive has like a cult following, and if you don't know it, they do. Especially because it's like the only engine that has a bunch of people with proof that they've reached 1 million miles on the engine and the body of the car. 1 million miles. Like, there's fleets of these vehicles in like Germany, Norway, Finland, Switzerland. Like, there's fleets of these 20-year-old vehicles, and the owners will just keep buying these vehicles and just stockpile them on with their business. They'll have like 8 to 20 of these vehicles like throughout their entire business. They don't even buy like new Sprinters to write it off like most businesses would probably do. They're super like money efficient, in my opinion. I would say that's money efficient. Buy older vehicles, pay less to maintain them. Less spending increases the profit for the most part. I can't wait for 2 years from now when all the propane school buses try to be sold and no one wants them. Oh, trippy. So what? Buy them and convert them, or just like buy a shit ton of them and start like a real estate operation where you just buy land and you put like 20 of those buses on the land and you renovate them into like little mini apartments. Like entire solar grid powering everything. Abundance of water from like wells and springs on the property. Every single one of them gets their own independent Starlink internet. Wait, does that make a big difference, like getting it directly from the school district? Huh. Oh, I guess I know what you mean. Like if some schmuck is like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like Therion, you wouldn't want to buy it after somebody like you had your hands on it for like 8 years, right? I get it. He's like, well, I done nothing but fuck this bus up, so thank God nobody like me owned it before. So you guys, Therion does actually live in a giant school bus in nature with his partner. Yeah, let's take it. It's actually also becoming like increasingly harder to find diesel number 2 that's not like a 15% or higher bio blend. Like you really don't want to put bio blends, which are like the new craze at every gas station. And sometimes it'll say diesel number 2 and it's not promoting that it's a bio blend. And then there won't even be a sticker and you're like, well, is this a bio blend or is this just pure diesel? Is this just pure dinosaur fossil fuel? Or is this, what is this? I've gone in and been like, listen, I can't put like this much of a percentage of bio blend fuel in my engine. And he was like, I don't know. I've worked here for like 12 years and nobody's ever asked me that. And I was like, RIP, 07. Schmuck is such a funny word. It's a pretty good one. Yep. 2026 is the year of like dusting off certain compartments of your brain and like unlocking words like schmuck, which you might have never even used in normal dialogue ever in your life. Or maybe you're rediscovering it and reintroducing it into your vocabulary. But either way. Remember when people would call each other a freakazoid? They'd be like, oh, they're such a freakazoid. Remember that? The really cold stuff. I love schmuck. Wow, I didn't think you guys... Thanks. I feel like I need to bow. Like, thank you, thank you. I also enjoyed using the word schmuck. I'm so glad you guys appreciated it so much. Everybody land in a bunch of propane buses and start a schoolie park. A schoolie park, probably. It'll be like a trailer park, but cooler. It would be cool if you cut one straight down the middle, like long, like lengthwise. You just cut it straight down the middle, right? And then you take a second one, and instead of cutting down the middle, you cut just the edges off, right? So now you've just got a big middle space, right? So the second one, you just cut the right side and the left side off. So the first one, you cut straight down the middle, right? The second one, you just cut the sides off. So you take the first one that you cut down the middle and you weld them together. And you make a double wide. A double wide bus. You could even double decker it too. Double wide, 2-story, retired propane bus. Blackjack and hookers? What? I didn't find that game in the VR store. What kind of VR headset do you have? Yeah, freakazoid, that word. I haven't heard it in so long. So I'm trying to dust off my brain. What are words or phrases you haven't heard in a long time but were like definitely really popular when you were young? My brother would always say, I'd be like, hey, can we do this? And then he would always say, how about we don't and say we did? I don't think that was like a worldwide known quote, but that shit fucked me up. I'd be like, can we do this? And he'd be like, how about we don't and we say we did? And I'd be like, dang it. Freakazoid was a television show show that was way beyond its time. Debuted on Warner Brothers in '95, created Bruce Timm and Paul Dini by Steven Spielberg. Commie bastard. Wait, what are we talking about? Tries to imagine Therion melting plastic in a bucket to make gasoline for the van. Oh, wait, Therion, are you going to make me fuel? Guys, they got Ian. They got Ian. They got him. What is the name? What is like the generational identification name of the kids these days? What do they call them these days? The teenagers. Don't they have some kind of like a Gen Z, millennial, Zoomers or what? They got them. It's Gen A and Gen B. Fuck, they got them. Gen 6, 7, exactly. Got him. Ian got. I feel like it's fun to have something. Yeah, 6, 7 is one of those new ones. In like 20 years, kids that were saying 6, 7 today, they're gonna be like, oh, remember 6, 7? And they're gonna be like, yeah, we were so fucking dumb. I think what, like, it's tripping me out. Sorry, I'm at like a loss for words. I think that it's trippy that like even without the internet back in the day, that trends would spread across the country. And also products. Like, I wonder if the trendsetters were like the magazines and stuff. And then there would also be trend setting from like a movie winning an award, or from like an artist getting a platinum album or something, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of that action starts in LA, and all the news sources from like LA and Hollywood then announce it to the world. And then people who aren't as familiar with certain artists, like, all of a sudden there's people like listening to Japan or Snoop Dogg in Japan or something. And I think that those, you know, a lot of weird old quotes or old words that we used to use are probably, wait, I want to go uphill. I can't really find the street that I was looking for. It doesn't seem to be where I thought it was. But yeah, it's interesting that, you know, trends and even quotes, even things. But I guess people travel too. Like, people have family across the country, things like that. Californians will always be like, oh, that'll be popular where you live, like, in a few years. That was kind of the mentality. Oh, wait, should I go up here? I feel like I remember the name of the street I was looking for, so I should just actually pay attention to the street names, which I have not been. I don't think it's this one. I don't want to walk all the fucking way to the cliffs without going through this neighborhood. I'm trying to climb, baby. It might be this one. Sorry, I'm just trying to show you guys these subdivisions. I mean, this is just walking distance from the heart of OB. There's some pretty massive, beautiful homes here. Everything's modern, even if it's just different, like, architecture style or vibe. Everything's pretty newish. There are some old, more rustic homes kind of lurking in the shadows, but everything here is a little polished up. Oh yeah, I should probably turn the modem on. I kind of forgot about that. Give me 1 second. You guys ever heard of that song, Dueling Brain Cells? That's my last 2 brain cells. Duking it up. Are there any waterfalls that run down the sides of the cliffs? Yeah, every time it rains, but no, not really. I haven't seen or even heard about waterfalls around here. Usually the waterfalls are like inland from the snow melt and the river runoff and all the rain. But that would be sick. I know that car was sick, that really old one. We're gonna, Nala, we're going through the neighborhoods like we haven't gone through to kind of just show what a beautiful place this is. If it was a clear day, you would just be in shock how like enveloped into this ocean view these neighborhoods are. Like on a clear day, no matter where you live in this part of this subdivision, you just see the ocean, like you see a sheet of ocean down every street you look down. I couldn't imagine how sweet it must have been growing up for these people who grew up here. And you see the ocean from your school. I should probably take this up. Let's see. We need to find the highest vantage point. So we're basically climbing straight uphill now. Oh, this is the exact same street I walked up last time by myself. Perfect. Huh. Yeah, this property is so interesting right here. 4 houses. A little house.
That's 500. Big house, little house, big house. Hey, thank you for the 500 friggin' beds there. Thank you so much. Oh, let's go.
All right. Thank you so much, Scenic. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for the 500 bits. Guys, can we get a W Scenic in the chat, please? I have a button for that. Pog. Okay, so I'm kind of climbing straight uphill right now. So I might pant a little bit. Thank you so much, dude. Miss you, bro. Excuse me, I burped. That's cool. A dinosaur built from spare parts. I like that. See, look though, the higher you get, look at these freaking views, dude. You can see all of Ocean Beach where we like to hang out. You can literally see the dog beach. Depending on where you're standing, you can also see Pacific Beach and Mission Beach. It's actually cleared up a little bit. You can see, that's the river where it meets the ocean. Over there is Pacific Beach, Mission Beach, and on our side is Dog Beach, Ocean Beach. But look at these views. I swear to God, I lived in Maui for a year, and this town kind of makes you feel the same as like when you live on an island. Because if you're always in these types of neighborhoods, you get these gorgeous views. Is this near the area I lived in when I lived in Serra Mesa? No. But it was like 15 minutes from here. No, unfortunately, I was on like an area that wasn't really overlooking the ocean. But I mean, look at this, dude. This isn't even the highest elevation point of the street. So there's houses that have stellar views, like way cooler views than even this, further up. And then Look at the houses themselves. They're not tiny. In fact, they're pretty large. There's a couple random like 1-story ones. This one's kind of cool. Look at this random design. A big slope roof where every room going this direction gets taller and taller. Then you actually have a 2-story side with 2 levels that seem to be the same height to a degree, but both with really sick views, like between those trees and stuff. I imagine the trees, some of these trees are actually blocking the view that people used to have. Then again, you know, oxygen is pretty sick. So, build a tree house in it, you know, whatever. Coming soon. Look at this one. This one's just, it looks like a Minecraft house. Look at this. Dude, I swear to God, I built this house in Minecraft. That's crazy. And then that direction isn't the only direction. So if you have a house like this one, you're also getting this view. Check it out. So if you get a house just in the right location, you get all the views. You get bi-directional views. And it's basically a sprawling neighborhood of beautiful homes with palm trees scattered throughout, people riding golf carts, and ocean views. So, depending on where people invest to live, if it was a clear day, again, it'd be easier to tell, but that is the ocean out there. It'd be way more defined and sharp. You'd be able to tell that, yeah, this is crazy good real estate. Oh shit, there's a guy with a golf cart at the Minecraft house. But yeah, I swear I built this house in Minecraft. Yeah, anything that's not like rigid in design is like, has a new name, you know? I'm not an expert, but good. Yeah, this house looks awesome. Like the outside. Oh damn, they just laid some concrete down. Okay, they're really doing work. Very nice. I do like the exterior, the lawn, and the flowers. Oh, nice. Random railroad. These have got to be railroad wood, right? From the railroad tracks. That's pretty cool. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name's Danny. If you're new here, if you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. There's a lot of good people here. If you want to lurk or you just want to hang out and not draw attention to yourself, I totally understand. It's all good. I encourage that. Lurking is nice. I can be your little accountability buddy. You can turn me on while you fold your clothes or something. Same with YouTube. If you're new and you're watching on YouTube, the best way you can support as a new viewer is to subscribe to the channel, honestly. If you guys are watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. We're trying to hit 12K subs. Off to my house I sleep under is made from the bridge in my community. Oh damn. My old landlord built this house, I believe. Actually got the wood from my uncle. Huh. Wow. Okay. You guys, we're cresting. Again, the view just gets better in my opinion. To see a sheet of ocean. Beautiful views of the neighborhoods that were here. I love a good subdivision that kind of sprawls over rolling hills. Like one that's not as intense as San Francisco, but still has some shape to it, you know? This area kind of has that going on. God damn, look at that Sprinter. That Sprinter and that 10 out of 10 suspension. God damn, look at that. Oh yeah, they aren't playing games. Those tires look like they could just drive straight over a mountain without even using a road. Wow. Big houses, big vehicles. Look, this house is for rent. Right here. The one-story house. Guys, this is like the top of the hill. I wonder how much that is. You don't get views from your window, but you could walk straight out to the sidewalk or your porch and see the ocean. Look at this spot. For rent. I wonder how much a house like this at the highest point of the neighborhood is. Oh yeah, let me see if... Okay, we're bonding. But look at this, it's got a garage and a driveway, a front yard that's got like unkept Cali front yard vibes. A mixture of mulch and weeds growing through the mulch. Almost looks like grass. It's starting to grow back. You got this crazy ass, completely unnecessary date palm that is just aggressively thick chode-like giant trunk. I mean, it's cool, but it's not. I'd take this thing out as soon as possible. And then even the palm trees, you can tell at a certain point in its life, once they get to a certain height, they start to do it a lot tighter, shave it tight. But some people do it the whole time it grows like that. So look, this whole tree could be shaved back. Or you could just leave it and not even care. It ate a lot. It got a lot of good food. I don't know. And it looks like they have a nice backyard too. I see a fig tree in the neighbor's yard. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like they got a nice sized backyard, about as big as the front yard. See, they have these one-story homes that seem like almost like original homes. Maybe just the windows replaced, the doors and stuff. The golden edge of this, like the railing over the it's a very interesting choice, very earthy, but also like Egyptian looking, Eastern, Middle Eastern, even. Oh yeah, these houses both have solar on them. W. If I did real estate, I think I would just have to put solar on everything I rent or sell. I feel like solar's like setting people up for success. I mean, I guess if you have to get it replaced later on, that could be kind of an issue. All right, hold on. I'm trying to think about how far I should even actually walk in this direction. I should probably start walking this way now. Let's identify some herbs because we were talking about that earlier. Let's find something. I bet we find something quick. Let's see. Well, here's a spice, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. This is a pepper tree or a plant. I don't know if you'd call it a tree. And then inside of these little thingies here are the peppercorns. Am I wrong? I always thought peppercorns had those long, thin, green leaves. I might be wrong. Oh, the little bead, these little thingies. God damn, they smell good. It doesn't smell like pepper at all. Maybe it's not pepper. Or maybe it's not fully like developed. Oh, it smells wonderful. What is that? Wait. Was that a baby eucalyptus tree? I think it was. Wait, does eucalyptus grow these little beads? Because if it was eucalyptus, the leaves kind of make sense, but they would also be like more curly. Because this thing, boy, does it smell nice. It smells very nice. Kind of giving eucalyptus vibes. Sumac? Yeah, it smells nice. Gosh dang, that smells good. Yeah, it's not quite eucalyptus, but it kind of gives eucalyptus. Let's see, orchard. Oh, at a certain point, I have to like check my maps. It smells so good. Damn. It was like floral and a bit, I don't know how to describe it. I guess floral and a bit tart is a good way for sumac, yeah. See, look at this, dude. I think this is the highest point of all of the neighborhoods in Sunset Cliffs and Ocean Beach. I think this is the highest point. I could be wrong. Oh, I see houses up there. Should we go up there? I guess I'll look at the friggin' map. I hate looking at it. I like to just go follow the wind. Well, let's take it as we go. Yeah. Let's just free flow it. Play it by ear. Zatar? Wait, Sumac is in Zatar? Is that what you're saying? Nine Castles, what's up? If I was filthy rich, not even filthy rich, if I was just rich, I would buy like one of the nicest houses in this neighborhood and like very meticulously sought out to like accommodate my mom at her age. And I would just move her right here. I'd be like, listen, you're gonna live here now. With me. Because these houses are so big. I mean, like, it's crazy. That's the first thing I would do. And it would become like the ultimate, anybody in my family like comes here to like stay here. Like it would have enough guest rooms and like improvised accommodations to like always be like, oh, yep, Christmas is always there, or, you know, things like that. And then just like keep it in the family, you know, like one day I could just like hand it down to my sister's kids or my sister's grandkids or something. I think I'm related to Danny all of a sudden. Nope, I'd make them get a blood test. DNA test. I'd be like, I know I've been calling you family my whole life, but we're gonna have to get a blood test before I give you any inheritance. Just in case. Just kidding. Arenas, what's up? Hey, how are you? We're just walking through these beautiful neighborhoods that like, there's still houses for rent and for sale out here, but they all have these beautiful ocean views. That's the ocean in the back. And we've never walked through here on stream, so I've been kind of trying to meander through these neighborhoods on stream for a week or so. I've been thinking about it. To just get these fucking beautiful hillside ocean prime real estate views. It's kind of crazy. I mean, wait, I kind of want to go this way all of a sudden. I just don't. Yeah, I guess let's see what happens if we go. I want to try to just go up higher. We're trying to get to like the highest elevation around and see what it looks like to live out here. Sewing at home for a bit. Oh, nice. Can I be a part of family? Of course. See, if you walk in reverse. God, what a view, dude. Dude, we should watch a sunset from up here. I know it's really wide angle right now, but with the right zoom and depth, this would be an incredible sunset spot. Dude, this house has wood over the windows. And a fairly chaotic front yard. No for sale signs though, but you think somebody lives in that? There's no way. A lot of people kind of just let their spot rot out. And eventually somebody buys the whole property and demolishes everything and rebuilds. This is definitely more like what these really nice prime real estate, top of the hill, overlooking the ocean houses. They all started out as these beautiful, modest homes. And not over-engineered. I mean, look at the paint. That's original paint, dude. The paint chipping off is chipping off to just pure wood on the edges. It's pretty cool. Damn, they got a big ass backyard. They got one of these like interesting kind of hillside neighborhood vibe things going on where it has like a 7-step staircase to go up to the backyard. Like everybody who lives here has to like, not everybody, but a lot of people have to walk upstairs to get to their places. Damn, I wonder how much this real estate's going for. Probably a shitload. No way somebody's gonna restore this. They're probably just gonna destroy it and build some kind of beautiful home like this and sell it for like 3.5 million or something. I mean, we could do a little thing. Like, I'll give you guys an address and stuff, and then look up in this neighborhood in general, like what the real estate is like. I'm interested to see that. So this area doesn't go any higher. I think this is the highest point then, in this part of this subdivision. Because Point Loma goes higher, I think. Oh no, I see houses up on a hill. Let's go. Let's see. Bro, if I grew up here, you'd have to stop me from skateboarding down this hill all the way to the beach. Imagine being able to, like, at nighttime, you could probably ride a bike to the beach in like 60 seconds. It's crazy. The road needs to be replaced. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even notice that. Sorry, I'm failing my inspection training. You're right though. The crest of this part of the neighborhood, and specifically because the road down there is fine, and they even have this little cutout of concrete where they, usually in California, that means that they installed fiber. And yeah, this street remains untouched. It looks like the fiber never made it up here either. That sucks. Fiber's good. Oh, a Tesla. And some of these houses are just so beautiful. And some of them are really random and not very cool looking. Washu, it's good, man. Thank you. How are you? Thanks for asking. Washu over on the Kick Chat. One of the only ones holding it down. Hell yeah, landscape that shit out of this place. See, like if you live here, to drive up like a 35% incline, 35 degree. And there's no sidewalks over here. Oh, dude, I made it to like exactly where I wanted to come. Very accidentally. I was walking here at night the other day by myself, kind of just looking at the ocean, and the moon was shining on it. It was such a cool view at night. And then I got to this part and I was like, oh shit, where's the sidewalks? It's like, oh no. Like if somebody cuts a right turn right here, right now, and they just smash me. So this looks like a higher up location than what I was looking at before. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going straight. Oh, just kidding. There's a car coming at a gajillion miles per hour. That's a tricky little neighborhood to walk through. There's no sidewalks. This section here. Everything else seems to have it. Wow, look at this. Oh, I love this house. I love how it's kind of dropped down from the entrance. Makes it look cute and small, but it's actually pretty big. Bro, even if I didn't live in this house, if I just grew up here, I would step on this edge post, right? This little fence has these like concrete steps. I would definitely step onto that roof and watch the sunset from the roof like every night. There's never been a house made with easier access to the roof than that one in the history of me seeing any house ever. It was like, even a part of me was like looking to see if there's any cars in the driveway so I could maybe just go walk on top of it for a second. See, when I think of Southern California and beach towns, I think of like this is a big house. But the 2000s and beyond kind of changed the way people think about it. Now it's like tall ceilings, 3 stories, baby. Welcome to my 12-bedroom, 7.5 bath, full basketball court, Olympic-sized swimming pool, sauna, hot spring. Like have an actual hot spring. You're like, yeah, I got lucky. We got a hot spring in the yard. Just like all baller status. Everything's so pimped out. Really, Therion? That's funny. All the signs were there. All along. Okay. I think this might be the tallest, the highest. Oh, God. Not dogs. What did I do to deserve this? Yeah. Doesn't really offer up any better of views, really. But it is definitely finally found the highest part of the neighborhood. Wow. That's crazy. I do think I want to take this street though. Right back past the barking dogs. You're getting to see what it feels like to live like a local. Walk through all these neighborhoods. This house is pretty interesting. Clearly, like, the wood grain part on the left was like an addition, but they built themselves like an outdoor patio. They kind of connected that to the old school looking house. Oops, sorry. It's cool to show you guys the neighborhoods in between Sunset Cliffs and Dog Beach, Ocean Beach area. Because closer to the beach over there, in by Dog Beach, it's more like tiny little homes that have never been overbuilt or sold to some kind of money-hungry bullshit. If you live in Ocean Beach, depending on how your house is built, they can come inspect it. And since it's in like direct line of the airplanes routes, they'll pay like tens of thousands of dollars to insulate your home and sound deaden it so you don't hear it as much. It's like a local rule.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
Thank you, Rainbow.
Everybody else is gonna.
Danny, how do I find out who my DAP account rep is? I need to speak with them about something. There might be I found out about it because it was like in my settings somewhere. In my like account info. Wait, what are you trying to figure out? I should ask that too. Oh, bro, I just stepped in shit. It's very small poop, but I did step on it. Listen, just because you have a small dog doesn't mean that you don't have to pick up its shit, okay? Well, can't speak of it here. That's wild. Message me now. Tell me. I'm curious. DM me, dude. I'm related to the people from what? From Shetland Island that taught First Nations how to knit the Shetland Island style and use sheep wool. And the Cowichan sweaters from Canada. I've seen big stores have fake ones claimed to be authentic but aren't. Oh, geez. Heard a company in Japan actually copyrighted it, so could say authentic, which is kind of messed up. Oh, my God. Yeah, these neighborhoods kind of never stop looking just nice. A lot going on. Street after street of just... I would imagine these are all family homes and that some of them are probably empty too. Oh, nice. I just crossed so I wouldn't bother this lady and then she crossed. Send you a DM on Discord. Okay, nice. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be at Sunset Cliffs in just a second here. Oh, interesting. Okay. What is up, Dignified? How we doing? I don't know if I could sacrifice a whole roof for an outdoor rooftop patio type thing, because the view is probably sick up there. I think I'd rather have a rooftop covered in solar instead. This house seems like it's vacant too. I feel like people don't let their front yard just become 3-leaf clovers and a dying pine tree and overgrown trees that block all the front windows. It's a tiny little house though, dude. This is probably one of the smallest ones I've seen in this area. Just vine plants growing over the roof, into the trees. Invasively. Oh, they have loquats though. Nice fruit tree. Fruit's rotting on the tree. Probably not a good sign. Wow, what an interesting house. I think we just made it to like the end of Sunset Cliffs. Pretty much. Oh my God, that's a lot of downhill. Wait, where are we? Damn, look at the ocean. This house has some killer views. Sheesh. I always forget whistling is so OP for the microphone, sorry. It's hard to hear traditional Mexican music and not want to whistle along with it. That should be a challenge. New TikTok trend. Have your dad or grandpa, if you have a Mexican family, listen to Mexican music and see if they can listen without singing or joyously smiling and whistling along. Oh yeah, I think I talked about this school before. Gosh dang. I could never imagine growing up in a neighborhood where the school has a better ocean view than some of these like multi-million-dollar homes. It's crazy. And in the winter, when you're going to school, it's not like going to school in the Midwest or the East Coast or the North. Bro, getting to school, you'd have to take off all of your like jackets and gloves and boots, and you'd have to like take your boots off and bring extra shoes and put on normal shoes while you're in class. And you know, it's just like there's just so much involved to stay. Tacos, bro, come on. What's your answer? What does everybody think? What's better, tacos or burgers? Tacos, bro. For me, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have asked everybody else first, just to. I love them both, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love to see those old docs. Family Search has a free to use database where they are digitizing old records. Hopefully, you find what you're looking for without paying Ancestry. Yeah, have you tried to just telepathically, like, ask your ancestors? Just be like, and just use telepathy? Just figure it out real quick. Taco Tuesday, what do you think? I know, right? It seems like sacrilegious to ask such a question on Taco Tuesday. Melissa said both. What's the question? Casey, some tacos or burgers? I'm from the UK. Tacos aren't much of a thing, so burgers win by default. Oh, that makes sense. Valid. Yeah, it's all good. Well, when you come to California one day, go to this place in San Diego called City Tacos. You're just gonna change your fucking life, bro. But then again, I could show you a burger spot, and since you already love burgers, because burgers are better than tacos in the UK, seemingly, that you might still just prefer a burger. I don't know. But a burger, you know, you can dress it up however you want, but a burger is a burger. You know what I mean? But tacos, you can have so many different kinds of tacos and variations of things that are not tacos but involve similar ingredients. Quick preparation. Doesn't take nearly as long as cooking a burger, so you get to eat it sooner. Oh shoot, I was supposed to walk down this neighborhood. Yeah, I was supposed to go this way. There we are again at the no sidewalk land. Let's not get hit by a car. Good afternoon, Fury. Hey, what's up? You guys, Fury and Melissa talk a lot, so the tickles thing, that's just their thing. It's all about efficiency. I understand. Yeah, true. Vibes are always better at taco places, though. Like, if you go to a burger place, like, over and over, people eventually be like, yeah, this is just a job. I just make burgers. But if you eat a Mexican food place, they love that shit. It's like so historically like ingrained into them to eat that kind of food and share that kind of food, and you know, might have a long day, might be tired at the end of the day, but you know it's like part of your roots. So I feel like that kind of shines through when you eat Mexican food. And burger spots are like so random. Like, for example, eating a Mexican food restaurant versus Taco Bell is like crazy vastly different. But like any burger spot could be like as shitty as a Taco Bell version of a good Mexican restaurant, if that makes sense. Like most Mexican food restaurants don't fuck up. What about a spud? We call them baked potatoes here, but I think our culture around baked potatoes is just basically you put butter on it some salt and pepper and some gravy. Or what do people put on baked potatoes? Like bacon bits in America? Chives. Sour cream, that's what it is. We're big into that sour cream game in the USA, bro. I would eat like a Spud Bros Spud with like beans, just like a very basic one, like Spud, bean, cheese, tram sauce, which I've never eaten in my whole life if I ever had tram sauce. What is tram sauce, guys? What's it the equivalent of in America? Anybody know? We call them baked potatoes here too. You motherfucker. Is there certain parts of the UK where they call them spuds or jacket potatoes? Because I feel like a baked potato, I don't know. I feel like that you guys, based off of what I've seen, because I've never been there, it seems like people never really call them baked potatoes. Yeah, what's tram sauce? Is it like Thousand Island or some shit? Is it like just a special / nice sauce? Yeah, showing Michigan is so boring. I've done it before. And then the areas that are fun are a little more dangerous. It's kind of like it's kind of tricky. But seeing my family is fun. You guys are gonna be like, damn. You know how sometimes we walk to that area where the cliffs have trails and you can hike around the trails? We just walked through every subdivision that overlooks Sunset Cliffs. So when we get to Sunset Cliffs, we're gonna be at the very end of it. Does that make sense? We did it in reverse, kind of. In England, I think it might be a jacket potato. Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that so late. Google says jacket potato. UK calls it a jacket potato. Okay. So all those videos I see are from probably from London or something. Just like a really popular area with viral social media accounts that sell these things. And so it makes me think that everybody calls it that there. Well, whatever it's called, sign me up, I'll eat one. I'll take the garlic butter, some salt, pepper, beans, cheese, crispy onions, and some tram sauce. Oh, okay, nice. Must be pretty cool to have such a viral business with a fast food, you know? It's not gimmicky either. Seems like it'll fill you up. Even if you got really light toppings. You're eating a whole ass potato. See, I feel like I was transported just on this one little section here. We're seeing a tree that actually has fall leaves kind of coming off of it. That's one thing I do miss is like just watching leaves fall kind of randomly. One falls off the tree and bounces around in the air before gravity actually pulls it all the way to the ground. You don't see a lot of leaves falling vibes in California, or at least in Southern California. All right, let's see if I can now get down to the beach. Wait. Oh my gosh. It looks like I can if I walk in far enough. I wonder if I have to have permission to be in here. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get kicked out or whatever. It looks like there's a trail that goes down on the right. Oh my gosh, where am I? Center. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so if I just follow this straight, it seems, I'll be good. I wish there was a sidewalk. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, so this is a church, and we're at Point Loma. That's cool looking. They made a cross, but with dead space instead of... Yeah, never seen that before. Wow, look at this building. It's got like a spiral staircase on the outside on the left. Some kind of historical building. I've actually never come through here before. Whoa. Well, I would assume they have some kind of trash can. Oh wow, look at this view where this cross is. Crazy. Yeah, I am at Point Loma. Look at the crow on top of the cross. What's she doing up there? Oh, now you want to talk. Oh, what is this, a clock? I record only the sunny hours. That's cool. Class of 1945? Damn, whoa, somebody left a Bible. Wait. I think I've been here before. With a friend who's from Mexico. I could be wrong. No, I'm thinking of another spot, actually. Sorry, I'm dumb. There's this one spot that we can hike and we can like see Mexico from US. And it's kind of a cool view because it's trippy how it just changes from being like, it's trippy. Like beautiful Southern California, big house neighborhoods to like just being Tijuana. It's wild. Wait. Every time I try to adjust this thing and like look at directions, it spins and stuff. My fucking phone is so jacked up. It's way too funny. Yeah, it looks like if I keep going, eventually there'll be a way to get down towards the beach. Yeah, so this is Nazarene University, Point Loma. Get back here, you schmuck. I mean, The Crow, one of the best movies ever. When did The Crow come out? Was it like 1994? Also kind of a pivotal year for music. Kurt Cobain died in 94. The old public safety building, which looks like it's original. Still haven't seen another trash can yet. And then there's houses on the property over here too. Very interesting. You know, I kind of wish I could just slip this into that trash there, because I'm carrying around all these empty bottles of water. Yeah. I've been here once by myself. I like walked through this whole campus. My knee's like, wow, dude, what are we doing? Walking straight down a hill. Oh, I think this is the way, guys. Area closed. Don't lie to me. Come on. Dude, this is sick. Wow, look at this old structural remnants here. Like brick and mortar. Dang. Again, imagine going to a university and seeing this as your view every day. And your sports fields have the ocean in the background, and that is just so cool. Well, hold on. Let me put these freaking bottles in my backpack really quick. I'm tired of carrying them around. I feel like a goofball. Oh yeah, these are the cactus fruit. We were talking about cactus fruit in nopales. You can cook that. Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Welcome back. Oh shoot. We might actually have to go the other way. I want to get down to that last parking lot. Shoot. Wrong way. If you guys are watching on YouTube and you're new here, the best way you can support me is to subscribe. That desert sage. Oh, you guys know desert sage? This is the shit that frickin' dries up and turns into tumbleweeds, at least one of them. And if the desert is covered in this right here, this beautiful kind of gray-green colored plant, if when it rains, they call it desert sage because, when it rains, the whole desert smells like this, and it's so beautiful. If you've ever been in the desert and it rains, it is kind of special. It does rain out there too. It can be scary. You get crazy weather in the desert, but yeah. Gosh, that smells wonderful. Oof. Oh, my finger's covered in pollen. I just snorted that shit. All right, well, hopefully that's good for my immune system and my allergies. Shit. I didn't even think about that. Hello, music man. Welcome, how are you? In the summer, everything dries and burns. In the desert, the cactuses thrive. The cacti. Look at this view, bro. You see the ocean and the sky in front of us? You know, when you enter from the other direction, oh, there's the sign. Just kidding. I was gonna say, there's like a lot of speculation as to whether this is private property and if you can just walk through it like this or not. So, we'll see if we get kicked out. Hopefully not. Well, my knee has been surviving these longer walks here in 2026. That's good. Should probably be mindful of that. Dude, it's these downhill that give me sprains in my feet. It's always the downhill that does it. Yeah, Sunset Cliffs National Park, guys. Natural Park, my bad. So from this location, some of the greatest migrations on Earth can be viewed. Whales. Every year, gray whales migrate 10 to 20,000 miles round trip, the longest migration of any known mammal. They travel between their feeding grounds near Alaska to the lagoons in Baja California. And Baja California is Mexico, guys, just so you know that. They call it Baja California. It's Mexico. For calving and mating, watch for spouts and tail flukes between December and April. So we're in that time of year. I wonder what time to actually get here. Sometimes it varies. Also, birds on the Pacific Flyway head north in spring and south in fall. Many stop in the park to rest and refuel. Brown pelicans often fly in V formation parallel to the shore. Colorful hooded oriole is most often seen in the park in the spring and summer, you may also see Wilson's warbler, a small bird that hops and flits among the bushes and trees. I'd like to know exactly where they go between the birds too, not just the whales. I guess I should talk about goals. We are 1 out of 30 subs for daily subs, guys. You can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. All you have to do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch account. If you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe to me for free on Twitch. You get the paid perks and I get paid, and it's free if you already have Amazon Prime. You just connect the two. But yeah, we're at 1 out of 30, and we're at 500 out of 5,000 bits. Our sub goal is 1,100, which is insane. It's just kind of there. If we're probably going to lose enough subs in the next day or two to where I have to change the goal. But thank you so much for the support, you guys. I appreciate you. What's the weather like? Low 60s. Partly cloudy. It's nice. I mean, I'm wearing jeans and a hoodie, and I could be wearing shorts and a t-shirt. But California weather, you know, you got to have like a hoodie or some pants or something in the evening if you're not going home. So sometimes you'll overdress a tiny bit, and then you'll be perfectly dressed in the evening. Kind of like San Francisco is a better example, though. Like, it gets cold quick at night there. I mean, only cold enough to be like, damn, I'm chilly. Versus snow and freezing temperatures. Okay, so look. We walked through all those subdivisions. We walked the highest points of the subdivision. We made it to the campus of Point Loma. And this is the trails at the very end of Sunset Cliffs. So what we can do is we can start the trails at the very beginning, which is usually the end, and we can walk the trails, and then we can walk Sunset Cliffs all the way back to the San Diego River. I love post-rain hikes. If it just rains a little bit here and there throughout the winter, I'll be stoked. There is something special about smelling the earth and seeing all the growth and hearing the birds chirp after a nice rain. Hello, world. Hello. Wish you a great time today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Danny, today's on foot, isn't it? So chilling. Exactly. The most chill. Oh, when I came here by myself once, I walked up this very steep parking lot and I walked around, and then I got cut off, and then I had to turn around and walk all the way this other crazy way. Ooh, hummingbird. Overcast and rain, so light, it's a mist here. Oh, okay. And how are you, Novogodny? What is up? Yeah, I'll never forget that one time I ate prickly pears and then I took one bite and then I had like thorns through my lips. And I was just like, oh. I felt like I was in a nightmare. Like pulling these fucking thorns out of my lips. Like, it's kind of like if like a dog bit a porcupine. And afterwards, you're just like, man, I fucked up. You can't like close your mouth and stuff. You just kind of got to just accept your fate. Some of them are like, catch the edge of your lip too, and like will just like kind of pierce it. So you kind of have to like actually pull it through. Versus like it just poking straight in. It's brutal. Wait, can I access the trails from here, or is this like forbidden territory? I thought you could. And here's Young Hall, like a recreational hall or something. Or just dorms. Yeah, how do they get to the other spot? I guess you could walk. I don't know. Let's see. How long did it take to get them out? Immediately. Oh, one time my friend's family like was clearing a bunch of cactus, like dead cactus from their garden. And they had it like laid out across their whole like picnic table in their backyard. And I was like super big into skating at that time. So I was like putting the tail of the skateboard on the seat, and then putting the tail of the skateboard like on the very top part, like the part that you eat at too. And I was like dropping off onto the ground for fun. And I accidentally fell backwards onto an entire table covered with dead cactus. Now that was a whole different story. That was from my thighs to my butt to my back, just covered. I had to like strip down and have like a bunch of elderly people pull these things out of my skin, and it was ridiculous, dude. It was like the equivalent of like the stuff they do on Jackass, but like on accident. I was just like, oh no. Yeah. It sucks when you have like cactus thorns and quills and shit stuck in you, to the point to where when you pull your pants off, the quills go through the clothes and stay in your skin. You know what I mean? You pull your pants down, you're like, ow, because it like pulls all the edges of the quills, and when you get your pants down, they're all like whoop and like spring up because they're still stuck in your skin, and you're just like, oh. Again, it was like instant. Get to work. Get these things out of me. All of it. Everything. Now, the only problem was that there was a bunch that like broke. Like the tips broke. So I had like to deal with that sensation of waiting for these tips to like maybe purge and push itself out. And hi, Linda. How are you? Linda, we just walked through all of these neighborhoods. And, this is where we actually popped out, the end of Sunset Cliffs. Even though normally we walk the cliffs to get here, this time we walked through the neighborhood and then through the Point Loma University campus. Right. Yeah, the more that they get touched, the deeper they go. It's like, oh my gosh. So you have to be extremely careful if you ever get poked by one of those cactus. I was stationed at Point Loma submarine base when I was in the Navy in the late 90s. Really? Oh, that's interesting. How did you like it? It's such a beautiful location. I always say growing up here, going to school here, or serving here, or whatever, it's kind of a prime location. Addie, thank you for the follow.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
My town had a walkway like this, nothing around but houses and every inch of land. Damn, Chico. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go now, getting pretty tired. Okay, good night. Thanks for being here. Oh gosh, I gotta clean my charging cable. It's so filthy. Yeah, it really is. Definitely has its own kind of atmosphere too, as far as just how people are, how they treat each other. You got all the locally owned businesses in Ocean Beach, and the farmers market on Wednesdays. So pretty, even if it's cloudy. Yeah, it is gorgeous. We'll go over to the cliffs. I just know that every time I go down there, I end up having to walk all the way around this way to get back. Somebody carved Slayer into this. Wow. Big fan. I don't like Slayer enough to deface a fucking paleontology clues to the age of dinosaurs thingy, though. A state sign. I've read this before, but it says, imagine a 30-foot long marine reptile, a mosasaur, swimming in the ocean, and giant ammonites propelling themselves through the water. And when they say giant ammonites, they mean like, you know, we're talking like 10 foot around. And then that's the mosasaur. So they're like, imagine these crazy creatures. And then there's like fossilized and opalized ammonites. And I think that the deeper in the ocean they are and the colder that the environment in the ocean is where they find the ammonites, the more opalized they become. Dude, dedicated, yeah. Mosasaur. Sounds like they made it up just like the rest of them. I still never played this with little clips.
People quit shooting up movie theaters and shoot up a fucking Denny's, okay? Because if you...
Now, that part is in my comedy special, right? And then we got this call from him on the hotline. And this was a call that came in right here. Here we go.
Hey, Theo. My wife and I were watching your special on Netflix last week, and we both almost had heart attacks when you started talking about shooting up a Denny's, because when I was 19, I went to jail for shooting up a Denny's. The story I'd love to tell you.
Wow, that's the dark arts right there, boy. And we're gonna call him right now. It's gonna be our first live call, and we're gonna hear the story. So I'm excited. I hope you guys.
So this is like an
I'm
8-year-old.
grateful that we came this far.
It's like an 8-year-old ep. So essentially, he had a joke on one of his specials that was like, "What's up with Denny's?" He's like, "I wish people would stop shooting up schools and start shooting up Denny's," which is obviously a crazy thing to say, but he is a comedian and treads those lines. And then one of his listeners was like, "Oh my God, he went to jail for shooting up a Denny's." So he calls in and he becomes the first caller ever on the show, which was 8 years ago. So I used to watch like every Theo Von, or listen to every Theo Von podcast, like audio only. I don't watch all his podcasts nowadays. Only the ones that seem interesting enough, or his solo ones are probably the best. But yeah, so that's kind of the preface. It's not very long, I just want to...
Because to me, this is a big deal. You know, you're talking to a man who, if a camera doesn't work, I'll get some color pencils and take a sketch pad with me. You know, I'll stay old-fashioned if I have to. You know, I'll send a homing pigeon out there. Hell, I'll send a nightingale. You know, with a little bit of graffiti on his leg. You know, I'm okay with going old-fashioned. So to be this high-tech right now, and be doing this, man, I'm keyed up.
Oh, he's like just talking about like his new studio.
Cocaine right here. Here we go. It's reggae.
Hello.
Fuck Denny's, man. I wish people would quit shooting up movie theaters
Oh,
and
movie
shoot
theater.
up a fucking Denny's, okay?
Hey, brother, it's Theo.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going, man?
Good. How are you? Good to hear from you.
Yeah, well, look, it's good to hear from you. You know, assuming that obviously your release date, we got your call on the hotline, and I appreciate you calling. And I appreciate you listening to the podcast.
Always, man. Big fan.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, you said you and your wife were checking out the Netflix and saw the bit about Denny's, and if you don't mind, will you just take us from there?
Yeah. We were watching the Netflix special and got to that point, and man, we just looked at each other and almost fell over because it brought me back. And you know, when I'll just tell you from the beginning.
So you were part of shooting up at Denny's? Is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. I was.
That's cool, man. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's dark to be laughing at this, but this is the dark arts, and sometimes the dark arts brings people together, you know? Sometimes it brings people together, you know?
And we are together.
We are.
Yeah.
We are, and I'm nervous. And look, I'm excited. This is my first call that we've ever had in on this past weekend, so.
Well,
So that's cool, man.
I'm certainly nervous about that. Geez, man. That's,
Well, look, I don't think you could tell us a more heartwarming story, though, you know, because sometimes people got to pop off at a Denny's, you know. We've all wanted to, and so tell me what happened, man.
Okay, well, let me just start.
So how many of you guys want to hear his story? Type a 1 in the chat. This guy shot up a Denny's. This is Theo Vaughn's first ever guest caller. And his early episodes are really short too, so it's just like gonna be in little pieces if I do it. 1 for sure. Why? That's my question. I know, we're all wondering. I don't even remember either. I just remember being like, damn, I wish I could share this with my friends, so you guys
when
are...
I was 14 years old, I had...
Look at that. I'm getting it.
My sister, who was like a couple years older than I am, she had a boyfriend who was... He was in the military. Let me just start from the beginning. When I was 14 years old, I had my sister,
Avoid the
who
Denny's.
was like a couple years older than I am, she had a boyfriend.
Don't go.
Who was... He was in the military. And again, she was 16 years old.
Oh, so he was older.
Much older.
Wow.
So he was 14,
I
his
never
sister
really
was
knew
16,
how
and she
old
was
he
dating
was.
somebody older in the military.
He was in the military, and you know, he only hung around with her for about a year or so. But
were they in love? Do you think, if you look back on it?
No. Well,
she might have been.
You know, she might have been.
So your sister's dating this fella.
She's dating this fella. I'm 14 years old, maybe 13. I'm not exactly sure.
You're just a sapling out there, and you're young too, man. You're probably coming into your own at that age a little bit.
No, that was a long way away before I was ever coming in my own.
Are you still a novice? You still out there tadpoling? You heavy poling out there?
Most certainly.
Yeah, I've been out there, man.
Yeah, I was a late bloomer for sure.
Yeah.
And this guy, I'll call Rambo, because to me at the time he was a badass. He was Rambo.
He didn't wear the eye glass. He wore the eye black under his eyes and stuff at dinner, or like that kind of deal.
No eye black.
Yeah, because
nothing like that.
I'm picturing a dude like, you know, elbow crawling across your living room, you know, to try and spend time with your sister.
And then out of nowhere, he just disappears, and you know, my life goes on, and you know, I'm sad for a while, but things go on and things change. But here comes 19 years old. Adam's 19 years old, and I don't remember how he came back into my life, but he did, and ends up hanging out with me and my friends. And at this point, I have been kicked out of my home, my bedroom at my mom's
So
house.
who's following along? 2 in the chat if you're following along. So he was 14, his sister was 16, his sister was dating someone in the military who was a little older. And then once he turned 19, he somehow crossed paths with the sister's ex-boyfriend from the military, right? And by that time in his life, when he reunited with his sister's ex, he had been kicked out of his house. He had been dealing with all this shit, right?
Okay, so you out there squirreling. You squirreling a little bit.
Should I wait for the ads to end? The ads are over in 3 minutes. We should probably wait. Let's look out at the views for a second here. Now. Oh, I thought you said now. Wow. Yeah, right? Okay, so the story... Already a crazy mix. Wish I knew where they were, like in what state. Oh yeah, I don't think he said, huh? It's probably better not to. We got 2 minutes of ads left, guys. We only run 3 minutes per hour. Thank you, Therion. $50 seconds left, guys. Yeah, look at that view, right? You can see the sun up there hiding behind that dense cloud mass there. See that little light spot? I pointed way above it. All right, well, let's do a little roll call, everybody. Let's do a little roll call. Let's type a W in the chat and doing a checking in, baby. Everything counts, guys. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, welcome back from the ads. Welcome back, welcome back. If you can hear my voice, type a W in the chat. Please, 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 and or a checking in baby redeem, which costs 1 channel point. Let's just do a little roll call, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Honestly, guys, please keep my stream tabbed open this year. We're trying to up that viewership. We're trying to level up and make breakthroughs this year. So if you want to support that, if you want to support my vision and our community's vision and our other streamers in our community's vision, please, 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 please keep the stream open, tabbed up on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Arena, Dominique, Vikite, Zanzaril, Novogodny, Murmar, Casey Kasem, Arena, Vikite, Therion, Pixie Tails, Lona Ranger. We got the squad. And hi, Dominique. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Oh, we're going Trippy Vision. I think Bliss Warp lasts longer. I think. But we're out of ads now, you guys. Thank you so much for waiting. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so the story is, dude was 14, his sister was 16, his sister had an older boyfriend who was in the military. They broke up, and then by the time the boy was 19, he meets his sister's ex-boyfriend.
Your life, you're kind of, you just growing up.
And he had been kicked out of his house. Yeah, he's still young.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out, trying to figure things out. The key figures in the story are myself, Rambo, and my buddy, Too Dark Mark.
Too Dark Mark.
Okay. Too Dark Mark.
And I'm guessing he wasn't, was he in the BP oil spill, or we're talking about a brother?
A brother. He's certainly a brother. He's certainly a great fella, and I can't, I can't say too much of great things about him. He's an awesome dude.
And Too Dark, you just mean he just has dark skin?
Dark skin.
Yeah.
Can't see him.
Yeah, that's secretive, right?
Yeah.
It can keep a secret. Oh yeah, a real super black person can keep a secret,
Yeah.
What?
And that's tough because we're all on the spectrum. Some people are almost see-through, and you can see their veins, you can see their heartbeat a little bit. Sometimes they'll eat lunch, and you can almost see it kind of going under their skin a little bit. And then you have the other end of the spectrum where people are so dark. They usually end up being soccer players, I feel like, in Britain. But that's just, that's my evaluation. But yes, onward, take us more.
Yeah. Rambo, Too Dark Mark, and myself, we're hanging out, and we decided that we want to go play pool. Well, they two decide that they want to go play pool one night. And
you're tagging along.
I don't necessarily want to go, but Rambo intimidates me into going.
Yeah. So Rambo is her sister's ex-boyfriend.
He just came back from Desert Storm.
Then you go.
Yeah.
This is before PTSD, when you didn't even know what they were. It was just wild. and they came back home with, yeah, if that person asked you to do something who just came back from service, you always did. It didn't matter, you know?
Right.
You always did.
Yep. And so I went. You know, we're going to go play pool. I begrudgingly agree, and we get in Too Dark Mark's car, and we go to Rambo's house to pick up the pool cues. But, you know, when we get there, and I have no idea that when we get there, that they pick up the pool cues. Not only do they pick up the pool cues, but they also pick up a couple of handguns.
Ooh, boy, couple heaters, huh?
Yes.
Nice, bro. I mean,
rockets.
Yeah, a couple of freaking hand rockets, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They pick them up. They didn't tell
His
me.
enthusiasm about dangerous things
I'm in
is
the back seat.
baffling.
Nobody tells the back seat guy. Nobody tells the back seat guys anything.
No, in a
right?
drive-by, usually the backseat guy is the guy that's with the look on his face like, what the fuck's going on?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
So you guys cruise off. You got the pieces. You're going to play pool.
Right. We're driving down the street. We drive past Denny's, and I see my girl, who is a friend, and I'm saying that because my wife is in the other room, and I want to make sure she knows that nothing ever happened.
Understood.
And my car is there at Denny's, and we decide to stop. Of course, you see your car somewhere, you're going to stop.
Yeah, of course.
I'm hungry. We're going to hang out. We're going to eat a little bit. We stop. We pull over. We stop and we eat a little bit. We hang out, talk. And by this point, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and we're done. We decide we're going to leave. I'm fat, full, and sleepy. They still want to go play pool.
Oh, yeah.
We never go play pool, but we're pulling out. Before I know it, Too Dark Mark and Rambo are leaning out the car, shooting the signs and the windows and the glass with the guns that they never told me that they had pulled out.
Right. So they just start popping off at this Denny's.
They start popping the Denny's off and just lighting the place up.
And you're telling me that you didn't know a dude named Rambo and Too Dark Mark would shoot up a Denny's, bro?
I didn't know that they were going to be doing it right then at the same time. I thought they had gotten it out of their system in the military.
Wow. Well, that, you know, we don't have enough. They should put more Denny's out there in the desert. You know?
Yeah.
So
he's like, hey, come play pool with me. And then after pool, they go to Denny's to hang out and eat. And then the people that he's with start just shooting up the Denny's.
So now you're...
Well, no, I'm yelling, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well, that's a hawk.
But, you know...
What's up, buddy? You good? Oh, there's a little blackbird, a little crow. Following it around.
One thing I didn't say earlier was that earlier in the day, Rambo had been wearing the stupid leather fedora that looked like something out of Indiana Jones. Not even worn and dusty or anything, just brand new off the shelf at Sears.
Damn. And where is this? What area of the country is this in?
This is Dallas, Texas.
Oh, Dallas, Texas, Therion.
Pop, pop. Now, are people running when they're shooting? Like, are people running and scared, or what's going on?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Because I'm caught up in the fact that these fools are shooting. You know, I'm 19 years old.
Yeah.
I'm scared shitless.
Are you excited? Now, you said you're scared. I could get that 100%.
Yeah, now we know.
After they pull the guns in the car, is there a little bit of excitement?
Maybe there's a little bit of, yeah, I'm a badass. Maybe a tiny bit of that.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Oh,
Not,
yeah.
You know,
I mean, this is before that video game. What's the video game that everybody plays?
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, this is before that.
This is real life Grand Theft Auto at Denny's.
Man, that's amazing, man.
And by the way, this is an 8-year-old conversation.
He's
too.
got this stupid hat on, and he's leaning out the window at the same time driving, both of them. The car's moving forward. They're shooting. Wind catches the fucking hat, right?
Oh, yeah. Wind hates hats.
Wind hates hats, especially large brim hats.
Oh.
It
So
catches,
French,
it lifts, it causes a lift, and it raises the car up a little bit. And raises his head up and off his head, and it flies off, and he starts yelling, "Go back for the hat, go back for the hat." And I'm yelling, "No, don't go back for the hat.
God.
Don't go back."
So his stupid hat flies off, and he's demanding that they run back and grab the freaking hat. I would be like, fuck you. I'd be like, yeah, you go get it. And I'll run the opposite way, wherever you are.
Okay, we're gonna meet you in 45 minutes at the house.
Yeah.
If anybody knows anything about anything, they know that at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning at Denny's, there's police there.
Yeah, this is the most French ending to a Rambo movie ever. There's a shooting, and you go back for the most homoerotic hat ever, a fedora. A fedora, dude. There is nothing more. That is so French, bro. So how does it end, man? Tell us how it ends.
Okay, so it ends by, well, there's still a little bit left. Okay. I'm saying don't go back. He's saying go back.
Look at this cute little Toyota. You don't even see these things in America. This Toyota is from Tijuana plates. Huh.
I open the door. I see
Nice, little tiny. It almost looks like a Prius. But it's a Avanza.
Only to see police lights everywhere.
Wow.
And before I knew it, there was a boot and a shotgun in the back of my head and neck. I was on the floor, on the ground, and...
What were they saying? Were they nice or not nice?
Oh, no, they were not nice. They were, certainly shouting expletives and get the fuck on the ground and,
His friend acting like a normal day, yeah.
Their positions in the world.
Those badge balls. They had badge balls, huh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And now did you notice, because it sounds like you and Rambo were white or Caucasian, and then Two Dog Mark seems like he might have been a little more urban. Was there any favoritism there? No, or it seemed just even across the board?
No, because we lived in, we lived in the ghetto.
Right.
And I know you know.
Yeah.
This is where
everybody's a
we grew
piece
up.
of shit over there, yeah.
Oh my
Everybody's
God.
a piece of shit, yeah.
Jesus.
Wow, so you guys shot up the fucking Denny's.
Yeah.
Anybody die? Anybody get hurt?
No. Well, I never heard.
Yeah.
I don't think so. And the fucked up thing about it was, my girlfriend was in there. And these fools still did it.
Dang, dude, that's so Ray Caruth, bro. That sounds like God, that's such a... You shot up a Denny's with your girlfriend in it, man.
A beret.
That's love, bro.
Okay.
In some places, that is true love.
That's true romance.
It's like if you let something go and it comes back to you, then it's meant to be. I think that is the definition of that.
Right. Okay, so I go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
They arrest me, and them being in the military,
Mm-hmm.
their commanding officer, they call them, and immediately they're snatched up out of there, out of the jail in no time. They spend maybe an hour in jail, right?
Wow.
Of course, and I'm terrified in jail, and I go straight downtown Dallas, and it is Uncle Lou. It's,
like what, a lot of people that were like train robbers and stuff like that type of people, or thugs?
Thugs. I mean, nothing but thugs.
Do you have to watch anybody take a shit in there? Like, if you're in there,
Oh
is there
my
one
God,
toilet?
what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Hi, Yasmin. How are you?
stainless steel toilet. Stainless steel toilet with.
What do you do? Are you afraid to use the bathroom?
I don't think I shattered piss once.
I would cough it up if I had to. There's no way I would sit
24
down.
hours. For 24 hours, I didn't shit or piss or eat or anything.
Oh, I would cough all the shit in my body right up out of my face because there's no way that I would sit down.
I'm
or
good,
turn my back
thank
on
you.
a
We're
group of
just
people
listening to
with
this
my
short
penis
little
in my-
thing here. But yeah, isn't that crazy? It's funny because I had a lot of crazy friends in Detroit, and I grew up there. And there was this one kid that I knew, and he hung out with these other kids that I knew, and these other kids that I knew were like in and out of jail, like all their older brothers were like addicted to heroin, and it was just bad news. And one of my friends decided to get in a van with them and then drive around Detroit a little bit. And then the cops tried to pull them over, so they had a whole full-on high-speed chase with my other friend in the car, who's like very much like, you know, he's had everything handed to him in his life. Like his parents were very financially stable, and he's never like used drugs. Like he's very much just like a, you know, just lives sort of comfortable life, you know. And then he gets in a car with 3 heroin addicts who steal. They'll literally like steal your grandma's credit card type shit. And he got in the car with them. He got in the car with them in a van, and then all of a sudden they're getting pulled over. And he's like, "What are you doing? Pull over." And he's like, "No, I'm not going back to jail." And my friend's just like, "What? Like, oh my God, like, well, no, you're not running from the cops with me in the van." And he's like, "I can't pull over, we stole the van." And they like stole the van from another one of my friend's mom's house. So they stole another friend's parents' van, picked up my other friend in it. My other friend had no idea. They start driving around. They start getting pulled over, and then they make a high-speed chase out of it. And it's funny because the people who were driving and stuff, like the dope fiends, they were describing to me what the situation was like. And he was like, he said that my friend was like, please pull over, like crying. And he was like, come on, let me out. Like, I don't want to go to jail because of you guys. And that the person driving was like, shut the fuck up. Like telling him just to shut up. And then he said that my friend was like praying and like venting out all his sins and stuff. Like, I'll never do this again. I'll never do this again. Like, I'll go straight to college. Like, I don't know, like all this crazy stuff. Like, please God, please, please, please. Like with his hands clasped together, like praying while he's driving like 95 miles an hour through the hoods of Detroit. And then guess what they did? They hit the highway. Cops are chasing them. They go through like different districts, and they're in the hood. You know, if it wasn't the hood, they would just like call another fucking law enforcement to meet them where they're at and send the other cops to them to finish the job. But like when it's in the hood, you just back off. Like they drove into a neighborhood that's very dangerous for people and for even police. So they drove into this neighborhood. They pulled off the highway super fast and then plowed into like an abandoned property where it was just like grass that was 7 feet tall and like bushes and stuff. And he just like pummeled the van that he stole into this property, and it just was basically like hidden in plain sight. So like after he's like screaming and praying and pleading for them to stop running and all this shit, he's like, shut the fuck up. And then he like pulls off super fast into a neighborhood and then fucking plows straight into a property, through the property, and just like shuts off the van and just like sits in the brush of the overgrown stuff on the property. And I just remember being to my friend, being like, what do you, like, I just remember being like, why the fuck are you hanging out with them? And I also remember being like, I am never hanging out with them ever again. Like, if that was me, oof. Hey, Peachy, how are you? It's good to see you. I'm good, thank you. How are you? We've just been walking around all day. It's so beautiful. I mean, it's a little more gray than it was. We do still have some blue skies left out there. I'm good. Looks nice and warm there. Yeah. Comparatively to comparing it to a lot of other places around the world, definitely beautiful weather for January. Except for like Australia, right? And maybe New Zealand. It's hot there right now. I think San Diego is like known for having the best weather in the country and rated like top five places to live in the entire country. Aw, little Aussie Shepherd walking by itself. So I want to live there so bad. Oh, I know the feeling. San Francisco in the summer and fall, and San Diego in the winter and the spring. But we were in San Francisco in March last year. It was just kind of a drought year, right? 1 year ago today, we were all freaking out about the fires, by the way. I don't think it's the exact anniversary, but it's the exact, like, beginning of January 2025 is when we had the Palisades fire, the Altadena fire, Pasadena fires. Oh yeah, my knee is feeling a little wonky. Let's give it a little rest. All those hills and stuff. I mean, my knee's not feeling perfect, but I've rested more than I have in a long time the last like month and a half. I'm trying to give myself a little break. Dude, even while taking a big ass break from walking too much the last 2 months of the year, it's kind of crazy that we reached 3,200 miles in 2025. Because had I not slowed down ever, we could have been looking at like a fucking 4,000 mile year. I heard Miami's also paradise. What do you think? I don't know. I think that certain people would love living there. Isn't there like a lot of Puerto Ricans or Cubans and stuff there too? Like, one of the reasons I love San Diego and Los Angeles is because there's so much like Spanish speaking. And I could imagine if I was actually a native Spanish speaker, it would make me even happier to be in a place like that, or Miami, I think. I saw the Dalmatian, right? So cute. You had one? No way. I think Miami's better for vacation for just random people, you know? Like, it's not like a place I would go and like travel for the vibes of the place, I don't think. There's a lot of partying there, but not the types of parties I'd probably ever be at. It's Taco Tuesdays. Taco Tuesday. Remember that one little piece of metal that used to have a sign coming out of it, and I pointed it out on the ground next to the cliff and said it was really dangerous? He just tripped on it. He said he tripped on it the other day too. Almost fell off the cliff. Somebody needs to just put a fucking orange cone there and call it a day. Have you guys ever been to Miami? I've been there when I was a kid. One time, briefly. I don't remember anything about it. And then I went to Miami as an adult, but it was for like a music tour. I was on tour. So when you're on tour, sometimes you don't really remember or you have to like look back on photos and videos because everything happens like, you know, you're in one city, you're playing, you have to play in another city by the next day. So you show up, set up, perform, break down, pack everything up, put it all away, drive immediately to the next town. A good tour doesn't push you that much. Maybe a couple strings of days where there's one show after the other, but then breaks with like a day in between. Perfect tour is like one every other day for the whole tour. Even sometimes having 2 days in between and just do it for like 3 months. Good time to rest. Also gives time for your fans to consider driving to the next location and all that shit too. Follow the tours. Oh, from the Donut King. I forgot about that guy. Look, this is cute. Look, she sets up all her little tiny art for sale here at the top. And then she's down there painting. So you could be like, excuse me, and call her over and buy one of her little paintings. That's cool. Great, I love this setup. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Have a beautiful day. That's amazing. She was like, Sal? Cozy Bean, hi, how are you? We should buy one. Wait, buy one what? I am absolutely confuzzled. A time machine? I want a time machine so I can travel into the future and figure out what all the best IRL streaming technology is, and I'll come back and I'll make IRL streaming better. We should buy one of painting. Oh. Let this person turn in. How's your day treating you, though? It's good to see you. Sorry, I've been walking up and down hills all day. I'm just catching my breath. Arrow streams people in the area to collab with. Oh, now you're talking about your trip out here, right? Yeah, when are you coming out, and what is your plans? 0 plans? Oh, okay. And when do you plan on going to LA? Third week of January. Okay, cool. And did you already book accommodations and everything? The week of Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Nope, need recommendations too. Well, all depends. You know, you could get the cheapest hotels.
Yasmin,
Oh, Yasmin, thank you so much for giving us up to Cozy Bean. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think that's the first gifted of the day too. Thank you. But yeah, there's hotels by the airport, and those hotels tend to be like the cleanest and most affordable. And when I say most affordable, you realize I'm talking about LA, right? You know. Then there's like other hotels, and then there's hostels. The hostels are like $80 a night for a bunk bed in a room with a bunch of people that are also traveling. So it was like you have to decide whether you want to share bunk dorms with people at a hostel for like half the price, or if you want to pay like twice as much and stay in a nice clean hotel with all the amenities and a private, you know, your own private bathroom and shower that you have every day, and you can always like refresh and get good rest there too. But there's this area right at the airport, basically when you're landing, you just see like a bunch of hotels. What up, Ricky? What's up, dude? ¿Por qué, güey? ¿Cómo estás, güey? I'm on my 4-day streak of Duolingo Espanol. Oh damn, there's a swamp over here. I can't walk through this. Mr. Streams had a rough semester and holidays. Aw. Well, I hope things look up for you. You got that spirit, girl. It's the thought that counts. Ricky's like, I mean, you can call me whatever you want. Right now I'm just looking for clothes to shower soon. Because my family and I have a gift exchange for 3 Kings. Oh, nice. I'm supposed to buy a toy and cookies. Uh-oh. You better get there to the store. To the Mercado. Yesterday, I was at City Tacos, and they had like these traditional Mexican desserts that somebody brought for like the staff members. And there's like this little child figurine, like this little plastic figurine in there. Apparently, if you get it, if you bite into it and that little figurine's in there, it's like good luck or something, right? Do you know what I'm talking about, Ricky? They just like put this little plastic fucking thing inside of it. Do they bake it with that in there? Just infuse it with, oh, that's why. Okay. That's why they were eating it. That's the baby Jesus. I was like, he gave me the little figurine, and it doesn't really look like baby Jesus. Kind of has more of like a hairline. But I mean, whatever. In Greece, it's a coin. Oh. Yeah. Good luck if you break a tooth on Jesus, yeah. Well, I feel like I wouldn't want to bake it with it in there because it's like microplastics just baking into this food. You have to make tamales if you get it? You're the one who has to make the tamales? Ricky, I need answers. Ricky's in Mexico right now. You guys should follow him too, because he's been streaming in Mexico. You get to see like what it really looks like to live there and see people celebrating, and it's a vibe. It makes me miss Mexico for sure. Thank you for the info. Yeah, if you're in San Diego or LA that week and want to hang, let me know. Got to lurk. Love you. Love y'all. Chat. Thank you. Yeah. We'll try to make something happen for sure. If you can, please keep these streams tabbed up anytime you can. We're pushing similarly to like the partner push, but this time it's just to grow the channel and get better bids when I get offered ads for sponsors and stuff too. And we're trying to grow because we all grow together. We're trying to support small channels this year. Just like last year, we're trying to usher in new streamers, get them on the roster, guys. There's so many more that are gonna be propped up just like we are in our own way. And so we gotta keep doing it, you know? Full circle, baby. It's a new year. So yeah, if you guys could and be so kind, make sure you tab up the streams. If you're thinking about streaming, let me know. I want to raid you. If your friends stream and it makes sense and we introduce to each other and stuff, I can raid new people. Finding IRL streamers is awesome too. Or encouraging people to IRL stream is awesome. Yeah, you guys follow Ricky. I'll come back in a couple months. Streams will be better now because the data plan. Oh, okay. Well, you have to tell me what you learned because I'll need that same advice. Yeah, how would you do it next time? Do you know? Or can you just type it in chat now? Or are you busy? Yeah, I follow Ricky, guys. You should follow him too. Don't be shy. All right, we're on the path to City Tacos. We take this street like a mile, and then we turn left. And boom, taco paradise. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Please, please, please tab the stream up every day. Got big dreams, big plans for this year, y'all. And we do intend on spreading that love, helping anybody who needs to get their first big raid and all those little things, and encourage new people to come to TwitchCon, not just all the repeats. I spent most of my year convincing everybody to come to TwitchCon, and I knew a lot of people already wanted to, and it's not just because of me, but there's a lot of people that I swayed into going that are now like such a staple in our circles, you know, like everybody like met everybody and it just worked out so great, and we got to keep doing that every year. Every year we need new streamers because some streamers leave. New streamers help retain the viewership overall. So we need more content creators on Twitch. We need more streamers no matter what you're streaming. Every time I say this in front of Twitch staff, they're like, he's right, he's right. I want to keep my job. We need more people streaming, encourage people to stream. It's a big thing. It's like, sometimes all it takes is encouraging people, saying one thing, and people are like, you know what, fuck it, I'll do that. So, gotta remind everybody. Wish Roy would go with you. Aw. But yeah, don't forget about you guys, how important and helpful it is to tab up the channel. Like, even if you're streaming, just leave the stream up at your house. And if you're like, you know, lurkers make up a big part of these communities. And the less that you provide a good reason with a good goal, the less that people do it, you know? So we're gonna encourage it this year. We got partner early last year, so we kind of let the Tab Gang fizzle out a little bit. Stop talking about it. But Tab Gang had such pride. Would always be checking in, work and lurk. You name it. Where do you think the first place they'll do TwitchCon after it stops being in San Diego? Where do you think it'll be? Yo, Stephanie. Thank you so much for the raid. No way. What's good? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't know Stephanie, she's a sick IRL streamer. She's awesome. You should definitely be following her. She's such a vibe. And she's out most of the time in like Amsterdam, but also travels. She's a dready mama, 420 friendly, absolute vibe. Welcome in, guys, if you're here from the raid. My name is Danny. We just walked the cliff's edges for like 5 hours. And now we're gonna go to eat the best tacos in the world here in San Diego. So yeah, hi everybody, welcome, we're in San Diego. I'm carrying y'all on my chest for a minute here. My tripod's in my bag, so. W Raid, can we please get a shout out for Stephanie? Y'all, if you're not following her, please do. She's in a way different time zone too, so like you wake up early in the morning, she's probably streaming already and stuff. You can check in on her streams. If you're following Stephanie, type a 1 in the chat really quick. Really quick. Trust me, you see her streams, you'll be like, oh wow, okay, she's amazing. What's up? Hello, welcome in. Oh, you can type / shout out. Space, their username. Mike's following, Music Man's following. Okay, good, thank you. And thank you so much for the raid. Bruh, I want to go to Amsterdam and hang out with her and smoke a fat doink. And learn what it's like to be out there. That would be so cool. W Raid. You guys came at the perfect time. We're just gonna go check in at the beach parking lot for my vehicle, and then we're gonna go get food. Sorry. / / it's one of them. Stephanie Quattro Raid, we come in peace and love. Yo, thank you, I appreciate that. What's up? How was Stephanie's stream? Streetdom's got a campaign with Meta, that's huge. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you noticed, but I already had like a 1.5 week long sponsorship with Meta, and then they sent me a VR headset after paying me. And then I was able to do another campaign and get paid to play the VR headset on Twitch. And then this is technically like my 3rd or 4th affiliated sponsorship with them. So yeah, W Meta. They sent me a VR Quest 3S VR headset. But yeah, right, Cam? Isn't that crazy? So cool. We finally reached a point in our growth on our Twitch where, and it can happen for smaller streamers too, because you're not exempt from it. It's not like super exclusive. You just earn less. But as you grow, you earn more. I feel like this year I unlocked such an incredible opportunity to have sponsors for the entire year. So I'm feeling really blessed. I'm about to make the most in sponsors in 1 year than I ever had. But it's also supplementing the job that I'm doing a lot less of outside of Twitch. So I was like, how do I have more supplemental income but not have it be dividing me from my attention towards Twitch? Well, shit, why not have sponsored ads on your Twitch? It's all in the same little bubble. So yeah, this town is called Ocean Beach. If you're new here, my name is Danny. We're in Ocean Beach, San Diego, California. We just came from this like prestigious part of town that's like got multi-million-dollar houses overlooking the ocean and natural cliffs that you can hike, and we were hiking out there we did that pretty much all day. But I stream a lot, so if you enjoy IRL content and you want to see the in-depth version of what I see, how I see California, I'll be here for a little while, so. And I stream a lot, so you're always welcome back. The art stuff, yeah. Well, it's gonna be like I can still do all the art gigs, but I'm gonna pass on most of the other gigs, like the dog stuff, unfortunately. And thanks again for the follow, Blazy. Cheers, by the way. Oh my God, Dr. Rolfson, Justin, bro, how are you, man? How's it going? I'm currently sending out invites badges to NAMM. What email can I send your invite? Hope you have to accept it within the next few days. Hope you are well. Wait, so when is NAMM? When are we going to NAMM? I will message you the email. Yeah, we gotta catch back up on the NAMM stuff. Tortas, carne asadas.
See that?
January 2020, it's 24, Anaheim, all good. Okay, cool. Pretty campsite went to on the way to San Francisco. Should go there soon. Oh yeah, the Morro Bay campground. Yeah, that was lit. That was so cool. Which is amazing. It'll be awesome if you stream from there, catch some great musicians. Yeah. Simbum, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Huh. Sounds like they need to fix the idler pulley tensioner. Because it squeals until she puts it in drive. So why does it squeal when it's idle? As opposed to being in drive. That serpentine belt was like, wait. Oh my God, look at T1N, it's like orange. What is that? What are we looking at here? I gotta see it. A T1N I haven't spotted yet. Oh, it's red. It's like a faded red. Basically matches the color of Target, honestly. That is funny.
No, not that.
Sounds good. Have a great rest of your day.
So you got the Target on brand. Parking your same color. The Sprinter is the same color as Target. Man, she got a good. She should just park right here forever. Hatch my ears. Oh, what, that girl? She was like, we're just fundraising money for nature. And then she was like, is that something you're interested in? And he was like, not that. She was like, not that, okay. It's like, so what are you interested in fundraising towards then? Barbie pink. Bom, 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 bom. I think tomorrow's the first farmers market of the year. I think the one before Christmas, like the one on Christmas Eve, never happened, and I think the second one never happened because of rain.
Yeah.
Remember when I went into that Mexican food restaurant and I was like, yeah, I just want a veggie burrito. He's like, all right. It's like, how much is that? He's like, oh, I think like $15. I'm like, all right, does that come with cheese? He's like, no. It's like, all right, how much is that? He's like, $2.99. It's like, oh, does it come with salsa? He's like, oh yeah, we can charge you more for salsa. And I was just like, I'm actually uninterested at this point. I'm leaving, bye. I like half ordered and was like, what? I was like, that's insane. For a shitty ass burrito, for like one that's not even like fucking renowned to be the best. Not taking song requests today, mister. I don't know. Did I pin the comment? I always forget. I should. Can we pin the comment? But we will be at the taco place. No, you didn't. Oops. Beat the holiday boredom with a new game from the MetaQuest VR store, guys. They have some fun games. They even have free things that you can download. But the games themselves, there's a good variety. They're all decent price too. Pizzeria Luigi, my favorite pizza in Ocean Beach. I need to try that one that Foxy Katie's Friend Zone. I still haven't tried it. I don't know if they do slices. I think they just do like little personal pizzas, really high quality. I'll have to find out. Bro, we walked. We basically did like the most strenuous walk through Ocean Beach that you could ever choose, like through Sunset Cliffs and all that. My feet actually hurt already. Oh, I need to buy insoles. Lincoln Park. I don't know, Taco Club or whatever it's called is all... Oh, no, it's behind this. No, Taco Club is still open. I wonder if Danny likes pizza. Yeah. Look at your YouTube, I told you I would remind you, or... Oh, no, I didn't. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't check to see. I think I can check right now. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I got it fixed. Thank you. So I had comments turned off on accident, you guys. Wow, it's a nice little schoolie. Such a unique shape. It's like a van schoolie. It's like they built it all on their own. It's so interesting. I've never quite seen anything like that. Or I've never seen anything quite like that before. See, how did all these other people avoid getting cracked windshield like me? Like every day I drive around and I never see a cracked windshield anywhere. But every day when I look through my windshield, that fucker's cracked. You know? It's like, why me? I'll see vans that have like crazier rust than me around their windshield and it didn't crack theirs. What the heck, bro? Oh, okay, thank you. I'm not sure, but I think if you like open the stream in vertical, like on the YouTube Reels section, if you find my stream, I think you can give it like hearts and stuff. I don't know how that works, but it might help the algorithm. Because sometimes when I see YouTube live streams, they're like the stream or give the hearts or whatever. I don't know. I feel like a boomer because I don't really know what the vertical experience looks like. I should probably figure that out in case there's anything I'm missing. Peace and respect private property. EDUC8, educate. Squirrels cracked my windshield with a nut? No. Yeah. My first crack came from a landscaper flicking up a rock at my window. And every other crack came from the rust bubbling up around the frame of the windshield, pushing against the windshield glass. I was also sitting in my front seat when that landscaper flung up the rock at my windshield. I was like, no. That's so bad. And ever since then, it's just been like something I'm dealing with. It just gets worse and worse. Very good points on YouTube. Oh yeah, I think that's for like if I ever posted just like it's like an edited posted video, we could hype it. Don't know exactly how beneficial it is. It's basically like paying to hopefully give it more discovery. You guys remember when you could boost streams on Twitch? And then people like boosted streams and you could like boost them so much that they'd get on the front page. So it'd be like a good way for like smaller creators to get discovered if somebody was willing to pay for it. And then the front page of Twitch had like legitimate porn on it. Like they were like boosting streams that were like breaking the rules. And then like those types of things made it to the slot on the front where they were supposed to make it because of how the system for that was designed. And then they were like, yeah, we're not going to do this. It's too exploitable. Oh, cute dog. Therion, did you see? There's like a group of people who are paid to try to basically like unlock a phone, the Samsung S25. So like they pay these people to like try to find weak points and stuff, and they were like able to get into a phone within like 60 seconds, and they got paid like $100,000 by Samsung for it or something.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Stolen police car, nice. We'll be in LA soon. You get the GTA vibes when we're there. I'm only speeding because I have to poop. Wow, that's a nice bumper sticker. I will always remember that. I think it's a no-touch rule too. Like the only thing you can do is like plug things into it. Like you can't touch the screen. I forget exactly. I know he did touch it. He had like a device and like a laptop, and then he like connected it to the Bluetooth, and then bam, he's in. Something like that, I forget. Maybe I'm totally misremembering it. Have you been to Washington? It rains every day. Yes. We actually did a road trip and streamed it all. We drove from San Diego to LA to San Francisco to Portland, Oregon to Seattle, Washington. All live on Twitch and YouTube. I was thinking about that last night. It's crazy that when we did that trip, it was in 2014. Because I had to make it back down in time for Hardly Strictly Bluegrass and for TwitchCon. And then this year, we were in San Francisco that whole time. Had to leave San Francisco to make it down for TwitchCon. We have a lot more time to waste this year since it's in the middle of November instead of October. See, like, look at all these van lifers here, guys. I'm not the only one. I always feel at home here. Look at this big ass Chevy Transit. It's just like Sweaty's. Very similar. Very, very similar. You got a little tiny minivan. You got an old school, like, vintage Dodge from like the 70s. You got a newer E350 conversion van. Got this spray painted up, just anything goes kind of vans. You got the RV. You got this real old Dodge RV, such a beautiful RV. School bus, Sprinter. Texas plates. Interesting. Are you multi-streaming? Yeah. That comment I read was from YouTube. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Ooh. Look how dirty my van is. I've just got shit everywhere. Oh, I carried all that water for nothing. I didn't even drink any of it. Okay, let's take a little rest here. Gather our thoughts. Sorry for the squeaky sound of that thing I just undid. Home sweet home, exactly. Boom, boom, boom. Oh God, to take this hoodie off is so nice. Yo, welcome and thank you for the follow. Oh, take off my streaming bra. Oh God. Dude, this chest mount, it just, eventually it sucks wearing this. Not the worst, but also not the best. second. Pretty much have everything we need already. Except for it's a little messy in here. Let me throw these recycling and stuff away real quick, guys. I've got a little collection of recycling I gotta throw in the bin. Just a second here. Now I can actually toss this stuff. Give me 1 second. It's just like sparkling water cans and stuff. Somebody will turn them into money. 1 sec, guys. Dude, I'm gonna have to like deep clean my shoes, bro. They are so muddy from that walk. How did that even happen? How did they get so muddy? I'm confused. Oh, sorry about the wait. Did you hear the frog? Did you hear that? Wait a second. Wait for it. Therion, I closed my door. It's a new bonus feature in the van. Every time you close the door, one more time for good luck. That's awesome. That's like my favorite thing when that happens. So what's up, dude? How we feeling? I'm pretty tired. Not like mentally, but like physically. Those streets were pretty unforgivingly steep. And yeah, fuck. Oh. Oh. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito. It's my new favorite song, guys. Sorry, I really haven't done any kind of like... My hair is basically just turning into one giant knot of dreadlocks and shit, so... I'm still trying to maintain it. You know what I noticed is that, like, so you guys, I have dreads. I used to have way more. Kind of slowly have been just taking some of them out. And what I noticed is that because I've been, like, trying to take better care of the hair and conditioning it often, which I wasn't doing before, that... And then when I put it up and I tie it up, it like, oh, thank you. Basically what I'm saying is like, thank you, enjoy your food. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. You're the best. So at the top of your dreads where it connects to your head, there's like this hair that's not dreaded. Depending on how curly your hair is, it might just start dreading the second it exits your dome. But for most people with straighter hair or wavy hair, there's like this patch of straight hair that connects to the whole clump of dread, right? Like I never made these dreads, by the way. This wasn't like a fashion choice it was like I was camping in the woods for like 4 weeks and I just like, my hair started knotting up and it just coincidentally started turning into its own little dread and dreads. And ever since, I've just been trying to battle the growth of more dreads. So like, for example, this, or sometimes I'll trim them if there's like a weak spot. Some people won't do that. Some people will like crochet it together and make it thicker and shit. But yeah, so you have this like patch of straight hair that's like connected to your scalp that eventually, however far down the line of straight hair, it starts to be a dread, right? And so I've been like taking care of my hair, conditioning it, all this different shit. And I noticed that when I put it up and condition it and when I tie it up, right where the hair tie is, speaking of hair tie, where did it go? Well, I'll need that one day. I'll need to find that. Oh, there it is. Is that it like, what it does, Darion, is it pulls the dread down the straight hair. So if there's any room for that dread to scrunch up and become like, starts getting a little bendy and windy looking, like clumps itself up into like a thicker dread, that's what happens when you start taking care of the hair, is that the fucking straight part gets longer. Because the dread creeps down and bunches up into like a denser dreadlock. And then you start thinking, fuck, I could just grow this out and cut it off. Because like, that's what I did with the other one. I had like this much hair and then it was dread. So I was just like, all right, this one's going. But I think I have two that'll like never want to stop being there. But I think that the other few that are there are like, technically like could potentially be sort of on their way out. So then I would only have like 2 dreads left, and those dreads can encompass all the dead broken hair that all the other dreads would have trapped and locked. So maybe those 2 will just stay. Maybe my hair will just grow back better naturally. But I also, from streaming every single day and having a hat on and having my hair up and walking in the sun and sweating my ass off and overdoing it, had like crazy dandruff this year. I've never had dandruff like that in my whole life. I was like scratching my head until it bleeds. It was itchy. And then I started using this shampoo and conditioner, and I wished I would have started using it, like somehow magically had been bestowed the wisdom of this product way sooner. But I didn't realize until it was like I was scratching my head till it bleeds. But that too, I've been trying to like restore my hair, because that fucking period of my life, I was scratching my skin cells and my hair follicles like a crazy person because it was so itchy. So hopefully I didn't do too much damage. So I'm just trying to restore the scalp, the hair. My hair was so thick and shit before dreads, like couldn't eat without being like, ugh, always eating my hair. I couldn't do anything without like sitting on it or like leaning on it, or my elbow would always like pull, my whole head would be like, ugh. I used to have like a grip, like if I held it together, like it was just.
Yasmin Snacky started a new hype train.
Wow, Yasmin, a hype train started from that thing you did 10 minutes ago. Like, that's okay. All right. I'll take it.
Hi, bro. How you doing? Tim or
Oh no, it was Tim. Tim started the hype train, and Yasmin. But that was like 10 minutes ago. Okay, so thank you so much, Tim, dude. My bad. My screen like pushed it up and it said Yasmin, so what the heck?
Wow, best brother, dude. Thank you so much, y'all. Hell yeah, Tim, dude. How are you? How's stream? How's everything, dude?
You guys, Tim's actually a really sweet guy. I don't know if you know that about him, but he streams pretty regularly. And he like delivers food on a unicycle or something like that, like an unicycle or something. I don't want to misrepresent you, right? I think that's what it is. Sorry, I just finished walking like 10 miles, so my brain's like recuperating as well as my body. Dude, thank you so freaking much for the 500 bits. And thank you so much, Tim, for the sub. And thank you, Yasmin, from like 10 minutes ago for the 100 bits. Thanks. Good day, Jazz. What is up, dude? What the hell is up, dude? Oh my God, it's Jazzy. It's Jazz. No way, we're at 69%, guys. That's a good sign. You guys, Jazz. No freaking way. But this is a sparkling grapefruit flavored sparkling water, guys. Delivering in snow and below 13 below zero nowadays. Jesus. Is that Celsius? He remembers me. What do you mean I remember you, bro? Are you fucking serious, dude? You're a legend. What are you talking about? Jazz is a fucking legend. What do you mean? Of course it's been a hot minute, but I mean, come on. Legends never die. Memories, including legends, never go away. Those are the most core memories that will stick with your brain forever. You remember all the legends you meet. Stream growing crazy since this year. I did it 24 hours New Year's Eve. Yes, Celsius. Fuck. You guys, please follow Tim. He's such a sweet dude. He loves streaming. He's literally working and making a living while streaming. So he's doing deliveries, and he's doing it in a unique way, in a crazy environment since it's cold and crazy out there. But yeah, definitely follow Tim. Please, please, please. And that makes me so happy. Crazy growing since this year. Fuck yeah, dude. You know, they say January is supposed to be like one of the historically, just based off of analytical discovery that we have from the last like 7 years or 10 years on Twitch, is that January to March tend to be like the months where viewer activity tends to go up and have a good spike too, like overall over the whole platform. So I'm glad to hear that, dude. You deserve it. You're putting in the time, and you're consistent. And he's rated in, and he's been so cool, and his community was so nice when they rated in. And like, genuinely, guys, if you're Tim, you're fearless in the chat right there. He streams. Remember, you helped me to reach 50. We did 500 already. Oh, dude, sick. I'm proud of my past self because I'm glad that I'm just glad you're still going, and Yo, thank you to the community who was kind enough to follow Tim when he was first starting out, and he was blessed with some follows from here. Sorry, I'm just unknotting all my hair. I know this is like maybe sort of a feminine thing that you would do, is like hang out with somebody while they're fixing their hair, but you know, guys have long hair too. Not everything is gender specific, so I'll break the norm for you. 127 bucks. What the fuck? 70 from YouTube. Let's go. Without raids, bruh. Let's go, man. Yeah, keep the spirit high. It's good to keep track. Obviously, you know, think about it positively and don't overthink it in a too seriously of a way. Just keep doing what you do, man. It's unique. And that's exciting. That is so exciting. Thank you guys again for the hype train. I appreciate that. Did anybody get any cool emotes? Fish Cutter, thank you so much again. Much appreciated. And Scenic earlier for the 500 bits. And Yasmin for the 100 bits. Thank you. And Yasmin gifting a sub to Cozy. Thanks, man. My main goal is to get partnered in Twitch this year. Dude, I'm rooting for you. You're welcome. Thank you. I love you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yep. So, it looks like... It's so funny because the weather keeps pushing itself a day further from what it says every day. Like 2 days ago, it said it would rain the day after tomorrow. Today is that day. Not raining. Now it says tomorrow it'll rain. So I wonder if tomorrow it's actually going to rain, or if it's just going to be like, oh, the next day, like Thursday. We meant Thursday. It's 62 right now. It was 64 earlier. But it does look like it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Okay, it's supposed to rain from 8 to 10 a.m. We'll see if that's accurate. But if so, then it's going to be partly cloudy, which will probably be really nice for the rest of the day. Maybe we should go to the border wall of Tijuana, Mexico. Maybe it's time to go back out there. We've only been there... I think we've been there twice, actually. I don't know for sure. I think I went there by myself once just to see if they had service. Or no, I think the first time we went out there, I was using Prism. And I didn't have disconnection protection. Yeah, how's your setup going? You like your setup, what you stream with and stuff? It's working good? Data's good? Streams are good? Oh my god, turn it off, dude. Nice weather the other... Yeah, it's so beautiful out here. Why don't you make a tour stream of Tijuana neighborhoods? That might actually happen, yeah. Depends. Oh, what's up, cool cat? How are you? It's good to see you. Sorry, I'm just getting all these weird clusters of knots. This will happen when you stream and you have long hair. You have to put your hair up, and then the wind and the movement and the action through the day. We're changing a lot, but I know I can run 24-hour consecutively with 0 frame drops even with the current setup. Nice. And you have disconnection protection? Like, are you sending it SRT to OBS? Michigan was wherever you are. Looks nice. Woke up late. Oh no, what time is it for you? Yeah, in OBS. Okay, perfect. That's awesome. I'm so glad that that's working out for you. Keep going, dude. You got the system figured out. Now you just got to have fun with it and stream. There's nothing better than not losing the stream to a shitty service spot, you know? Such a game changer. As an IRL streamer, the second that you get disconnection protection set up, you're like, oh shit. I guess some people start out with it immediately now that it's been discovered and been used so much. But, like, I know a few people who never streamed without disconnection protection, really. Or maybe they tried a couple times, but they were like, ugh, the service sucks. But then I streamed without it for like a year. And when I got it, I was like, oh my God. I was like, why the hell did somebody tell me how beneficial this is? Like, I knew it existed, and there was all these ones that were offered out there. And then I think it was Destiny, because my friend owns a company that offers IRL OBS hosting solutions and stuff. And so I started paying them for their service, and it's just it changed the whole game for me. I went from like having streams where I was having so much fun and everybody's vibing to like the stream disconnects and it like won't reconnect for like 10 minutes. I'm like trying to walk everywhere, get better signal, this and that, and it was just like, oh God, I don't know, what do I do? And when I finally started back up, everybody who is chatting and vibing is like their ADHD sent them elsewhere, you know? And then you're just kind of like, all right, you know, such is life. Let's keep going. I'm having fun, so let's just keep that vibe. But then once you have disconnection protection and you never have to experience that ever again, it's just like, bro, it's so valuable. It's worth every penny if you pay for it. And it's worth all the effort and stuff that you put into it if you host your own like you're doing. Unfollow. Never coming back. I got fixed also the upload speed from 40 to 90. Crucial for multi-stream. I have 5 platforms running at the same time. 6-7 megabytes takes each of them. Wow. For 1080 60 frames per second. Nice. Disconnecting was the fun of my streams? No, dude. I always feel so bad because it's like everybody wants to grow. And viewer retention equals growth, right? If you retain the viewers and more viewers show up and you retain those viewers and more people show up, that's viewer retention and that's growth in numbers by metrics, you know, compared to whatever. And the opposite of viewer retention and growth and consistency and longevity and trying to sustain that stream-wise is it's just crazy what a vast difference it makes. Like, I was finally like able to like have a stream where I would like hit partner numbers and I was like, oh my God, you know, it was like right after I signed up to have the service. It was like instantaneously like, wow, look at this, we're not disconnecting ever. And then I was like, oh, this is what it's like to retain viewers on a stream because I always do long hours anyways. I was like, oh, dang, dude. why didn't I get this like when I first started? It would have been incredibly beneficial. Oh my God. Even if I was such a noob in the beginning, it would have still been such a game changer for viewer retention and like, yeah. It's worth every penny. And honestly, what I'm talking about is IRL hosting. I pay for it, so like this is not a sponsored thing. But my friend does own the company. He's really nice. One of my favorite parts about it is that if I need any help, I just message him. And the way I message him is the same that he messages with anybody that pays for the service. So I open a support ticket, I talk to him, and he helps me with anything, any upgrade I've ever wanted to make, or anything I was contemplating, like maybe I want to change the stream, or can it do this, or oh, I saw somebody doing this, is this possible? He'll help you, and he'll also tell you if you're wasting your time on some bullshit that's unnecessarily something you might want to dabble with or something, as far as like using the computer for that, or you know, he's very honest. So, and he's been through everything. Like he's had every stream situation with every different types of layouts and all, you name it, he's seen it and dealt with it and problem solved certain things that have happened with streamers over time, and he's really good at it. Great. He's a Twitch partner streamer too, and his wife is a Twitch partner streamer, and they live in Japan. His username is Itsukaijira, and her username is GoGoBorgor. But yeah, it's worth every penny by far. If I could have just gotten a chance to get it sooner, I would have been so much happier, honestly, on like a day-to-day basis, because it would sort of bum me out that would happen. I'm trying to think of like where, I wish there was like there was another spot like Sunset Cliffs in Southern California, like between San Diego and Los Angeles. There really isn't. Sunset Cliffs is so unique to San Diego. The west side, southwest side, not south. Sky's blue, van set up. Where will we travel today? Bro, I'm chilling in San Diego. Chilling in Cedar Rapids. I'm chilling in San Diego, and I think I'm more so thinking about what we can do tomorrow. We could potentially go to the border. And there's this place, I think it's called the Friendship Trail, and it's like a trail that like walks just like parallel with the border wall all the way to the beach. It's a little sus because when you drive out to the park, you like feel like you're in like a government, like a heavy zone, because you're like right there by the wall. And then like there's these like dirt roads that lead you to where you can park, and then where you park isn't like a beautiful parking lot or anything like that. It's just very like underdeveloped. But then you can walk down a road that clearly like border patrol and cops and stuff drive down, but you can't really drive down those roads, but you can walk down them. And then there's trails that take you down to the beach. And then the border wall between Tijuana, Mexico and San Diego, California, United States goes straight into the ocean. So the border wall's right there. And you can freely walk around. When I walked up to the actual border wall, like at a certain area, a border patrol dude like sped down the street and basically told me that I wasn't allowed to be there. And I was like, wait, really? I was like, I'm so sorry, because I never really knew. I mean, I think there was signs, but I don't know, maybe I didn't see them. But yeah, Friendship Park has a long history. Wasn't it designed so families that were split could meet? I don't know. That's trippy. I don't remember that. Oh, yo, Dala, thank you so much for the raid, dude. What is up, bro?
Rated your channel with 19 viewers.
Let's go. What's up, Raiders? What's up, John? How you doing, man? Welcome back, everybody. You guys are amazing. If you don't know me, my name is Danny. I'm a homie of Dala's in the real life, and we love that Dala decided to stream on Twitch, and he loves it. So make sure that you guys follow him. He's a new streamer, and he hasn't even been streaming a whole year yet. So, and he's already doing great. So make sure you follow him. You'll see him on my streams, and you'll see me on his streams and stuff, because we... Yo, thank you so much for the 200 bits. We're both Detroit boys, transplanted across the country in a warmer, more vibey environment than Michigan. And then, yeah, so we met years ago, and then we re-met on stream. He came up and started talking to me, and he's like, oh, I just finished the stream. I saw you're out here. I want to say what's up. I don't want to bother you, and I was like, fuck no, dude, you're not bothering me. It's like, dude, what's good? And he's like, I live right here, man. Like, let's do something. And so we've hung out, a bunch of times since that day. Streamed together. We did a giveaway together. Skate together. Eat together. Rip fat doinks together. Tanny, I was watching a YouTube video about Venice Beach, and Dala got interviewed. Wow. Did you tell him that, or are you just telling me that? Dala's like, hey man, what's up? My name's Dala. Welcome to Venice Beach. I'm gonna go skate. Bye. I'm gonna cook you a fat bliss fries when I get back. That's right, extra crispy. Extra crispy, baby. Wait, how much longer are you in Michigan? It's happened so many times to him. Yeah, there's all kinds of vloggers out there too. Dollar, great stream. Let's go. What did you do on stream? Gonna go to sleep now, 1 a.m. here. Oh shit. Good night, Tim. Appreciate you. Take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, and keep it up. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Keep going, dude. Keep riding until that one wheel falls off. Just keep on going. Out your window looks like a postcard. Yeah. Did hermit crabs today? Huh? Did I see any? Working on art, getting everyone involved, and just having fun. That sounds nice. I ran the Venice Art Walls for a lot of years, Linda. Sweet Pink Fox won a giveaway. Sick. Drew hermit crabs. Oh, Drew hermit crabs. I was like, what the fuck is Melissa talking about? I'm working on my second one. Your second hermit crab drawing? That's fun. All right, I need to see. I want to see proof. I need evidence. No matter what kind of art you guys are ever doing or crafts, Make sure you always show me that shit. Okay? I swear to God, if you're doing arts and crafts and you're not showing me, I mean, I can't be mad at you for that, but like, I kind of want to be. You know what I mean? It's like you've been doing art and haven't shown me that shit. Excuse me? Oh, interesting, Linda. I hope you figure all that stuff out smoothly. It's so funny. I'm watching these dudes in a VW bus, like an old school Westphalia. And they just like cracked these huge nitrous balloons. And they're just huffing nitrous. They're just, what do they call that? What do they call that again? When you get a bag of a balloon, I guess. They have these gigantic oversized balloons. And they're doing whippets out of the side door of a VW Westphalia. As the dog drinks puddle water. Your grandparents had one? Really? Did you ride around in it? America. Oh, I see, Linda. Damn. Well, I hope you get that all scheduled out like a boss. Get it figured out so you can handle your biz. I drove with parents in camper and my grandparents had the van. Oh, nice. I would have wanted to ride with my grandparents in the van probably though, over the camper or the RV or whatever. Whose dog exactly? There's the. Dude, people need to fucking get their dogs and like not let them just walk freely around this parking lot. I don't often see this, but sometimes they just let their dogs off leash, but they hang out like van lifing it in like the center of the parking lot instead of like near the edge of the grass. I'm always scared that a dog is gonna get hit or something. There's this one dog that's just been walking all over the parking lot, the one that was drinking the puddle. And he's just walking around to everybody's dogs, and the owners are looking around to see whose dog it is. Oh yeah, they have a huge fucking canister of galaxy gas or whatever they fucking call it. Nitrous, essentially. It would make sense that the dog belongs to the dudes doing nitrous. That's why that dog's like running everywhere. Okay, now it makes sense. He's sitting with them at the VW. That's funny. Damn, I forgot to charge the phone this whole time. Whoops. Damn, its phone's already hot because of the sun. Whoops.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hi, Samantha. Samantha Nakamoto. Welcome in. Alright, we're doing the mango and raspberry organic fruit jerky. This stuff is heavenly. I have to go buy a big box of these ASAP, like tomorrow. Shame on you for forgetting to charge the phone. Well, at least I remember to charge my streaming phone. I just forgot to plug the chat phone in. And it's hot. It's just been sitting in the sun like boiling. Rainbow, what flavors did you try again of the mango jerky and stuff? I've now tried the blueberry mango ones and the raspberry mango ones, which I hadn't tried until recently. They're pretty damn good. Like the same stuff as whipped cream? Yeah, like that. Woof. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Groot. Mango is such a treat. Happy dogs. All the dogs out here are so happy. Could you guys see that dog or not really? Probably not. That dog looks like he just had a fun time at the beach. He's probably gonna plop down on the ground when he gets home and just absolutely start snoozing. Yeah, I think it's ! bless. I don't know what's in the air at this point that just made me feel like sneezy. Maybe it's just whatever's actually happening like in my sinuses. So similar to Sweaty Petals. What is the sneeze counter? Yeah, people have a lot of different counters on Twitch. It's very common. Oh my god, imagine if we made the sneeze counter like when they had that crazy ass allergies. Like stint of having the worst allergies ever. Remember that shit? Imagine if I had the sneeze counter at that point. I would have to like turn off the cooldown and everything because it was just like my life was just one big fucking sneeze, dude. You remember that? His is blessed too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't make it. We made it together in chat. I think bless was like the easiest one to think to remember or something like that. Because it's better than typing like sneeze, you know. Either way. Don't get sick like Shrouded. We're both up half the night because he was coughing so badly. Damn it. I always feel like I might be on the verge of maybe being sick. Like this time of year, because everybody's getting fucking sick and talking about how there's like flu warnings and stuff. I'm not like a hypochondriac, but you know, that sucks. Especially when your friends are nearby and they're sick. Sometimes I avoid all of that shit, but sometimes I get hit by it, but it's more rare than... It's been more common the last, like... I don't know. I think the first year of IRL streaming, I didn't get sick once, and then, like, the second year, I just started falling apart. Something like that. I need more snacks. Oi! These are a lot better than I ever thought. Frog noise maker. I love the frog. Live and die by the frog. I so poorly organized everything in here today. It's okay though. Nice. We need to make like a chat command that explains the game. Unless you'd be willing to explain it again. Therion's making his own version of sort of Monopoly. Oh, my phone was just sitting in the sun again. Wow, it is so hot. No, I haven't yet. You think I got time to play games? No, I'm just kidding. I will play it. I'll try it. No, I haven't tried it yet. Look at me eating the driest thing on planet Earth. Gardettos. Has anybody in here played it yet? Okay. I mean, once you fix the multiplayer functionality, it's game on, right? Okay. I thought so. Sorry. We walked for like 5 hours straight, so I'm just like in snack mode now. My body's like, yay, replenish these calories. Oh, okay. My teeth ache watching you eat those. I know. It's pretty risky. The rye pieces are the only ones that are risky. Yeah, the rye crisps are like, whoa, dude. Live Chem Travel, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. You guys, today's stream is sponsored by Meta. If you have a Meta Quest or some kind of VR headset through them, that's awesome. The VR store has a bunch of awesome things you can buy. You should check it out. Also, hi Live Cam Travel, how are you? Yeah, the rye chips are so good. They're kind of perfect. Hola from Spain, hola. I speak like Mexican Spanish a little bit, not so Spain Spanish, but gracias por estar aquí. Welcome, bienvenidos. Sorry, lo siento. I walked like for like 5 hours and I'm snacking now. I need to replenish. You feel no need for water? I do feel it. I feel it. Especially after that salt I just dumped into my mouth. Do you stream? Do you stream on your channel, Live Cam Travel? Oh wait, this is like all salt. I'm not eating that. Gotta save room for tacos. It is Taco Tuesday after all. The Costco sparkling water kind of sucks. It's not the best. I mean, it's okay. Sometimes it tastes like beer. It's just water. Or maybe it's because I ate the Gardettos before it. Maybe it like adjusted my taste buds a little bit. Hey, you loving plants too? Yeah, of course. I love plants. So, if you don't know, we're in San Diego, and we're at this place called Ocean Beach. Ocean Beach is an amazing place. The community here is really vibrant and friendly and fun, and there's a lot of fun locally owned businesses and restaurants and places you can eat, and it's just very down to earth, kind of small town kind of vibes, but it's in San Diego. And this is like my favorite part of San Diego. No offense to any other part, but Ocean Beach is by far my favorite. I love it here. It's so beautiful. So we're parked at the parking lot at the beach, but we have the San Diego River in front of us, and the San Diego River goes for miles, and then it reaches the ocean. And right down the street is my favorite taco place I've ever eaten at in my whole life. Even when I lived in Mexico, I did not find tacos like this. They're very special. Oh, okay. Beautiful palm trees, yeah. But I see what you're saying, Toft. I see. It's not sparkling though. Girl, why don't you add that little sparkle to your life? You don't like sparkling water? Where's our water gang? Who out there is staying hydrated? You streaming daily? Kinda. I mean, you would probably think that as much as you see me streaming, but it's not exactly every single day. Like, I'd prefer to take a day off than do a short stream that day. So I do take days off. My days off revolve around running errands, doing tasks. I need to go to sleep now. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping in and chatting a little bit. I don't know if you said if you stream or not. But if you do, I could follow you. Live cam. Travel. Last live January 3rd, Spain IRL. Okay, I just followed you. Sweet. I don't see any videos or evidence of your streams, but... Oh, you have clips. Hell yeah. Cool, man. Nice to meet you. 338 followers. You guys want to follow a small streamer from Spain? His bio says, "Hello and welcome to this channel. I'll take you on adventures in nature and in my daily life here in Spain. 15 years in the south of Europe and still there's no end in sight. Sometimes you can watch me at work. English, Dutch, and Spanish." They speak English, Dutch, and Spanish, guys. I just followed them for the first time. Somebody else did too. 2 other people. You're at 340 now. You're at 340. Let's go. You guys, Live Chem Travel speaks 3 languages, and one of them is English, and they stream. Drop them a follow real quick. It's late at night, so they have to go to sleep. Oh, you're at 341. Let's go. I think you got like 5 new followers, and those are all good people, everybody who said that. So, all right, sweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you for supporting other streamers. It's so important that we do this, and, you know, I believe that that's the best thing we can do. Love you guys. Got to build up the commune. Thank you so much, Live Cam. Thanks for checking in. I'm glad that I asked you if you were a streamer because you didn't even tell me. Appreciate it. You're keeping secrets now, huh? Just kidding.
And in a place like that, that is crazy.
No.
So when you were sitting in there, what's going through your head? Just fear?
Fear. I'm fucking cold as shit because they keep it, 37 degrees in there.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that we were listening to that. Can't believe it. Wow. No worries, man. It's all good. Believe it, dude. Believe it. Tell your friends about my channel. If you have any friends that like IRL. Friend of yours is a friend of mine. If I ever get a chance I could raid your channel, I would love to. That would be cool. Hey, Mitty Moonstorm, what's up? How are you? Really looking forward to joining this community. Yeah, no worries. Get some rest. Go to sleep. It's late. I stream a lot, so you can always come say hi. Danny's streaming from Eastern. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm on the southwest coast of the United States. The Pacific Ocean is right next to me. We're in San Diego County. Mitty Moon, what's up? What you up to? Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. Arrivederci. Adios. Buenas noches. Sleep Well Live Cam. Just working and watching stream. Oh shit. How long do you have to work? When do you get off? Hopefully work's going good for you. Oh yeah, remind me never to whistle again. Oh shit, 9 or 10 EST. So a few more hours. Sorry, I'm just checking on some shit. I can't even understand what language they're speaking. I'm genuinely confused. Alright, I have a question for you guys. How's everybody feeling? It's Taco Tuesday. Well, it's still Tuesday here. It's Wednesday in some places. On a scale from 1 to 10, how was your day? And how are you feeling right now? 1 being the worst day of your life and 10 being the best. So in between 1 and 10, it's a big scale. But if you can gauge how you're feeling right now on a scale from 1 to 10, in the chat while you type it. I think like I'm like in the, I think I'm like a 7.5 because I feel pretty good. I'm kind of in autopilot mode. Just been waiting for the rain and the clouds to kind of dissipate so that we just get a string of clear weather and we can go adventure and not have to think too much. But yeah, I'd say 7.5. That was such a nice walk we took earlier. Bro, we explored all these neighborhoods we never shown on camera in the stream before today. So many beautiful houses, views of the ocean from the high points of the neighborhoods. Maybe 8 if I can get this right with the multiplayer option. My morning getting started still, but feeling good. Was watching Dala's stream earlier, feeling great. Nice. That's awesome. We love Dala. Did he say when he's coming back? He doesn't know for sure. A certain amount of time that he has to watch the dog, I think. In 2 weeks, okay. Well, I hope you get some good rest off and feel good. The 5, 6, 8, if you get that fixed, I'm stoked. How would you guys be if you had tacos in your life? Imagine if you had a big table full of city tacos. Just like a few of every single kind of taco that you could pick and try any one you wanted and eat as many as you want. Oh God. How would that make you feel? If you don't know what city tacos is, it's the best tacos I've ever eaten in my whole life, and everybody else says the same thing. Maybe another 10 days. That would put me at a 10, right? And the location in Encinitas, the other town, they do it where they have like all the creams that they make, like the sour cream kind of creme sauces that are like, I don't know, fancy and like extra. And they let you add more to your tacos just like at your own free will. They don't do that at this location, but they make it at that other one. You can just like fucking gunk it all up with hella of that. I think it's like cilantro cream. I don't know what the hell it is. It's like a greenish sour cream that they put on the tacos. It's so good. I'd be 42? Unless it was mushy. I know, God. I don't know, but it's a 10 out of 10. I have snow here maybe the first time in 5 years. Oh, that's so good. New Year actually looks like a new year. That's nice. Yeah, and Therion, that location sells giant burritos. And a couple other things that this location does not sell. I can't imagine getting a burrito. Maybe a burrito that's basically like a bunch of chili rellenos inside of it. Like super crispy deep fried. And then everything that goes into the portobello mushroom taco, put it all in there with like 4 chili rellenos inside of one burrito. If you notice, they don't do rice there. They don't have rice in anything. So they don't do burritos with rice. I wonder if you can get rice inside the burrito at the other location. I would hope so. You know, doing a collab with Office Drummer, I totally missed it. I was so busy with work. On my last trip to LA, no. I only ended up being there for like a week. No, we'll do something fun soon. We'll figure something out. Oh, nice, Melissa. That's awesome. Can't say I'm rice in your burritos, bro. Excuse me? Darion. No, I feel like it's necessary. I think rice inside of a burrito is like important. Es muy importante. Es muy necesito. Necesitas. Oh, rice snob too. I haven't mentioned that. I mean, rice in a burrito is great. I don't know what planet you're from. Right? Somebody back me up. Toft, no rice in a burrito is a sin. Thank you, Toft. That's right. Are we starting a W rice, L rice division? Snob, a rice snob. That's a new one. Never heard that one before. So if I put the most obnoxiously random weird rice in there, you would do it? All right, say less. I'll do that. You might take it? Oh my God. What the heck? Dude, at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass, I had gotten that, remember? I got that like tiki masala burrito from Curry Up Now, that food truck. And they put like long rice in that thing. Remember that? That thing was so fucking good. Oh. I want to go back to SF and just eat so much good food, bro.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hey, Becky, thank you.
Who are you?
Appreciate that. Hello from my DJ channel. Hey. You guys, Becky's here, but on a different channel. Because usually it's on the Becky Safe IRL, right? Was it hard to get 2 channels partnered? I threw IRL in the bin. Damn. You threw the old towel in. Now they automatically give you a second one if you're a DJ, because DJ program. What? I'm a fucking DJ, dude. go make a DJ channel? Should I? That'd be cool. Imagine if I had imagine if I had some kind of crazy fucking gimmick. Like where it's like, or gimmick, that's not the right word. Like, you know, maybe I could be like a potato or something. Banana DJ. My DJ name would be DJ Danger. Just kidding. Is any far beyond his DAJ? He's artist. Oh, thank you. Everywhere I go, people always mentions potato. Wait, what do you mean? You're just a potato girl living in a potato world, Nala. You know. So wait, are you gonna start using this account instead? Are you gonna do some DJ streams? You guys, you should probably be following both of Becky's accounts. I've been shooting on here the past few days. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. The cat's out of the bag. If I'm too sick today. Oh, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. What are you sick with? You're down with the sickness? Me and Kyra joke about throwing potatoes when people live in great weather environments and don't touch grass because I'm in cold weather, and it makes me sad when people don't enjoy the nice weather. Yeah, that's true. I mean, people become... Some people, the appreciation grows over time, and then some people, it takes a long fucking time for the appreciation to make sense and grow to them, maybe. I don't know. Everybody's different. But, yeah, a lot of people will definitely take for granted what's around them while they have it, you know? Sick with a cough. Before I was sick with gastroenteritis, and ended up in the hospital on Christmas Eve and was admitted. God damn, I'm so sorry. My heart's broken. Your heart's broken? What happened to your heart? Anytime you make your way up north, Danny, you should plan to go to 45 East in Portland for a night, speaking of DJing. Wait, why? We should plan to go out to 40, wait. Anytime you make your way up north, Danny, we should go plan 45 East. What's 45 East? In Portland. It sounds like a highway. I was so confused. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that. I know how you feel, Greer. Got food poisoning. Xmas even sick for 2 days. Xmas was shit too. Oh. Born with a heart condition. I had 2 surgeries in my life. They told me that my collapse in the supermarket was more likely to be my heart. Damn. Well, I'm envisioning you making it through. And you'll be an old lady. You'll be like, I'm an old lady now. Look at me, I'm Becky. I'm 88 years old. And I'll be like, damn, Becky, you're looking good. And you'll be like, oh, you shut up. That's what I see. Just to hang out. It's a club, like a dance club. Oh, interesting. For raves? Hope to be an old lady. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see you as an old lady. Chad and I, you know, just going to dance, have a good time for the night. Oh, Chad and I and you just going to dance. Yeah, if you could convince me to go into a group of people and dance these days, it'd be rare. But I would do it with you. Danny's still hitting on me at 80 years old. I aspire for that. You can count on it, literally. Just keep in touch. You see it? Sorry for what you've been through. Wishing you good health. Oh, it's very nice of you to say, Toft. We saw Daft Punk impersonator one night there. That sounds sick. Danny likes them old. Hey! Do you blame me? Do you blame me for being interested in people my age or older? Old means you could be a week older than me. $65. Hell yeah. That's not old. Old is like, man, you old as fuck. You older than the earth. But 65 is awesome, dude. You seem and look younger. You really do. 40 in June. Nice. Well, how old do you feel? Where's your heart? How's your heart? Just say, I can officially say I'm 40 next year now. Wow, Becky. Get it, girl. She's a cougar! Wait, how old do you have to be called a cougar? Sorry, I'm not trying to be like derogatory, but still. I'm heading to 40, won't be long. I think I feel 40, 35. Because that young energy vibes and looks young. It's a bit terrifying. I'm 25 mentally, I think. I don't know. I think it's hard for me to answer that question, really. It's like, how old do I feel? I don't know. I never really thought about age very much throughout my life. When it came to like how I view myself. But I see things that bring back memories, and those memories are so clear and like so real and like so I can just like relive them in my head in like a snap of a finger. And like it's not about like feeling young. I think it's more like about nostalgia. What age vibe do you have? I don't know. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to start telling all the girls in my chat how old they look. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. You all look 18, 21, 22. You guys look really good for 20. I'm surprised. It blows my mind. You guys all look so good for 20. Every one of you beautiful people. You all look amazing for 20. Becky. I don't think you look like a child. Not looks, I meant personality. I don't know. I don't know. I think that you mean you're trying to tell me what kind of age your personality gives? Wait, is this a trick question or something here? 20 is child age. Becky, I'm not gonna argue with that. God damn it. I was telling everybody they look young because they're trying to tell me to ask me how old they look and shit. How old their energy is. Don't answer. It's a trap. I know! Dude. Guys. Personality, you're all about a 27. There you go. Mike, see, he knows. Good answer. I will say some dumbass shit and let go on a rant about golf. Damn, cool cat. Why people are so obsessed with age? Why is that? What is that even important? I mean, in some instances, it's so incredibly, absolutely, integrally important. But in some instances, it doesn't matter. There's just this thing that happens with your brain as you age. And, like, usually people, like, think they're scared of getting old in their 20s. And they're like, oh, my God, I'm going to be 30. But I think really when it starts to hit is when you're, like, 40. I feel like that's when you passed your 20s, past your 30s. And then you're, like, you start thinking about it more in depth and asking questions to your friends that are similar ages and shit, like, kind of... or like your late 30s, because it's like in your 20s you're scared of your 30s, or some people are like, oh no, that seems old, and it's like, dude, that's not old at all. And then when you're in your 30s you realize that your 20s felt like you were just a kid, you know. I'm infinite. I was born in a parallel universe where time doesn't exist. I can tell you any golf fact, but also act like a child. Oh my God. In my 20s, I was hanging out with my friend's parents. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Becky. I think gray hair is awesome. Wizards are dope. Like, I mean, nothing like a cool wizard with achy bones. Adds to the dramatic characteristics of the person. I'd be homies with a gray-haired wizard, achy-boned 80-year-old Becky. I look like I look like a witch, black hair with gray in it. Wow. Happy with the age I'm going through. I'm much wiser and not as dumb as I was back 20 years ago. I bet. I don't have any gray hair, but my body feels very old. Age was scary for me when I was in my 20s. Yeah, that's interesting. No wizard here. God dang it. Come on. You gotta believe. You know, the difference between a wizard and not a wizard is believing, okay? Well, don't diet. It's okay. Thanks, Jagger. So according to that reasoning, a human is young only from 1 to 18? No, I think that there's like a baby and like an infant, and then there's like your youth and your like core childhood, which is like 3 to 4 years old when you're forming memories, and then to like 10. And then you start growing up really fast. And, you know, school, things you learn from friends and people, well, at least in my world and in my experience. And I think people are basically still a kid when they're in their 20s. They just don't realize it. You're still so young. You're still so, like, flexible. You're still so healthy. And you're peak. Like, you're literally starting to peak in your 20s and 30s. That's why athletes always become athletes in their 20s, and they leave sports in their late 30s or whatever, or mid 30s even. You know? I don't want to go down the path of this conversation too far. Too much age talk make people go crazy. Brain isn't out developing until 28, which is why 20-year-olds are children in adult bodies. Oh, serve. Wait, what's the thing? Did you clock that shit that Becky just said? You're just not clocking it. Danny son, you're still in San Diego. Yes, I am. What's up, Big Juice? Why ever leave SD? I know, that's what I was thinking. 20s was all about finding yourself. 30s, you know what you want and more mature. Yeah. Kind of. I can relate to that. Young is subjective unless you are a pedo or something. Cool cat. What's that fuck? You're like, that's not young. It's like, get that fucker out of here. Fuck that person. Whatever justifies that rationale needs to be studied and thrown into a volcano or something. In Minecraft. FBI recruits at age 23 and you have to be out of the field by 36. Interesting. Wow. So there's nobody over 36 in the FBI? Is that real? Is that true? Am I being lied to? Bro, when I was in my early 20s and 20s, like, all I wanted to do was date a girl in her 30s. All I fucking wanted was to date somebody who was like 10 years older than me at least. I always felt like everybody my age just felt so god dang immature and just like flaky, and like they just want to fuck around and have fun. They don't want to like be serious or be in a real relationship. And then when you're in your 20s and you meet some girl in their 30s and they're like, oh yeah, you want to have kids or some shit, and you're just like, oh my god. And then that like hormone or whatever in dudes' brains like switches, and you're like, oh my god, procreation. Wait. Wait a second. And then I would imagine a girl in their 30s wouldn't mind a young, spry, you know, potentially healthy pregnancy or something like that with a nice young chap in his 20s. Just order some sperm. Danny likes the MILFs, dude. Screw MILFs, dude. I'm here for the GILFs, dude. New special agents usually must be hired before 37. Wow. Is there like a documentary we can watch together on Discord about the FBI? It sounds fun. A nice young chap, right? Nice if they're not too much older because the odds of erectile dysfunction in older men goes up. Oh. Yeah. Wild things that are not culturally approached to the USA, for example, many Native Americans at 12 or younger. Yeah, that's crazy. Which reminds me, did the lady end up contacting you? Older lady that came to your van when you were streaming? What? Are you talking about the lady that like followed me around that park with the dog? And then when I was in my van, she came up one last time and like begged me to give her my number, and then like sent me a bunch of weird messages on Instagram about how she was like telling me to like, people were posting things on Instagram like defamation kind of stuff against her, and that like I needed to use my resources and plugs to like get the account deleted and shit. She was like, no, you're the only person who can help me. You gotta help me. You gotta like call me tonight. I'm gonna call you tonight. And I was like, no, I'm busy, dude. I ain't got time to help you, bro. I'm streaming, dog. It was so weird. Basically, I was taking a hike at Will Rogers State Park, which is a part of LA that burnt down actually, and they closed the park. But we were in that park. There was a lady sitting on the bench, and I like pet her dogs, and then we started talking, and she was just like, just like fascinated with the streaming, but then started talking about her Instagram. I was like, oh yeah, well, nice to meet you, bye, and like peeled off and walked away. And then I went back to where my van was, and then I brought the drum out to the grass and played the drum for like 30-40 minutes. And then I sat in my van for a little bit, and I was about to leave, and then she walked up to my window and started being like, yeah, keep in touch, like you gotta hit me up, you gotta help me get my Instagram, or you gotta help me get their Instagram deleted. And I was like, listen, lady, sounds like you need things that I can't help you with. Arranged marriage is kind of wild, but you know, I wouldn't want that. But I do know that historically there's a lot of cultures that have done it. I was like, screw this lady, and never, I don't know, I think I blocked her number or something. She may have even called me and left me a voicemail or something. I think I actually gave her my number. So did you go on a date with her? Bro! That lady was not, she was just crazy. No. I would have blocked her too. Yeah, thank God. Great minds think alike. Bro, that sunset's looking very, very, very beautiful out there. I can show you, look. This is what you guys are missing out while you just listen to me yap about bullshit. I need more snacks or something. Oh, I need to fix my guitar nail on my thumb because I cracked it. I need to. I'm going through my snacks like a fucking I may or may not have just scarfed an entire protein bar. Maybe I should just go get real food. It's wild how we're only 5 hours apart. 5 hours? Wait, what do you mean? Like time difference? Stuff ready so we can go watch the sunset and go get tacos.
Nala says at Becky Safe 7:22 p.m. here.
It's 11:20 a.m.
COOL Cat 69 says I like long walks on the beach.
But it's like,
oh look, a beach. Nala says 10:22 a.m.
Aren't you like 19 hours ahead or some shit rather than 5 hours?
Lindane FJ says 722 here. Becky Safe says I am tomorrow, yes. C_Therion7 says at C00LCat69 totally agree. Whole heart like, the US has really impressed our fixes on Canada. Nala says no, was error stupid typo. Melissa says oh dang 423 I missed 420.
Oh no. It's okay.
C_Therion7 says at C00LCat69 sorry we have Americanized you guys so much, it's an issue we have. Becky Safe says but I don't look at Dateline. It kinda feels like the same day. Sun's up in both places.
Right. You know what's crazy? Remember me talking about this guy Jazz? I couldn't remember his username for a minute and I was like, Jazzy! He hadn't been around in like a year. He actually stopped
Nala
in.
says at Becky Safe yay, we a day ahead but feels the same haha.
He actually stopped in today.
COOL Cat 69 says at C_Therion7 well it is also by choice. I choose to watch American TV, visit the country, and watch sports haha. So I am fine with it because it was my choice lol.
I see. Wait, what are you talking about?
Melissa says I'm from Canada too at C00LCat69. C_Therion7 says is it really, what other choices you have?
Alright, somebody gotta stop me from eating all my snacks. I'm like overeating all my random snacks right now. But I think we should probably just go get real food.
COOL Cat 69 says at C_Therion7 well I went to the States this summer. I could have decided to not go, but I didn't lol. Mike Fromney says BC at Melissa 420 Honeybee. COOL Cat 69 says at Melissa 420 Honeybee you where, I am Edmonton. Nala says what do you have in mind for food, Danny? Tacos.
Tuesday!
Haha. C_Therion7 says your TV. We force on you, except your state-ran television networks. Melissa says yup at Mike Fromney got they right.
I should probably run and go take a pee in the public restroom really quick. So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here.
We're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super. I promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
Mommy Ninja, right? Go hard. Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. What's your name?
James.
You guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. WL Olives. L Olives, guys. With Twitch. So I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's Oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's the van there.
Yeah. That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know what they're.
Oh, there you go.
They always stop right when I'm vibing it, dude.
Yeah.
I was vibing it. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And So, W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from
Super straight, but I would smash Johnny no problem. LOLLLL. IRL hosting says switching to live scene. IRL hosting says scene successfully switched to live.
Okay, and we are back.
COOL Cat 69 says what a chat to come back to Danny. Nala says we are back. COOL Cat 69 says I am dead lol.
Good to know. You're only 0.001% gay. That's such a small, it's like, that's almost,
C_theory
it's almost
7 says
insignificantly
lol.
gay.
Good grief at C00L Cat
No
69.
offense. I think 0.001, it has to be higher if I caught the last part. It would have to be a higher percentage of gay if you would smash Johnny Depp. Right? So like if you're
COOL Cat 69 says are you straight Danny?
Straight up crazy. Straight up animal. I'm just kidding.
Melissa says lol. Jagged Planet says that's gotta be lower than average.
No, I think that like
COOL Cat 69 says like there are like celebs on one hand I would smash.
Like
the rest of the world, no.
I don't think there's
Nala
I
says,
don't think
ha,
there's
ha,
a
ha.
guy I would smash. I don't want to hurt anyone's feeling out there, but I don't think there's a guy that there's no smashing with guys. Unfortunately, I've talked about this before. I wish that my brain was wired that way. I mean, I guess you got to be careful what you wish for, right? No, I'm just kidding. But I wish because I would have had so many more options my whole life, dude. Oh my god.
Nala says why?
Because then I could just have everybody. I had the option of picking and choosing between trying to fall in love and
dirty. You wouldn't do it, lol.
have intimacy with people of every gender.
C_theory
That adds a lot to
says
the
we're animals. I would
volume
argue
of people
this
that
box
you might
of
be able
straight
to
and gay
have
are
chances
simply
with.
societal constructions we use to judge other people based on their feelings and lifestyle.
You would say that. You would say that. You would say that. I'm just kidding. What did you say though?
Mike
We're
Fromney
animals.
says
I would
I'm
argue this
heterodynamic.
box of straight and gay are simply social construct. That's what a man says when he wants a straight guy to hook up with him. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I know what's going on here. What do they call
Jagged
that?
Planet says I think everyone is at least like 5%.
They call
gay.
that like turning
Nala
someone,
says
or
lol.
not turning.
Melissa
No,
says
'cause
haha.
I watched a podcast once, and I forget who they were talking to, but he was saying like that
Melissa says or when a guy wants a girl to be with another girl, lol.
like some gay guys are like into straight guys. They think it's hot, which is like, in my opinion,
C_theory
bro,
on 7 says I am dying over
chill.
here. Melissa says
Like-
sorry I'm nid-wired they way lol.
like if you are attracted to straight men and you're trying to hook up with them and you're a gay man, you know, chill, bro. Chill, dog. What are you doing, man? Cook, dude. That's so selfish. It's like, listen, you're already like bisexual probably, so you can go and be with men and women. But now you're trying to also go for the straight
I am
men?
31 and have never done
Calm
anything with
down.
men and I have no plan on it LMFAO. I am saying hypothetical because it isn't like it ever even meet these celebs.
Wait, what? Wait, why can I not get this thing on properly? Once in a while, it gives me trouble. I'm saying hypothetical because it isn't like
Real Herbicide says I feel so good right
oh,
now.
yeah,
I have
cool
the
cat.
most saved up
Yeah.
RN that I've ever had, and it gonna keep going up.
I think some
Loki
people
says
are
strapping
serious,
in.
though.
I'm just in time. Melissa says next
strap it
day
in,
you meet
baby.
Johnny Depp. Lol.
Johnny Depp. As they call him in the growing community. Johnny Light Depp.
KCKSUM says at C00LCAT69 not with that attitude. Lol. Melissa says strapping in OMG lol. COOLCAT69 says but that is why it is a meme in chats. I just say I am straight
This
with
is what happens
0.001% gay
when I
lol
have
for
to
that
go to
reason.
the bathroom for a minute.
COOLCAT69 says at KCKSMXD.
All right, guys. Shh. Just kidding. I hate being shushed.
Nala says at Melissa420 honeybee
favorite thing.
OMG gosh haha why Johnny Depp name everywhere I go ha 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 second time now.
Oh, that's pretty.
COOLCAT69 says piss in a bottle, Danny SMH. Loki says shut it.
There's a difference between like a relaxing shh, and it's not like condescending or annoying from the person who's doing it. And then there's a difference like between like a shh. It's like, huh.
Melissa says because that was cool cat's choice lol.
Like say if you're like crying and like say there's
Loki says shish.
say there's this motherly like essence and they're like shh.
Jagged
it's okay.
Planet says Loki.
And then the kid's like, don't fucking shush me. I'm crying. But still. The dogs are having so much fun.
Loki says at Jag Planet yo.
Jag Planet. What is up?
BRIIZCG says relaxing shish and then mom whispers, you smell like cheese. Melissa says lol ops. COOLCAT69 says I am not your buddy.
The ops
Bro
where?
pal dude man. Melissa says auto mid got me. Jagged Planet says please don't call me that haha.
Don't call you what? What the fuck did I miss?
Samantha Nakamoto says like a shut your mouth type of shish.
Yes. Yes. That shish is wild, dude. That shit shouldn't even exist.
COOLCAT69 says blame Danny for making us all degens.
Isn't that interesting?
Mr.
Like,
Solo Aqua
it's just
says
the
taco
sound.
time soon. Nala says ha ha ha.
Is
Loki
it even really a word? Is like shh. It's kind of a sound. Is it a? It's a word. Is it a word? Or is shushing like a verb? Shh. What the fuck? I mean, what the heck? What was that? Oh, okay. I thought my voice was echoing through the... Got me, Mike. Shh. But isn't it weird? Shh can be like the most comforting thing ever. Like if you're a baby and your mom's like, shh, go to sleep. And you're just like, okay, fuck yeah. But then as an adult, a shh can just make you just want to throw a book in a library. You know what I'm saying? Do you like guys? Is it gonna hurt your feelings if I say I'm not intimately attracted to men? But I love guys. I don't even just like guys. I love guys. Guys are great. But am I intimately attracted to them? I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to find out. Know what I'm saying? He has no male friends. Yeah. Fucking hate guys. I'm a feminist. I'm into anti-misogyny. Fuck guys. I relate as a guy. I just live in my own misery of taking the burden and weight of all the stupid things that men do. I'm just a fucking... Oh, I won't even need these in a minute, actually. I didn't even think of that. Remember this song? Cool kid. You guys know this song? How many of you guys are time traveling right now? This song unlocks a certain part of your brain. Is this the one that I'm thinking of where it's like, better off alone? Is that this one or is that not this one? Oh man. This song though. Not this one. Oh no. Stop. You unzipped me, Doc. You unzipped me. See what you did? Oops. Yep, that's my half broken phone falling to the ground. Remember when electronic music was like actually getting some kind of mainstream hype like this? Seemingly it would have to have some kind of lyrics to survive the mainstream. I think that is this song, let's see. Maybe it is just electronic fully through. Yeah, there's no lyrics. Damn, it's not even the same song. Gives you anxiety. I mean, it's not the song you were singing. Oh, okay, that helps, thank you. It's like the remix of Better Off Alone, right? I mean, maybe that's where they got this. I don't know if it's that similar though. What up, D-Tomo? It's good, dude. How are you? You're just in time. We're gonna go watch the sunset and get some tacos. Happy New Year, dude. What you up to, dude? Oh yeah, I almost forgot to pack the tripod. Eating spicy ramen? Ooh. Applying to jobs out of anger? Oh shit, dude. Out of anger? What? How does that work exactly? I've never really done that before. Why angrily? Oh, so like you just finished working and you're applying for another job angrily because you're ready for a different job? I see. Or do you have to get a new job anyways because you're moving? Oh! Oh! Oh, what? Someone who's kind of a favorite at my company keeps getting promoted and I haven't gotten any type of anything. Fuck. I do so much more work. Oh my god. That is frustrating. You deserve better, dude. I mean, like, fuck. Now they're gonna be your manager? Nice, time to quit. That sucks, dude. You get 2 more promotions in less than 12 months. And they didn't work for it? How is that possible? Let me guess, the owner of the company is white and that other person is white. No, I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. But seriously, I can't wait until you find a job where you can move up and get fucking multiple raises per year. Well, yes and yes. Oh gosh. Fuck, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. If I was a gajillionaire, I would hire you immediately at a $200,000 a year salary, and I wouldn't even give you a job right away. I'd be like, yeah, just start training. And you'd be like, train for what? And I'd be like, I don't fucking know. Just go chill, dude. You're getting paid. We'll find work for you. Like, trust me, you're going to be working. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck you're going to do yet. But you're being paid. You started yesterday. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. So technically, you're on the clock. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to throw the old tripod in there. If you're understanding my frustration, bro, I understand. It's annoying. I've had a lot of jobs in my day, bro. And some of them I've had to deal with feeling that way. And some of them I've also been on the other end, where they started paying me more and they're like, don't tell anybody else. And I'm like, what am I doing more than them? Oh my God, Architecture TV with the raid. No freaking way, dude. Thank you so much. Hi. Hello, Raiders. What is up? Wow, thank you. Oh my God, Architecture TV raid. I'm feeling extra special right now. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. What's good? Welcome, welcome, welcome. First person that types for the first time in the chat and guesses the number 1 to 10 wins my undying love. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, nice. Welcome in. Welcome in, scouting. We have a cat. Apparently the cat has a Twitch account, guys. Be nice to the cat. Pet it like only one direction. It's not a dog. You don't pet it the opposite direction of the flow of the fur. California love, yes. Welcome in. Welcome. I guess I can keep this thing going. The number was 1111, and I think I said 1 through 10, so I lied. I'm so sorry. All right, but you guys came at the perfect time. We're about to peek at the sunset, and we're gonna walk to the best tacos in the freaking world. Just wait till you see these things. What up, Hunt Beer? Psst, 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 psst. I like a good psst, 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 psst. How are you, Hunt? Let's see who's in here. How was your stream? Lizzo, what the freaking heck? Hi, how are you, Lizzo? How was your stream architecture? We got Ashley in the building. If you're not following her, follow her. This is a very important notice. Public service announcement. Follow Architecture TV. She's awesome. She's streams very often. Normally only on the weekends, but she got that momentum lately. She's been streaming a bunch. And she just applied for partnership, and we've been rooting for her for months. And we're so excited because at some point they're gonna fucking be like, excuse my language, but it's exciting, and I swear sometimes. She's gonna be like, guys, oh my god, we did it. It's gonna happen. We were cooking lentil, sweet potato curry, and cookies. Oh, dang, that sounds good. And that sounds wonderful. Okay, so you were doing that in the kitchen, like a kitchen stream? I love that. Damn, girl, look at you. You do something completely different than IRL in your kitchen, and you still have like hundreds of people showing up. That's a good sign. You know that, right? Like switching categories. Actually, it makes sense because I also watched you prepare food one day, and it was very relaxing and chill. Everybody was very chatty. It was nice. I kind of like that. I'm glad you did one of those today. Good. Low key in the building. Scouting. Oh, thank you for the follow. You guys were actually really close to like a follower goal. Pretty close. Oh, Loki, what the hell? Thank you. Dude, Loki must be rich, bro. Loki catches fish, and when he cuts it open to make food out of it, he finds it full of gold. Like the fish was on like a gold diet in the river. Every fish he cuts open is filled. Oh, I want to spill the water. Boom! Oh. Nope, that didn't work. There we go. Oh yeah, the sun sure is setting. I guess it's kind of fizzled out a little bit. We're a little late. But welcome to San Diego, everybody. My name is Danny. For those of you who have to leave, have a good night. For those of you who are staying, make yourself comfortable. We're about to go to a very special restaurant called City Tacos. Thank you again so much for the gifted. You absolute legend, though. Thank you for the raid, Ashley. Thank you so much. Appreciate you a ton for the raid. And if anybody's new here, again, my name is Danny. Feel free to hang out. You don't have to like draw attention to yourself. But if you're here from the raid and you do want to be properly greeted, you are more than welcome. Don't be shy if that's what you want. Look at these school buses. This is what you need, Ashley. You need one of these little school buses. Drive across Canada. Have a cute little home on wheels. Look, they even have security cameras on it. All right, guys. Next stream goal for Ashley. Buy a school bus and take us across Canada on IRL stream adventure. That'd be sick, dude. I'd subscribe tier 3 for that shit. 100%. I mean, I would do it anyways. Is what I really mean. But it's good content. That's crazy. You can borrow my Starlink. If you get a bus and drive it across the country, I'll give you the Starlink for like a month. We were in the snow and now he's on the beach, yeah. Kids in shorts and t-shirts with no shoes on, and people in shoeless, parents and flip-flops, and doggos everywhere. And there's that Dalmatian. Did you guys see the sunset at all on your stream? Oh, it's a treasure train? Oh my God. Okay, everybody. Okay, listen closely, guys. This is a treasure train, which means it has 35% off. So what everybody does normally when this happens is everybody in the stream gifts 1,000 subscriptions at tier 3 for 3 multi-month, okay? It's only going to cost you like $40,000 a person. You got this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to break the AI hype train record right now. We got this. We got this, bro. That would actually be a more unique approach. Like, if somebody else that was like a huge streamer like Kai Cenat was like, listen, everybody just tier 3. Because what if they broke the record but with less subs? That'd be like a new unique spin on it. Now I think he's telling us about a dream he recently Yeah. No, I don't dream about Twitch. God, I don't even want to think about that when I'm sleeping. Sleeping is when I'm able to not think about Twitch, which is important, I think, for anybody with anything they're passionate about, to keep their sanity a little bit. All right, let's see them 1,000 multi-month tier 3 gifteds. Guys, we can do it. I hear a lot of streamers do dream about stream. I dream about Twitch and talking to chat. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I had one dream. In your whole life? Or just one dream about streaming? Yo, Punchington. Oh shit. Watch out, that guy's got punch in his name. Is that S for Sergeant? Sergeant Punchington? If I was a cute dog, I'd just walk around and be like, look how cute I am, to everybody on the beach. Oh, that's interesting, Melissa. You hear blurps in your head just like randomly through the day, or when you're sleeping? Just one dream about streaming. Okay. Thank God. I mean, as long as they're good dreams, that's all that really matters, but I don't want to dream about Twitch. No offense. I love Twitch and I love you guys, but I want to dream about like having enhanced abilities, like jumping, but I like float and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to fly in my dreams. I want to go to the jungles of Brazil or some shit. Like, I don't want to be on Twitch in my dream. Love sunsets and sunrises, Samantha. Me too. We stream a lot of sunsets here. on this channel. You know what they say, a sunset's worth 1,000 tier 3 multi-month gifted subs. Sorry. Jagged, what the?
Bro, thank you so much for the 500 bits, dude. Thank you, dude. Oh, that's a freaking chunk of bits right there, I'll tell you what. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jagged.
Thank you. Once you start dreaming about your streams, it's a sign you need a break. She's wise. She knows. She's the prophet. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Jagged. You absolute legend. You guys, today's stream is sponsored by Meta. They have a bunch of awesome different games and things on their VR gaming store. I bought Beat Saber myself, which was cool. Little late, my bad. No, late for what? Oh, the hype train. No, don't worry. Sorry, I just laughed like a maniacal psychopath serial killer into the microphone. My bad. Yeah, Prophet Lizzo. Guys. Wait, I think Lizzo met Architecture TV through me, right? I think that bridge was built between me and Lizzo to Architecture. Because I knew Lizzo... I knew Lizzo before Architecture knew who she was, right? If anybody would know, it would be Lizzo, because she is the prophet. Prophet Lizzo. I feel like I asked this one time before, and then when I asked it, like something happened and I wasn't going to ask you guys to repeat it. I literally can't even remember. Oh my god, cute dog. Hey, dog. Is he right here? He's right here. Your dad's looking for you over there. He's right there. Kuma was in Toronto and they collaborated. I cycled out to meet them. Oh. Okay. And when was that? I didn't know you and Ashley watched each other. Well, I mean, it all really depends, because I know that I met Lizzo before I knew Ashley. Because I met Lizzo when I was in San Francisco. Not in person, but through Roy Explores. So you guys, Lizzo I met through YouTube, because she does YouTube, has a bunch of different YouTube channels. And she's in Canada. And I met her. She was a mod for Roy Explores at some point, right? And he's a YouTube live streamer and IRL streamer in San Francisco. And so I met her through being associated with him. And so I knew her through the internet, and I subscribed to a bunch of her channels. And then she started multi-streaming a little bit too, right? And now she's also on Twitch. But you'll see her saying hi on YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Excuse me. I don't think the vertical stream is favoring us on YouTube today for like the first time from all of our efforts, surprisingly. So I think we've been online for like 7 hours or 8 hours. We've got like 1,000 views on that stream. Based off of the previous streams, we'd probably be like 3,000, 4,000 views. Lizzo's a cool cat. Yeah, we love Lizzo. Ashley will just show up in the blizzard and be like, oh no, I forgot this, and I lost my car, and I'm hungry, and oh my god, my battery banks are dying. And then Lizzo will be like, hold on, I got you. And then she takes off her backpack like a Sherpa, and Lizzo pulls out all the necessary items that Ashley needs, and is like, here you go, Ashley, you're good. And then Ashley's just like, oh my god, what would I do without you? That's what it is. You're like the Sherpa. You know what a Sherpa is? They like carry people on their backpack through like the fucking snow-capped mountains of like Patagonia or some shit. I'm totally messing this all up, but it's something like that. You know what a Sherpa is? Like a Sherpa will be like, oh, you can't walk anymore? And they're like, all right, well, let me throw you on my back, and I'm going to walk 40 miles in the snow up a mountain with you on my back. That's Lizzo energy right there. For sure. She even had tinfoil for her food. Banana bread on hand. Just wait till you see what's in store for 2026 from Lizzo. You got to check her out, you guys. Like, my streams are all right. Ashley's dope, Architecture TV, but we would literally die frozen like an ice block by ourselves without her. Oh my gosh, and my Papico! Papico!
My Papico.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh my gosh, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How do you say it in Japan? Arigato gozaimasu. Right? Is that thank you?
Come on, you guys. Walk.
Oh my god, we finally saw the OB dog lady with all the little chihuahuas of OB. Are you pretending to attend TwitchCon? Yeah, when I go to TwitchCon, I just never leave. I'm still here. Whoosh! Whoosh, there it is. Whoosh, there it is. What's up, dude? Inugaya Goraniko. I'm a power. Hey, welcome in, welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How are you? If you guys don't remember, Ama Papico, she's so sweet. She came out from Japan all the way to San Diego to TwitchCon, and it was really nice to meet her and get to hang out for a little bit. Are you coming to TwitchCon 2026? Let's do a road trip to California, meet the boys, Danny and Roy. Oh, that'd be so cool. I'm telling you guys, school bus, Lizzo and Architecture TV hits the road. Drive across Canada. Or you could hitchhike across Canada. Thank you so much for the raid. Excuse me. Yeah, tell me, how are you? Welcome, Raiders. Arigato gozaimasu for the raid. How do you say you're welcome? Washimashite. I can't say it. I don't know how to say it. Hi there, Danny. Hello there. And how the heck are you, dude? Donkey. An Airstream? Okay, that'd be cool. Planning on going to TwitchCon. Mushroom Sauce recommended to take the train. I'll share details. Need to check the price. Yeah. Whatever gets you to come, that's awesome. So, in my opinion, the train could be awesome, especially if you've always wanted to do the train. The train can be amazing. But while you guys are riding trains across the country, I will be doing epic, fun adventures on the West Coast in LA and San Diego. So, what I'm getting at is what I think is that if you've always wanted to do it, it's a great idea. But also, if you're from the United States and you don't want to fly and you want to take like a fun trip across the country, that's also another way to do it. There's a lot of beautiful sights to see, but it's not like traveling through Europe where you like stop in a bunch of cool places and able to get out and like stay there, you know. But it is cool. Train rides are really nice, and but it's definitely not on that like Europe level where it's gonna be like exciting, fun everywhere you go. But if you're with and around good people, that's always good. Like for me, I'd have to like fly or drive across the country just to take the train all the way back, because there's really no reason I would be out in that side of the country pretty much ever. But yeah, I would take that into consideration as far as like how much time do you have, because if it could be like you get to do cool stuff and then go to TwitchCon too, or depending on how early the train arrives, because last year Mushroom Sauce got there early too, so that was cool. All right, Papico. Ashley, we're going in. We're going in to get the best tacos in planet Earth. Oh, Jagged, thank you. Thank you, dude. Let's see what you got. What you cooking up? What are we cooking? What's cooking in the music box? Ooh. Thank you, Jagged.
I'll always greet you. At my door, you're welcome in. There can be no transgression as a means to an end. On the wind of wars and power, open arms are closed in fear. Helping hands are clenched in aim. Broken hearts beyond repair. Everything's so great, can't get better. Makes me wanna cry, but I'll go out.
Like 17-foot mini RV Wingman Oasis 540.1. That's so specific. I have no idea what that is too. I think it's important to get something that you like.
Stand so tall and mighty, with her keen and watchful eye.
What, a 17-foot mini RV? Oasis. Oh, wait. I've seen an Oasis. That's like a little RV. It's like a mini fuel economy friendly, I think, if I'm thinking of the same one. What are fish tacos like there if you've sampled them? I hear they're some of the best in the world. We're going to a taco place right now, but I'm going to get a portobello taco and a chili relleno taco. Yeah, I think if you're talking about the same thing I'm thinking of, it's similar to like a Toyota Dolphin. And a Toyota Dolphin is like a rare bird, but it's a dolphin. It's a rare dolphin, a rare RV. It's small. It basically looks like it has an old Toyota Tacoma truck with like a RV built onto it, and it gets really good gas mileage for like a gasoline engine RV. I think it's like a 4-cylinder engine. They better be crispy. City tacos, baby. You know it, dude. You know it's good. Of course. John, where are you at, dude? Where are you at, bro? 100 and okay, you're talking about some crazy ass RV. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's see. Houses used to cost, I know. Inugaya Goraneko, thank you for the follow. Excuse me. And taking care of family stuff in the Inland Empire? Oh, I see, I see. How's the weather been out there? Has it been storming or? Do you want a mini RV? Would you keep it or sell it? It depends on somebody who was like, hey, I have property, you can park it there for life. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna keep this thing for a little bit and think about what to do. But if I didn't have anywhere to put it and I didn't want to switch to a bigger vehicle, I don't know, maybe I just live in it and travel it in it for stream and just pay for campsites and just live a little differently for fun. But most likely, I would just flip it immediately, and I would sell my van the second I buy a new van. I'd probably also buy like a VW bus. What would you guys do if you won like a... So that's the thing, is like a Sprinter can be, oh my God, moan bark fart. What the who got into the bits? Who got into the blurps? Oh no, douche. You're banished. Ban that guy. How are you? How you freaking been, bro? It's been forever. All right, we're going in, y'all. Best tacos on planet Earth. Here, give me a second to recalibrate everything I'm using here. Oh, cute dog. Oh. Hi, good. How are you?
Good, thank you. What can I get for you?
Can I get the portobello, no onion, and the chili relleno, no onion, please?
Anything else for you?
That's
Perfect. 922 your total, please.
Thank you. Much business today for Taco Tuesday?
It's good. Yeah.
Okay,
it was
cool. It's just like I figured it out.
In the morning it was good.
Oh, okay.
I got here like at 1 p.m. So it was kind of busy.
Oh, nice.
Do you need a receipt?
Nothing.
Okay. Number 38.
Thank you.
How are you?
Oh wait, I need to get salsa. Always do this thing where I use one of these to cover this and like shake up the chili peppers inside of it. Because it all just gets stuck to the bottom. There we go. Now we're talking business. Oh God, I almost just made a big mess. Last time I did this one-handed, I did make a mess. I don't know. I guess I didn't learn from my lesson. So one is mango habanero, this right here. And then this other one is salsa matcha, which is like chili oil and dried peppers. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. This is how I try to work whenever I can, wherever I can. Oh yeah. I hope even though you're busy, you're still doing good. Alright, give me 1 second. They give me the follow. Let me get some water. This place looks familiar. Have you been here? This is the real deal. This is City Tacos, baby. I have things backwards here. Let's go. You want some water? No, this is they have indoor, outdoor. There's only 3 tables inside. The huge outdoor patio with a bunch of tables, and they have like the propane powered like heat lamps and stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, where's my number? Oh, sorry, it's behind you. My bad. Yeah, 38.
This is your portobello and your chili.
Yes, thank you so much. Oh, they look great. Oh, look at this. Bam. Best tacos in town. Best tacos I've ever eaten. And I lived in Mexico for 4 months by myself eating tacos every day. first thing I'm eating today. Sorry, I'm excited. I'm starting to get visceral. Yeah, I forgot to. I think that's good. Is it too low? Now it feels too low. I know I'm not zoomed out like I normally am, but we're getting a little close. Too close for comfort, guys. Yo, Mickey. City Tacos. Just got home to see a gorgeous sunset at Cowles Mountain. Nice, dude. Yeah, we saw a little bit of the sunset. So pretty. This is the portobello. It's a corn tortilla with cheese melted under the tortilla. And they put cheese on the grill, and they put the tortilla on top, and then they like almost burn the cheese. It's great. Then it has portobello mushrooms, corn, arugula, cilantro, black beans, diced tomatoes, this like Oaxacan cheese, and then this like cream that they make. It's not even like focusing it. I don't like it zoomed in like that. I don't like it. I like the bigger picture. Changed my mind, guys. I should just make my title, went to TwitchCon and never left. That's so good, Samantha. Wants to eat the taco. This is mango habanero. And then this one is like salsa matcha. It's like a chili oil mixed with a bunch of pepper flakes and stuff. And then this is also this taco, flour tortilla, chili relleno. It's a pepper stuffed with different kinds of cheeses and then deep fried. It's so good. This one's perfect. Whoever made this today needs to teach, no offense, everybody in the world how to make one. Yeah, dish bagula, for sure. Ellipsis, you can order either. And you can order like the blue corn too if you really want it. It's so good. I have a piece of cilantro stuck in a really weird place in my mouth. Was this cilantro stem just hiding away. Can't wait to try these. Listen, we're eating. I want to eat so many tacos here with you that you feel like your whole life has changed. You're gonna be like, damn, Danny, it makes so much sense now. Everybody else who I brought last year was floored. I was so grateful that like people actually made time to come meet here. This place doesn't even need our business. They'll already slay no matter what. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. Thank you. I'll bring you and everybody else back here. Some people will be their first time. Some people will be a repeat visit. Annual thing. Me, on the other hand, I come every day. I eat as much as I can. They have one location in LA. It's at the UCLA campus, but it's there's only one. You have to be at the UCLA campus, which is like near the US or near the Los Angeles Natural History Museum and the Science Center, and that's by like historic South Central. It's not the best area. But once you get on campus, it's nice. There's a few around San Diego. There's one in Encinitas. And that one's really good because they do burritos and elotes and stuff, different items. These tacos are not traditional. They're a little extra, you know? So like, I can take you to get traditional tacos too. You can learn to appreciate both of them. Dearest Dipsy, how's the new little angel doing? You guys, Dipsy officially had her baby. Wow, that is so cool, Dipsy. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a really up close and personal shot of this next pour. So look at the nice beer batter fry job on there. We're gonna give that a nice generous coating of oil because we like to shit our brains out every morning. A little bit of lime. And some of that sweet habanero spice. Oh, I didn't check yet. This is so spicy. I'm looking for your message. I don't see it. Maybe you send it to my music page? Huh. What the hell are you eating? Where's City Tacos? The one and only. I'll have to check that one later. I have access to that shit through my streaming phone. Levi Antonio, 7.4 pounds, 19 inches long at 8:11 a.m. That is insane. That is so exciting. I'm so happy for you. I can't even get over it. I'm one of the people who's been counting days.
2 carne asada movies.
Yeah, I'd love it if you could figure that out. Maybe I can help you. Here, give me a sec. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks. Bye, thank you. See you next time. Yo, gracias por la comida. The best. The best. We need him to teach everybody how to make tacos. Oh shit, she told him what I said in Spanish. Oops. Sorry, I almost crashed the stream out there. I said he needs to teach everybody how to make tacos, and she immediately went speaking Spanish, telling him in Spanish. Now he's gonna tell the other cooks that I hate them. I hope not. Wait, what's going on here? Why are we gray screening? Oh, wait, shit. Stop doing that, phone. The taco drama. Yeah, because yesterday, as if I have a life outside of just staying in San Diego and eating tacos all day. So yesterday I was there too, and I bought a taco and it was like soggy, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, never have I ever, or will I ever? And then I pointed it out, and he was like, oh yeah, that cook fucking sucks at making these. And I was like, shh, don't say that. Everybody in chat was like, ooh, what did he just say? Like, so apparently there's like one cook there that's rotated through the cycle who just doesn't really know how to, like, There's like 28 tacos on that menu, and like everybody there expects them to be perfect. So I understand, and I would never be like a little dick about it, you know? But I was like, hey, this is kind of like supposed to be fried, right? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, it's like mushy. And he was like, oh, I'll get you a new one. And then he brought me a new one. And it was okay. Wait, this has happened to me twice now, or did it happen twice in the same day? I think it happened twice in the same day. Yeah, the first one I sent back and I didn't keep it. And the second one, he was like, oh, you can keep that one and I'll get you a whole new one. Yeah, that was yesterday because fucking Helga came in and was like, you're only gonna eat 2 tacos? And I was like, all right, I'll eat more. All right, Mom. Jesus. I was like, sure. I'll do it. We'll get another round of tacos. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yep. I mean, I go there so often. Like, even when I don't stream, if I'm in San Diego, that's where I'm eating dinner. So, when I'm there and I don't stream, I, like, talk to them the whole fucking time I'm there. Either that or I'm, like, I don't know, watching a video on YouTube or something. When I went there 2 days ago and I took a day off, Jeffrey's like, where's your camera? And I was like, I'm not streaming right now. And he was like, why? You gotta be streaming, dude. It's like, what are you doing? You're not streaming? You can't take a day off, bro. What the fuck? They're gonna watch somebody else. I was like, well, it's good that they can watch other people. And he was like, yeah, you're right. But at first he was like, no, don't let them watch anybody else, dude. You better fucking stream, bro. You better get on right now. I was like, dude, it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm talking about one of the workers that works there, because they're so used to it. Yesterday he said one of the customers was like, ooh, is he reviewing your food? And they were just like, nah, he's done this like 74 times. My concurrent City Tacos viewership, like specifically being at City Tacos, has pretty much always been 100, like if you combine all my platforms too. So I never walk in there without 100 digital guests, you know, promoting the place, eating their tacos, eating it over and over and over, and proclaiming that it's the best thing every single time. Like, it never ceases to amaze me. Yeah, I don't think I'd be a good food critic. Excuse me. We're back in that zone of walking in the dark, strapped up with a camera. I do this thing at night when it's dark out where I tend to cross the street when there's just like a lady on the ones, like I'm the only person who wants, you know what I'm saying, right? Like last night I saw this little old lady on the same sidewalk on the same side of the street as me, and I was streaming and walking, and I was like, you know what? I'll let her have her piece. And then I crossed, and then she crossed. And I was like, maybe I'll just cross again. I'm a chronic side of the street switcher when it comes to when I see people's like silhouettes down the sidewalk, like a quarter mile down the road. And not because I have any fear of what's there, but it's just I don't want to spook anybody if it's like some little old lady or some like teenage girl or somebody, anybody. I don't know if people get freaked out because I'm walking down the street streaming and talking to myself like a fucking bag of peanuts. If she kept crossing, I don't know. I'd be like, listen, lady, I'm trying to be courteous here. You're fucking me up. You cannot outmatch my niceness, lady. I will cross and cross and cross. You will not win. I will win. True gentleman crosses the street 20 times in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, my knee did take a little bit of a beating in the last couple days. Like 2 nights ago, I walked like 12 or more miles by myself when I took a day off. And then yesterday, we walked like all day. We did the same thing today. So I'm putting my knee back to the test in 2026, guys. We gotta see how it feels. There's still little bits of phantom pains that I feel in my knee, but they're not the same. If you guys don't know, I had a knee injury last year. Apparently, if you walk 3,000 miles in 1 year, you can hurt yourself without even having an incident. My incident was walking all year. One day I was just like, oh, my knee is broken. And it just worked out to where I had to take a big rest to try to heal the injury, and I'm still on the tail end of sealing the deal on that. Welcome back. That collagen powder? Wait, for what? For my skin? Maybe it'll help my tendons and joints. Overuse injuries can be a real issue? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I met a guy one time, he had so much sex, his dick fell off. You ever heard of that before? Overuse injuries can be a real issue, dude. Fell right off. What? What? Okay. Yes. Oh my god. Oh. I hate when I say something and then I wonder if people are gullible enough to believe me, and then I feel bad, like I feel like I'm like being a liar. And I'm like, no, it's just a joke. I'm stuck. I think that's a myth told to men. Yeah. By conservative Christians. They're like, if you have sex before marriage, it falls off. It's a very commonly known injury amongst men. It just fall off. true. I should change my title to No Sinners Allowed. And then at the end in parentheses, crime is bad too. Gonna wrap up my night here. Time to feed baby and get Prince to bed. Aw. Alright, have a good night. Love you, Dipsy. Have a safe and great night. All much love and blessings. Aw. Oh my gosh. Have a good night. Enjoy putting your precious 1-week-old baby to sleep. And your 10-year-old Prince. Knee joint, you have pretty skin collagen powder. It's but good for that too. Huh. Alright, I need to inject collagen into my knee. Into my kneecaps. Yeah, you guys say goodnight to Dipsy. She carried a baby in her belly for hella long and then birthed it a week ago. So, and now has to raise the damn thing. Oh gosh. As if it's not enough to have to carry it in your belly and feed it in your belly, and then all of a sudden you birth it and you're like, oh, I gotta take care of you now, you little shit. You little angel. But what I mean by that joke is that you're working your ass off and you deserve all the credit for being a great mom and doing all that unspoken mom things that moms do. Well, they're spoken, but you know, the stuff, it's that back end work you see before that baby's raised into a functioning adult. Mold the clay. That baby took forever to come. I mean, it felt like it because she told us, you know, pretty early on. And then every day I'm like, how many days is it until the day? Kudos to moms. We wouldn't be here without them. There's no denying the importance of woman and a mom and that energy. But haven't we... It's like so deep though. It's like your parents are born with the eggs that you produce you, right? Like your mom, like women are born with the eggs that eventually they give birth with. So like a part of that, a part of you has existed since before conception, before even pregnancy. A part of you has been in your mom since for years. So technically a little bit of you has also been like around, you know? Maybe you think deeper into it. It's like maybe you were at Woodstock in the form of an egg sack or whatever the fuck. An egg sack. Ancient women. Ancient everybody. Yeah, we're all connected.
We're gonna go try out a place called I like Magnet a lot.
Oh shit.
I could be wrong. Yeah, but you would know this.
He's like, yeah, but.
Call Garrett up and ask
Stupid
him.
to think about.
No, don't call Gary.
And our grandma technically carried us, and our great grandparents, and everybody.
That's the whole bit.
Yes. Never say no to ice cream unless you're diabetic. Oh yeah, you guys, I want to put up a dono goal for a DJI Osmo Pocket 3 camera. It's quite expensive. I just want the one that has a backup battery, or not backup battery, but has like the battery extension in the case. I want to start testing that, field testing it in different scenarios. See how I can add that into my equipment for IRL. The thing is like fucking $650 or something. It's a little too expensive for my taste, but it's also a piece of equipment that I think could make a big difference in certain streams in certain areas, and just utilizing it in ways that will make the stream look good. Winston's, baby. This is kind of a famous bar venue here. I'm just aimlessly walking because it's fun, if you haven't noticed. I recently bought the Insta360 Ace Pro 2 Action Cam. Pretty disappointed. Oof. Returned it. Welcome back, Rainbow. How are you? Sounds like it's something Inspector Gadget would have. Yeah. Well, the Insta360 Ace Pro 2 Action Cam also sounds like that. Unless that's what you're talking about. Good but tired. Okay, well, I'm glad you're doing good. Is this supposed to be a middle finger, like a hand showing a middle finger on the wall? Damn. They might want to rethink the art that they draw. Because this is borderline dog shit art. Some of the maybe they want to, like the equivalent of a 4-year-old could draw a middle finger like that. Come on, let's be real. If you're gonna fucking deface public property, make it good. Don't draw some crap like that. Poor attempts at graffiti, like, it's like, I get it, like, you're trying. But we're not in the hood, dude. We're in freaking OB. Make it something beautiful. Make it something that people will never want to take down. And the same person has done his tag over and over and over on this wall. It's like, I get it, bro. That's your name. Remember when we were in San Francisco, somebody wrote their tag on every single, like, of the cone divider things on the bridge. I don't know if you guys remember that, but somebody, like, wrote their tag on every single cone. It was like every 2 feet was another tag of the same tag. Just over and over and over and over and over, like 50 of them. I do like the culture, though, of street art and the excitement of going around and being like this mysterious renegade artist. Like, you're not supposed to be doing it, but you're doing it, and it's art, and it's passion, and it's expression, and all these things. So it's like, if you get in trouble for it, you're like, I did it. I got in trouble for doing what I love, man. Sorry. I just love art. I love graffiti. One of the Huggy Thuggies got out. Oh no, not the Huggy Thuggies. Yeah, the Devil Horn guy and his lady, they moved like an hour and 15 minutes away from Venice to like a part of LA that I would probably never move to. I mean, maybe. Nothing more than an hour and a half from the beach. That's too far. Even nothing more than an hour to the beach. It's too far.
And I could choose to have these.
Well, the Devil Horn guy in Venice who makes those crazy crystal staffs, the fantasy staffs. He calls all the kids that ride the e-bikes Huggy Thuggies because they think they're so cool, but they're just riding around in their little e-bikes that their parents bought them and their parents wipe their butts still and all this crazy stuff. The Huggy Thuggies. Watch out. He's like, and the worst part is you can't beat them up because they'll sue you or something random like that. I was like, well, that's not the worst part, dude. I was like, the worst part is that you seem to be annoyed by them, but like, maybe don't think about hurting them. I have seen him chokehold people before, so he doesn't play around. But yeah, so he moved kind of further away, so he's not there every day anymore. Like, they finally got like low income Section 8 housing or something like that. Maybe it's not even Section 8, it's like free housing. Like, they signed up for housing like 15 years ago and was told that it would be like 15 more years until they might get a spot. But they got a spot. It's interesting because he's like, oh, it's really nice over there. She said it's nice and really beautiful area, you know, a nice neighborhood, this and that. And I'm like, I can just imagine him getting out of the van in his Speedo with his devil horns on, like casually walking into a house in a neighborhood, like in a subdivision, you know? Because when you see him on the beach, you're like, what? But that's like who he is. So like I've never seen him put shorts or pants or a shirt on ever. I've never seen him without those horns on. They're like implanted into his head. So I'm like, oof, that must be so weird. It's almost like worthy of like a television show or a documentary or some kind of series based off his life. You know, like he gets like an office job. He's like wearing a Speedo and devil horns still. He's like, I hate this job. It's like, well, I used to be a entertainer on Venice Beach, but you know, now I'm working in this office, a desk job. Related to the naked cowboy in New York. I wonder if they're ops, you know, like if they're like, no, screw that person kind of thing. Like even though their gig is totally different. Never let them know your next move, guys. Never let them know. Excuse me. Beat the holiday boredom with a new game from MetaQuest VR store. Choose from hundreds of titles, including Deadpool VR, Beat Saber, and more. Click to explore now. Guys, look, I'll show you what it's like. You should do it too. Click that link. It's very interesting to see what kind of stuff that they have for VR that you can use. You can watch YouTube on VR. You can download all kinds of games. You can go to different worlds, explore all kinds of cool stuff. But if you just click the link, it also helps my overall metrics and stuff on Streamer Dep. Oh, bye, Bub-Bubs. Oh, I think that dog thought I was coming to the door. If he was in a Nickelback video, Naked Cowboy or Devil Guy. Naked Cowboy Rockstar. Okay. I don't know what kind of stuff you're watching over there. How loud are the airplanes when you hear them? Here, I'll mute. Oh, why mute? I don't know. Sometimes it's crazy loud. I can't even think past it. So I don't want you to be disheveled. Or people to leave who are like, oh, what's this crazy sound? I've got to get out of here. All right. For you, Lizzo, we listened to all the airplanes. We have heard 1,474 aircraft so far. So you would love it here, Lizzo. Excuse me. We need to go visit Sushi Dragon in Montana for stream collabs. What do you guys think? He invited me out. I just gotta do it. Cyber World, thank you for the follow. It says he's prepping the warehouse for guests that are coming in February, so I wonder what that's about. But if my van's there, he doesn't have to prep shit for me except for it's cold. But he said I could park my van inside. Wait until it's not winter. Yeah, he said it. Well, he said I could go. He said I could go whenever. So. Wait, why is the humidity so high? Oh wait, I guess it's gonna rain tomorrow, supposedly. What's the humidity? Oh, 72. Okay. I see. Oh, 81 changed. I can see my breath. Oh, damn. Whatever someone's cooking around here, I wouldn't mind an invite. Damn, it smells good. Bum ba da ba bum ba da ba bum ba da ba bum. Bum ba da ba bum ba da ba bum ba da ba bum. Bum ba da ba dum da da dum da da dum da da dum. Ba da bum ba da ba bum bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum-bum. Ba-na-na-na-na. Successful night. Don't hit me, dog. Oh shit, that sounds like the one that one artist that I was listening to that Scenic recommended. Lots of vibrato in the voice. Alright guys, look, I found my home on wheels. Thank you guys so much. Please, every day of 2026, tab up my stream if you can. We got big plans, big plans, big plans. So if you want to be a part of something special, please, please, please be a part of it. Oh, the easiest way is by tabbing it up. How we feeling? How we feeling? Hopefully good. Bro, I'm already eating sweets. I'm already eating my protein sweet cinnamon roll thingy. Like, you guys gotta stop me from being back here alone. Yes. Oh, wait, let me check something. Everyone, good night, Mike. Love you, dude. Love you, dude.
Friends, will you bear with me today? For I have awakened from a dream in which a robin made with its shabby wings a kind of veil, behind which it shimmied and stomped something from the south of Spain, its breast aflare, looking me dead in the eye from the branch that grew into my window, coochie-cooing my chin. The bird shuffling its little talons left, then right, while the leaves bristled against the plaster wall, two of them drifting onto my blanket, while the bird opened and closed its wings like a matador giving up on murder, jutting its beak, turning a circle, and flashing again the ruddy bombast of its breast, by which I knew upon waking it was telling me, in no uncertain terms, to bellow forth the tubas and sousaphones, the whole rusty brass band of gratitude not quite dormant in my belly. It said so in a human voice. bellow forth. And who among us could ignore such odd and precise counsel? Hear ye, I am here to holler that I have hauled tons, by which I don't mean lots, I mean tons, of cow shit, and stood ankle deep in swales of maggots, swirling the spent beer grains the brewery man was good enough to dump off, holding his nose, for they smell very bad, but make the compost writhe giddy and lick its lips, twirling dung with my pitchfork again and again with hundreds and hundreds of other people. We dreamt an orchard this way, furrowing our brows and hauling our wheelbarrows and sweating through our shirts. And less than a year later, there was a party at which trees were sunk into the well-fed earth, one of which, a Liberty apple, after being watered in, was tamped by a baby barefoot, with a bow hanging in her hair, biting her lip in her joyous work. And friends, this is the realest place I know. It makes me squirm like a worm. I am so grateful. You could ride your bike there, or roller skate, or catch the bus. There is a fence and a gate twisted by hand. There is a fig tree taller than you in Indiana. It will make you gasp. It might make you want to stay alive even. Thank you.
I like this. It's nice.
And thank you for not taking my pal when the engine of his mind dragged him to swig fistfuls of Xanax and a bottle or two of booze. And thank you for taking my father a few years after his own father went down. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Holding his nose, for they smell very bad, but make the compost writhe giddy and lick its lips, twirling dung with my pitchfork again and again with hundreds and hundreds of other people. We dreamt an orchard this way, furrowing our brows and hauling our wheelbarrows and sweating through our shirts. And less than a year later, there was a party at which trees were sunk into the well-fed earth, one of which, a Liberty apple, after being watered in, was tamped by a baby barefoot, with a bow hanging in her hair, biting her lip in
I
her
like
joyous
this.
work.
This,
and friends, this is the realest
it's like
place
poetry
I know.
meets like ambient sounds. Every time I open up Spotify, it closes and restarts it. I'm hitting that glitch. Sorry about that, guys. How's everybody feeling? How we feeling? Thank you guys so much for everything today. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who resubscribed. We had 4 subs. Oh, fuck, I gotta find them. Thank you, Mickey, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Jagged, for the 100 in the request. Thank you, Jagged, for the 500 bits. Low-key gifting a sub to Hunt Beer. Thank you, Dala, for the 200 bits and the raid. Thank you, Architecture, for the raid. Bush Cutter for the 500 bits. Tim, you're fearless at the tier 1. Yasmin, 100 bits. Stephanie Quattro for the raid early into the stream. And Yasmin gifting a sub to Cozy Bean. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Might get a little rain again. No! Make it stop, Mickey. Please. I've had enough. And thank you, Meta. Thank you, Meta, for sponsoring this stream. Legend. Let me see. Wait, where? Architecture, love you so much. Thank you so much for everything, and you're doing such great job over there. Keep it up. You're the best. Hey, Lone must be late for me. You? Yeah, probably. Might even be like morning time. So you guys want to see one of the co-owners of Streamer Dap? His name's Sushi Dragon. He's got a crazy warehouse. Guys, can we all just like spam his chat and like say hi to him and stuff? Let's drop in on Sushi Dragon, you guys. If you guys want a proper good night or goodbye, make sure you say it like right now. Thank you guys so much. I love you. I would stay up later, but I want to get some good sleep tonight. Getting on earlier is better because we get more sunlight during the stream. Good night, Nala. Good night, Casey Kasem. Good night, Jagged. Good night, Bush Cutter. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, everybody. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Good night to everybody. I love you guys. Good night, Groot. Good night, Ashley. Thank you again for the raid. Good night to anybody from the raids. Sleep well. Good night, Yasmin. Thank you. Love you guys so much. You're the best. Thank you. Today was very chill, by the way. I'm really grateful for that. Thank you. Hope I get some good rest. Me too. Good night, John. Good night, Melissa. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Architecture TV, Ashley. Good night, Casey Kasem. Good night, everybody. And good night to everybody on YouTube. This is the end of the stream. Love you guys. Please make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're not already. All right, please spam his chat. Follow Sushi Dragon. He's doing good things, man. He's like such a pioneer. He's so creative, and he's got such a crazy ass setup. And if we have some good luck this year, we'll go visit him. Okay. Love you guys. I'll see you there. You guys ready? Bliss raid. You ready? You guys got all that shit copied? You can just type Bliss raid too if you want. All right.